Okay.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Bro, 3 comments from YouTube chat already. It says, bro looks so tired. It's 8:23 in the morning. Of course I'm tired. What about like hi? But hint taken. Use a little more concealer under my eyes. Got it. I thought it was light today. I thought I went a little light. Thought people wouldn't notice. How are we doing, gamers?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Rockstar really hit Bungie with a precision strike. What happened? Did they change the launch of their game to, I don't know, this summer?
Guardian. Wonderful day, Guardian.
Hey Datto,
New
how
GTA
have you
trailer.
been enjoying
Ah.
Expedition 33? It's my favorite game of the year and has entered my top 10 games of all time.
I've been enjoying the gameplay. I haven't gotten very far, though. How far am I? 9.6 hours of playtime. Maybe shave off the 0.6 to, like, you know, being AFK, so about 9 hours. But I've been enjoying the gameplay. Danielle's been playing the shit out of it. The gameplay's fun. I have gotten to the funny little guy village. I have, indeed. Anyone ever told you you look like Adam Scott? Yeah. When's the reveal start? 35 minutes. Song name? Sandstorm by Darude. No, that was it's on the Tetris Effect soundtrack. Volume 2. Midnight Sky. Tetris Effect Volume 2 Connected Edition. God, they updated like my phone to the new Galaxy UI whatever thing, and now my clock is like the 2x2 set of numbers instead of just like it going across, and I'm like, ugh, ew. All right, I should probably like post that I'm streaming. Like, what the hell is that? Okay. Turn off ads upon first join. It makes people lose interest so fast. Literally impossible. The only way to do it is to run ads during the stream, and the first block of ads is not run yet. That's how I turn them off. But if you join within the first 25 minutes, it is impossible to stop them.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Bless you, Brim. Bless you. Yeah, unless you're a sub. Ready to hear the same Edge jokes for next year? I'm really not. Yeah, mods, turn on the ad multiplier for that guy.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I see a little tail wag room.
Mods, mute his ads.
Just a heads up. Just a heads up. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to thank subs today. It is new content day in literally multiple ways. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to thank subs. So if you really want me to thank your sub, I would just wait. I would just wait until the next stream.
The glasses, my guy.
Thank
Been
you.
away from D2 for a hot minute. What is supposed to get revealed today?
The next expansion. Next expansion is getting revealed. Hopefully some dates. And then we're swinging into Rite of the Nine. Watched the collab stream with you and Ray. It was the best collab I've seen in a while. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm trying to do some more gaming with Ray. You know, a couple times a month, something like that would be cool. Trying to branch outside my usual bubble of people. Why does everyone think I'm like ill? Guys, it's early. Okay, I understand 99% of the Destiny community is on the East Coast and therefore don't actually have to get up at like normal human hours. But I had to for this one.
My fate.
Wonderful day, Guardian. Wonderful day, Guardian.
Okay, I'm not usually live streaming this early. Repo videos have been hilarious. Keep up the good work. Thanks. I don't know how many more repo videos we're gonna have, but yeah, the sun has not peeked over the horizon yet, and is, you know.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I'm like looking at myself in the mirror. I put on very light makeup. I feel like I'm looking great. This is so good. I'm feeling good. Coming to the stream. Bro is so tired. Bro looks like he's dying. Bro, get some coffee. What is bro doing? I'm like, okay, well, I'll just fucking turn this shit off then.
Wonderful day, Guardian. Wonderful day, Guardian. Wonderful day, Guardian.
Bro's looking revitalized and youthful today for real. All right, I'll come back.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
What if we edged together today just like it was fated?
I can't wait for the Edge jokes to be over. She blank on my blank till I blank. Literally mods penis explosion chamber immediately. It's gonna.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I'm literally like I'm about to. I think I'm going to.
Vampirinos.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
How many liters is that? It's one large
She edge on
farva.
my fate till I destiny 2.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Danielle got an even
What is
bigger
up,
one
my
of these,
friends?
so she gave me her.
Guardian.
But being cautious about what they'll reveal today. I won't do any edge jokes.
Mods, promote that sub. Yeah, see, M Fish 21 knows what's up. All these East Coast elitists think they're better than me because they get to wake up at, you know, or they get to start their stream at 11 o'clock. Being like, oh, it's so early. I said I was going to reuse the title. I said I was. It's good. It's a good title.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Happy Edge of Fate reveal, Datto.
Is it down for maintenance? I would imagine the servers are down for maintenance. It's a pretty big patch. In fact, I'm really hoping for extended
Oh boy.
maintenance.
Destiny 3 reveal, Dattoy.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Acting like 8 a.m. is horrible. Okay, let me shove your ass in front of however many people are watching me right now at 8 in the morning. And let's see you with some energy. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping for extended maintenance so that we have a little bit of time to yap, because the boys want to go immediately into the dungeon stuff. So we're gonna watch the reveal, and then if there's no extended maintenance, we're gonna go right into Rite of the 9 and see what the hell is going on and how much there is to actually play. And then when we feel like we're in a good spot, then we will give some thoughts, some takes, go over the information from the reveal stream. I'll pass all that off to Vada to edit into a video, and then we'll get back to the dungeon stuff. Am I still in Washington? Yeah.
Audio cutting in and out bad on YouTube.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Twitch chat, are you having the same audio problems? Is the audio cutting in and out? No. I don't know. Maybe YouTube watchers, maybe just refresh. Maybe just refresh if you're having some audio problems. If it's working on one and not working on the other, that is above my pay grade for how to fix that. I have no idea. Just refresh. Just refresh. No, I wasn't one guy. There's a couple people who were saying it was bugging. Yeah, I can't have YouTube stream or YouTube chat in this feed anymore because somebody narked that I was combining chats, and you're technically not allowed to do that if you're streaming on Twitch.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Looking well moisturized, drop the routine. I wash my face and then I put on moisturizer.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
That's it. First aid moisturizer. What is it? First Aid Beauty Ultra Repair Cream
Wonderful
is
day,
what I
Guardian.
use. Moisturizer. You can dual stream, but you can't dual chat. Look, it's a stupid rule. I hate it. Okay, I hate it. I hate the rule, but like that's the rule. And if I continue to do it, they will ban my ass. And this is half of my income, so really don't want to get banned.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
No, I cannot have both chats on the screen. Can't have both chats on the screen at all. Actually, I don't even know if I could, if I have the tech. I don't think the technology has even been invented yet to have that. Am I ever gonna do some bizarre gaming? If I wasn't so effing terrible at it, I would. I'm so bad at that game, man. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Have you played Blueprints, and if so, what do you think of it? Blueprints is an amazing game that everybody should play. I have Vada has edited a supercut. It's about 6 hours long. I haven't had a chance to finish reviewing it yet, but that will be going up as soon as I have a chance to finish reviewing it onto the second channel. Yeah, I played a little bit of Bizarre
in the chat
before it like fully released, and
do you think they'll finally update clan staffs with the reveal?
I don't know. I don't know.
Wonderful.
They haven't updated them for like
You
a
are
year.
in danger. Quickly, you must escape.
Oh.
Here, take the shadow helicopter out of here.
Thank you.
Wonderful day,
I guess my emblem here, right? For the game?
No.
Destiny 2?
Two?
Here is where I get the emblem.
No.
Viewing stream here.
No.
For a code for emblem redemption.
No.
By watching stream here I
No.
get code.
No.
Right? Yes?
No.
Correct?
No.
Kappa.
No. You have to watch the Bungie stream. In fact, I'm going to post that right now.
Ahoy, Mr. Does Destiny. I got
Yes.
a WWE/Destiny trivia question for you. Care to take a crack at it?
Give me a second here.
Good morning, Datto.
Okay, there we go. Do we know what the emblem was like? I think they posted it in the one of the twids a little while ago. Give me one sec. Is this empty? This is empty.
Wonderful day, Guardian. Wonderful day, Guardian.
Sorry. Oh, yo. Okay.
Datto here. Need to wake up, so here's my roaster for your cocktail. Do cocktail. Do cocktail. Do cocktail.
I'm banning K-Kona right now.
Hey, share. Hey. Oh, you do. Oh, you do. Hey.
I love that guy. Such a soothing voice.
Where the hell is he? Goodbye.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Not today. Not today. I ain't doing it today. I'm not dealing with K-Kona today. Sure, Bond Boy, hit me. In your video summarizing Act 3, what was your full arc build, especially those barricade rockets?
Do you think John Marathon and John Destiny will have a crossover episode?
It was the video where I talk about bolt charge on the channel. It was that build. Hazardous propulsion. Yeah, I'm gonna mute alerts for the reveal. I already said up front, I'm probably not reading subs today, because there's gonna be a lot going on, and I'm not gonna promise that I will read them. So if you really want me to like acknowledge your resub or your bits or your TTS or like whatever the hell, wait until tomorrow or the next day that I stream. Because I want to be locked the F in. Bond Boy, I can't. I don't know anything about wrestling. Especially anything from 2016. Oh, Big Show. He was into Destiny like pretty early on. I don't think he does much Destiny stuff anymore.
Hyped for Edge of Feet. The more grippers, the better.
How long is the presentation going to be? They usually don't go over an hour. So if it was over an hour, I'd be shocked. Usually it's like they started at 9, they're ending around 9:50, 9:55. And then the servers come back, and then everybody hops in game. So.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Yeah, Big Show was at GCX when they did the belt stuff. Yep. Oh, I never picked Discord.
Did you see the Knicks game?
I caught the end of the Knicks game. I caught the overtime. And I can't... I still am in disbelief. I'm in still, like, complete disbelief
Wonderful day, Guardian.
that they won that game. I can't believe it. They were down there. I saw something that like they had a 1.7% chance of winning the game when they were down like 20 points. And then I ended the stream. They went into OT and I watched overtime and dude. I couldn't believe it. I always thought that the Knicks, I won't say always. I did think that the Knicks were capable of winning a game. But I wasn't expecting it to be in Boston. And I wasn't expecting it to be game 1. So, you never know. You never know. Brimstone? Brim? Brim? Stone? The dog? Brim? You just gonna stand there? The people can't even see you. What are you doing? What are you doing, Brim? You just gonna stand there? Nope, you're gonna leave. You're gonna push open my door, and then you're gonna leave. Every goddamn time, dude. My first game purchase. Oh my god. I didn't see the Denver game, though. I didn't see the Denver game. I have a nightly ritual that I really like to stick to, and I had to stick to my ritual. But what happened there? Let me see. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Let me see this. Ooh. Ooh, 121, 119. We got play-by-play? How close was it? Oh, it was very close. I love this. Miss 56-foot 3-point pull-up jump shot. Damn, man. Damn. Russ fought his demons and passed to Aaron Gordon instead of driving for the final layup. That's character development, man. That's character development. That's crazy. I gotta catch some highlights. Nah, I haven't seen Thunderbolts yet. I would like to, though. I would like to. Sure, D20 Buster. Hi, Luna. Nah, I haven't seen Sinners either, but I know that it's been getting a lot of praise as well. How do you feel about fishing in Destiny?
Fell off this month due to a new bank account card. It was hard choice between this and literally anything else.
I'm totally like, I didn't participate with fishing, but it feels like something that, like, you know, leave it in the game, man. Who cares? I mean, unfortunately, it was attached to like a season, so they had to take it out. So they would just need to make it like a core thing built into the game. But like, I don't see anything wrong with a little fish and grind. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, how much edging did you do in preparation for today?
Not nearly enough, I'll tell you that much. Not nearly enough. I've spent the past week writing. Just writing and 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 writing. The 10 or the 12-year retrospective is, I want to say it's just shy of 10,000 words, but I still have some stuff to add to it. That thing might be 12,000 words by the time I'm done. That thing is a shitload of work. Shitload. The video's not 12 hours now. That's a bit much for me.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I'm hoping, I mean, I was hoping that would be under an hour. But I think it might be over an hour. I don't know. It's a lot to cover, man. It's a lot to cover.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
So, As soon as I feel like I have consumed all of the Edge of Fate content, or at least enough to form some kind of an opinion on it, or sorry, Rite of the Nine. As soon as I finish consuming all the Rite of the Nine content, I will do my little section that I want to put in that video, and then the 12-year retrospective will come out sometime in between the soft conclusion of Rite of the Nine and Edge of Fate. Cloudy Sky, it's like it's everything. It is everything. It is Destiny's lifespan, ups and downs, reviews of like every season, short reviews of every season, me as a person, like it's everything in like my career and the game. It is everything. Marathon release date September 23. It's my birthday. Do I still play Balatro? Not really. But every once in a while I hop back on. I'm going to talk about Brim in the retrospective. I think there's like a paragraph dedicated to well, maybe there wasn't. I think right now I'm in like I'm in Destiny historian mode, and then I'm going to add all of the like life stuff after I do, you know, all the Destiny things, because the life stuff is easy because I remember it. It's, you know, my life. It's now or never. But some of the Destiny stuff takes a little more research. So I wanted to do that first because that's like the bulk of the work, and then I go back and I add in all my life stuff. I know, Drace. 15 of 60 from 3. Insane. Most missed threes in a playoff game ever, I think. Last retrospective was 4 years ago. Bro, it's gonna be about 5 years ago. Pretty soon here. Does Brim have a favorite parent? Yes, Danielle. 100%. Not even close.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Watching your vid on Red War. That thing's gotten some viewership, man. I wasn't anticipating how many people would be ripping through that thing. I finally have Forsaken. That's gonna go live over the weekend. So if you want even more nostalgia stuff, stay tuned. And then I'm gonna start getting some of the raids up. I'll rip a pack right now. I'll freaking rip. You think I won't rip?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
You think I won't rip?
79 Datto star.
You about to get dealt with.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I can't wait to Edge in June.
You about to get dealt with. I got 2 packs. Young Goose. What you know about Young Goose? Arcanine. Okay, apparently we did not know enough about Young Goose. He had to come back. Oh! Thought I wouldn't rip any packs. Bitch! How about a 2 gold star for your ass? You thought. You effing thought. And now we have another pack. That's going to be hot garbage. I can't wait. Let's see. Okay, new. Okay, is that new? Not new. That's tough. Okay. All right, well, the first pack made up for it and probably makes up for the next 4 or 5 packs that are going to be straight ass.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Okay, the stream is starting. As it says on the bottom of the screen. You must watch at Bungie's stream to get the emblem, to get credit for the emblem. We are starting. I'm going to start my recording here. Flip over here. I'm going to go this. Okay. Give me a random number. 643. Here we go. Oh, I'm gonna mute notifications as well. Hold your subs, because they literally will not. I don't think they'll even appear on the screen. Actually, they might. Okay. Let's see that Oscar. There is no video prepped. There will not be a video as soon as 10 a.m. hits. Okay. Okay, for a trailer, I feel like I'm gonna hide my camera.
What follows light and shadow is silence. That silence breaks. I am summoning you as a new age begins. I see sapient life turn to each other. They remember how to look to the stars. They remember curiosity. They remember how to thrive. But they have forgotten. They forgot we were here long before the Traveler. They forgot that they need us. But they are fated to remember. I will remind them. I'm sure you will, but not through me. Find someone else. My will is my own.
That was so jarring.
All right, everyone, hello and welcome here to Bungie HQ in beautiful Bellevue, Washington. We have got an amazing stream lined up for you to tell you a little bit about the Edge of Fate and the future of Destiny 2 as well. My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here, but no need to worry. As always, I am joined by some of my amazing colleagues here at Bungie to share some of the finer details of the stuff that we're going to be getting into today. So, how about we go ahead and get into it so we can show you what we got. Starting first with this gentleman on my right and to your left is someone that you've probably seen if you've tuned into our streams before or Vidocs, the one and only Mr. Robbie Stevens, Assistant Game Director here at Bungie. How you doing?
I'm doing great, Andy. It's always a pleasure to spend a day with you.
Yeah, it's been a nice time, honestly, hasn't it?
Yeah,
well,
always.
To that end as well, for anyone that doesn't get to hang out as much as we do, can you tell everyone at home a little bit about yourself and what you do here?
Yeah, sure. So
that statue
I'm one of
is
the
crazy.
creative and game directors for the game. So that means like I'm a vision holder and I work across the entire Destiny team with people
Relax,
like
man. We all
Allison
have
and Dylan
vision
on the couch here to chart a new course for Destiny
You ain't that
and a new
special.
future for the game. And just incredibly excited to be sharing with everyone today of what we've been up to.
Yeah, can't wait. We've got a big show ahead, so thank you for being here.
Yeah, of course.
And of course, as we move,
Bro thinks he's cool 'cause he has
right on down
eyes.
the line, someone who again has also had the good opportunity to join us on these streams as well. And is now
Not everyone
firing some
true.
finger guns like a pro. Destiny's narrative director, the one and only Allison Lures. Allison,
Hello.
how's it going?
It's going so good. I'm here on a couch and I get to yell about Destiny with you. So
Not
it's a
bad
good day.
Yeah, honestly, I'll take that anytime.
Why are we
I can.
yelling?
Same.
For anyone who also hasn't had a chance to yell on couches about Destiny with us or hasn't joined us in the past,
Yeah.
do you mind telling us a little bit about yourself?
Sure. So my name is Allison. I'm the narrative director for Destiny 2. And so that means it's the job of me and my team to make you laugh and make you cry and make you go, whoa, I totally forgot about this thing from 8 years ago. How did they remember? It's because we're good at our jobs.
It's true.
So there you go.
Yeah. As someone who gets to sit in on the writers' rooms, I can now doubly confirm that. So thank
we
you for
love
being
having you
here.
there.
So much fun. No, seriously, thank you so much.
I wonder if they just have like
and of course, as
binders
we
and
move right on down
binders
the
of
line,
like
the
story
gentleman there at the very
information
end of
just
the couch,
somewhere.
someone
I guess
who
not.
is a
Maybe not.
friend
It'd
to
be
all
on a
Guardian
computer.
kind, who's known far and wide, a member of the Destiny Global Comms team here at Bungie, Mr. Dylan Gaffner. How's it going, Dylan?
It's going well. How are you, Andy?
Doing so well. Thank you so much for
Got to make sure to ask every time.
I appreciate it. I need all the help I can get. Well, to anyone out there who may not have accosted you on the wild world of social media or is just somehow meeting you for the first time, do you mind telling us about what you do here at Bungie?
My name is Dylan Gaffner, formerly community team, where we would go out, collect your feedback, translate it to the dev team, and then bring their information back to you.
Allison's great,
be that middleman. Now I'm on global comms, so I'm going to be in more of like a puzzle piece organization stage of what do we talk about, when do we talk about it, why do we talk about it, and then just making sure we get the information out to all players.
Yeah, well, we all appreciate it. Thank you for always being the voice of the player inside our hallowed halls. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, well, now that we've kind of got the intros out of the way, let's talk about our new saga. Robbie, I'd love to start with you. What's up next in Destiny, and where are we exploring?
Yeah, so our first expansion this year, The Edge of Fate, is the start of a brand new multi-year saga called the Fate Saga. And so we want to tell a story about something older, about the nature of fate itself. Are we bound by it? Can we fight it? Because before the Traveler ever arrived in our solar system, there was already space magic here, Andy. Yeah. And so ultimately, this is a story that we're going to explore one of Destiny's biggest mysteries and the foundations of the universe itself.
You're talking about the Nine, aren't you?
Who told you?
I think it's
subtle.
How did
I
you
know.
guess?
Yeah.
Set you off.
We did such a good job with this secret.
Really buried that lead, didn't we?
Yeah, just a little bit.
That's, but I mean, to that end, so who and maybe more appropriately, what are the Nine?
Yeah, so buckle up. In the simplest description possible, the Nine are extraordinarily powerful beings that have been in the solar system for way, 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 way longer than the Traveler. We can think of them as being kind of connected to each of the major celestial bodies in Sol. So that's each of our 8 planets plus the sun. Sorry, Pluto.
It's messed up.
Didn't make the cut.
All right, fair.
I don't make the rules. Yeah, there you go. But the important thing to know about them is that this is why we're going to be so focused on the solar system for the next saga. We want to ask questions about our home that we've never asked before.
Yeah. So when it comes to the Nine, obviously, Eagle-Eyed Guardians have been able to spot references to them for quite some time, whether it be outright ominous or a straight-up game show in some cases. Can you tell us a little bit maybe about what we should expect from them?
Expect to be surprised. We're, like you said, the lore of the Nine really ranges from like Star Horse infinitely neighing to the Nine doing genuinely awful, awful things in our lore. And so the important thing to know about them is that the Nine are individuals. This isn't a collective. It's not like a hive mind. Each of them are kind of their own being, their own person in the loose definition of a person. They have different wants and desires. They can ally with different members and fight with different members too. In the words of one of our characters really early on, there are aliens, and then there's aliens, and then there are aliens, and that latter one is what the Nine are qualified as.
Fair enough. All right, so beings of obviously immense power, something that the Guardians have gone toe-to-toe with in the past. We've even faced off against the very embodiment of the darkness itself.
Yeah.
What could be tougher than that?
Yeah, so this is something that we think about a lot about, because ultimately the Nine seek to free themselves at no matter the cost to humanity. And because they're extra dimensional in the ways that Allison are describing, they're not bound by the same rules that we are, that we've really experienced before in the game today. And so humanity and the Guardians, to many of them, are ultimately just bugs that can be squashed on, that they don't really care or think about beyond, achieving their ultimate goals. So.
Yeah, I mean, like, for the last 10 years, Guardians have really just been making their own fate.
Yeah.
I mean, so the Nine is challenging that. How are we going to deal with it?
Yeah, whether we like it or not, the Nine have a plan for us. And like you said, Guardians are really good at making their own fate and going out and deciding who they want to be. But what happens when
they're trying to cram every line in there,
Our own fate is exactly what our fate is. Like,
How
what
much
if
practice?
that was the plan all along? These are extra dimensional
Where's the
beings. That
teleprompter?
means they perceive our reality in a very different way and can interact with it in a very different way.
It's like they're a move ahead in chess.
Weird.
What a reference. But you were mentioning, obviously, the Fate Saga is one of the subjects
was that
of today.
good? Was that good?
How long can we expect the Fate Saga to last?
Yeah, so the Fate Saga is going to play out over several years, and ultimately, we know where we're driving this car. We know where we're going with it. But the conclusion of the Edge of Fate itself is going to leave you with more questions than answers, and it's going to be the catalyst into this new multi-year saga. Because we really want to return Destiny to being a game about big questions, right? And so the way we think about this is about pouring jet fuel into the speculation engine of the game. So we're going to be revealing a lot of ideas, a lot of concepts, and many of them we're not going to be answering immediately, because we're going to be telling the story over multiple expansions, and we're going to be giving you those expansion beats more times than we have before in the past. And so the Year of Prophecy kicks off with the Fate Saga, and with it, humanity is now set on a collision course with this celestial pantheon of the system that has been here for a very, very long time. And so the Edge of Fate launches on July 15th. And then the second expansion of our Year of Prophecy is Renegades, which comes this winter. And then later in 2026, we've got Shattered Cycle and The Alchemist. It's a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of exciting beats. And so, again, the Edge of Fate is just the beginning of this long journey of this awesome vehicle we're all jumping into and driving together, and it's going to take us to some new places.
That's exciting. So, with regards to the Edge of Fate right here in front of us, you were also nice enough to bring the class something today. You've got some gameplay with you, right?
Oh, yeah, we got some clips.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we should.
Okay, I wasn't
show those
expecting them
off.
to kind of pre-announce 4 of them.
Check it out.
I guess technically 3. Goodbye.
Observe, connect, conceal. Guardian, I had a vision. Conform, comply, return. They just wanted to show us disasters. Observe, connect, conceal. I'm not human anymore. Return, conform, comply. No one else should know what this feels like. Terminate your suspicion,
Okay.
Commander. Remove your scornful blindfold.
They got freaking jetpacks!
Observe, connect, conceal, conform, comply.
Did they just turn into a ball? I'm getting like marathon vibes from the music as well.
All right, that
very,
gives us
punctual.
an awful lot to go ahead and continue to dive into. And here to help us go ahead and explore a little bit more of it, everyone, you probably noticed we've been joined by someone new here on the couch. We are privileged to be joined by someone who's the originator of perhaps my favorite all-time Destiny emote, the one and only Dave Samuel, art director here at Bungie. Dave, how's it going, man?
It's going great. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. For anyone who maybe for some reason somehow doesn't have that emote in their collection or hasn't seen you in a past spy doc, do you mind telling us a little bit about what you do here at Bungie?
Yeah, I'm art director on Edge of Fate. I work with the art team to visualize the narrative and design and kind of bring it all together.
It's a lot to bring together. Thank you very much for being here today.
Yeah.
So with the Edge of Fate, it's obviously the first expansion in the Fate Saga. Allison, I'd love to start with you, actually. What can you tell us about the Edge of Fate?
The Edge of Fate begins with an invitation, and we are invited along with a very specific group of people to a location, to a moment in time for a very specific reason.
Very specific purpose.
Very specific reason and purpose, yes. Yeah. And the place that we're going to is called Kepler. And so you may be saying, now Allison, hold on, hold your horses
you read my mind.
second, because the Kepler I know is the one that's way outside of our galaxy. What do you mean we're going to Kepler? And I say, like, dear friend, didn't you know if you look inside in Destiny's universe, the Oort cloud at the edge of the solar system, you'll find a little planetoid that also happens to be named Kepler here in the world of Destiny. And that's where we're going, to Kepler.
Super exciting. This is kind of a, Robbie, we were talking kind of before the show, this is like like a first taste of something new, right?
Yeah, so what you're seeing here is us just trying something new. We're expanding the universe of Destiny, creating new mysteries to uncover. This whole destination is about exploring a labyrinthian world that took inspirations from things like Dreaming City, exotic missions, dungeons, and it's wrapping it all through a Metroidvania expired experience. And so at the heart of all of this, at the heart of the Edge of Fate, is a player-driven exploration and discovery of an exotic world with brand new abilities.
So actually to even just maybe dig a little bit deeper, like how is the Edge of Fate going to be different from past expansions that we've made for Destiny?
Yeah, so at the global scale, when we're thinking about expansions in the Year of Prophecy and the formula of Destiny expansions going forward, first off, we're doing 2 expansions a year instead of just 1. And think of each of these expansions as a little bigger than something like a Rise of Iron from D1. And so both of these expansions combined are going to be even more expansion content than we've done in the past. And by delivering 2 of these a year, we're upping the pace of major world and story events that really matter to players and are going to be pushing the Fate Saga forward. And so we're trying radical new things with each of these expansions. And so alongside this new destination of Kepler, this exotic world that players will explore with brand new abilities, we also have world tiers. And world tiers allow you to take on a higher level of challenge on the destination in order to extract some of the best loot within the release.
It's like a Diablo
what's cool
thing,
about
right?
world tiers is as you play through the mainline story and you play through the
I guess
first
maybe
couple
not
of world
Diablo
tiers,
anymore.
you're going to unlock later world tiers. And as you're claiming these abilities, as you're exploring the world more, as you're discovering more within the release, you're putting these puzzle pieces together and you're figuring out how to solve all the mysteries on Kepler with different ways. And so you might play a puzzle in one way, a mission in one way, and when you're in these higher world tiers in the post game, you can start to solve these problems in different ways that you couldn't before in the original playthrough. And so alongside all of this, we're also going to have a ton of quest content that we're rethinking about how we use within the game. And so on Kepler, there's some non-linearity within the destination itself. And so with a lot of our side quest content that is related to the critical path, but you don't have to play it. It's there for you to explore. It's driven by your discovery of the world. You're out in the field, you discover something and you pick it up, and that's going to help you explore the characters in the world of Kepler more and go deeper on that story. And so, yeah, again, this is all about us just looking at the formulas that we've been building in Destiny over the last 10 years. And some of them are really strong, but they're due for some experimentation and some radical changes. And so that's what you're seeing here with the first taste of the Edge of Fate.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I love everything you just said. I was a little distracted by some of the gameplay we were showing, like exotic sniper rifle, I think I saw. Kind of recognize that.
Oh, yeah.
Some enemies with a couple really cool twists, like, okay.
Yeah.
But then also there was a Guardian that turned into like a lightning ball. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's multiple new abilities that your players are going to be able to discover on Kepler that's going to make them navigate and look at the world in different ways. But the one you're talking about, Dylan, we see it as our premier ability, the crown jewel of the release, and that's called Matter Spark. And Dave has joined us, and he's helps us take the vision of the narrative and the design and the art and smush it together in amazing experiences. And so I think Dave should talk to us more about Matter Spark.
Please.
Yeah. So there's this new source of energy on Kepler, this strange dark matter. So the Guardian binds itself to the dark matter using the arc powers within. You can think of the dark matter as like a medium, and the arc as this catalyst that will allow you to completely change form. Transforming into Matter Spark lets you squeeze into tight areas, race around areas, jump over stuff, and it also allows you to turn into this basically electric rolling ball of death, jolting and shocking enemies that come across your path.
So obviously, one big part movement, one big part combat, but I mean, even just in addition to that, to look a little bit, wider, like how did the Matter Spark Ball kind of influence the world that we're going to be inhabiting?
Yeah, the team really had to rethink what it means to build a destination with these abilities in mind. A simple hill becomes a ramp to get to a new space. A crack in the wall, it basically will reveal a whole new area to explore. It's also a new way to engage with enemies. Instead of taking a bunch of enemies head on, you can find a Matter Spark pad, transform, turn into this electric ball of death, and then just start racing around the arena, dash over their heads, and flank from behind, and then really give the House of Exile on Kepler a bad day.
As well we should. It's a good day for us as well.
Zoom out.
So what are some of the other Kepler abilities that we'll be able to unlock while we're out there as well?
Yeah, so each of these Kepler abilities are a mix of dark matter and our Guardian's powers. So we have the Relocator Cannon, which is this new fallen dark matter tech mixed with void. This is going to allow you to bypass laser walls, use these cascading relay networks, and just basically teleport around the world. Another ability that we have is Mattermorph. This is dark matter mixed with strand, allows you to manipulate the environment. You'll be able to basically push and morph and move geometry to create bridges, open up doorways, and then also reveal secrets and new opportunities.
Yeah, so what's really important about what Dave is describing, and when we were thinking about building this world, it was all about like, hey, here's this new tool to navigate and see the world in a different way and solve little puzzles and mysteries throughout the missions, the free roam, and the quest content, and beyond. But also what was really important to us is that we lean into Destiny's first-class ability gameplay. And so with Matterspark, like Dave is mentioning, you're jumping, you're dashing into enemies to destroy them, you're doing giant explosions with them. With the Relocator Cannon, you're just blowing everything up with void explosions and graviton lance style, like little secret projectiles. And then what's really fun about Mattermorph is you can just be like throwing these strange shurikens basically to just like delete an encounter before you then like start to morph the environment around you and move to the next area. And so it's just really exciting I'm incredibly excited about watching players just like solve puzzles and fight encounters in ways that like we don't even expect yet, and see how they take on the destination. And just like I really want to emphasize, you're going to be upgrading these, and when you get into especially the post-game experience, it's going to unlock, there's something unlocks with Matterspark that really changes the way that you can play through the entire destination.
Yeah.
So when we're talking about dark matter,
yes.
We have darkness abilities like Strand and Stasis already. Like, how is dark matter different?
Yeah, so dark matter and darkness are two completely separate things. They're completely different things. But dark matter does exist in our world. In the world of Destiny, we know it as being tightly connected to the Nine. It's what the Nine are actually made out of. In our world, dark matter is invisible. You can't really see it. And it wouldn't be very fun to make a destination where there's an invisible thing that you can't actually see. So lucky for us on Kepler, there's a bioluminescent microbe that allows us to see all of this substance that's impacted this world so much. It allows us to see how it's impacted the plant life, how it's impacted the behavior of the peoples that we're going to encounter. And we can see how it has been able to bring these things that are kind of unstuck in time into this current location.
I do have to put on my drifter hat for just a second and like, what does it smell like? What does it taste like?
Yeah. Dark matter smells and tastes like bleach and math. Yeah, it's true.
Cannot wait to get that chip flavor.
Yeah.
Get it with a sandwich today after.
It's zesty.
Yeah, it's really good. Actually, so on the topic too of stuff in the trailer as well, we heard someone talking there. Can you tell us who that was?
Sure. That was Lodi. Lodi is a new character that we're introducing in Apollo. Not in Apollo. We're introducing him in the Edge of Fate.
Yeah.
I want to give a special
Why I look
shout
like
out
this
to
motherfucker?
Brian Villalobos, who portrays Lodi and does a spectacular job. This character is fascinating. He's kind of a fish out of water.
I just got rid of my
The fun thing
glasses.
about tropes is to kind of put a twist on them, right? So what if that fish that we pulled out of the water was the most qualified fish to be pulled out into the air?
Down for anything.
It's down for
like
anything.
this
And what if that fish was kind of made to be pulled out of the water?
A little bit.
I don't want to give away too much because this character is way more fun for the players to figure out what his deal is. But I will say that Lodi is very, very far from home.
Very fair, very exciting. So,
I do have to call out too, before we started this, you and Robbie were talking about how Lodi is like a notice me character.
Oh yeah. Robbie wanted a senpai.
I did. Yeah, I wanted someone that I just wanted to spend a bunch of time with on this new adventure we're going on.
Yeah, a friend that we can look up to.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Notice me.
Notice
Notice
me.
me.
Yeah, of course,
He
it
will.
writes
He
itself, or rather, else it
love
does. So, with regards to the characters as well, so is it a whole new cast of characters in the Edge of Fate?
No, we're going to see some new faces like Lodi and other characters, but we're also going to see some familiar ones too. Ikora is here. The stakes are high enough that she's here investigating what's going on. And as it turns out, in one of our major mysteries, she's kind of at the center of it. She was invited here, as was Lodi. Same as we were. All of it's kind of tied together.
Very exciting. So
the way, if I can,
please.
The way we think about this is about all these characters. Their fates are intertwined in some way. There's these puppet masters that have been pulling the strings for a very, very long time in order for everyone to get here at this moment. And so, as a guardian, these characters involved, they're going to have to decide if they're fight your fate. Like that's what we think about for these individuals. That's what they're going to have to go through and determine about how they can stand up to this new conflict that is surrounded by the Nine, because they are fated to be here, and what does that mean for them, and what does that mean for their future and the future of Soul itself?
So with regard to these new characters and this world we find ourselves in, was there anything about that setting, or in particular, that really influenced the creation, rather, of this world that we're going to be inhabiting?
Yeah, I'll give you a list of fun facts. First off, if you've been paying attention to Destiny over the last week or so, you already know that there's been people on Kepler for a long time. That's an old-ass computer that you were putting those numbers into. We also know that the Vex are here. They're studying the Nine because it turns out the Nine can do something that the Vex can't. As Dave mentioned, the House of Exile are also here. They've become fixated on a being that they call the Giver. And kind of most importantly, the dimensionality on Kepler is really thin. So the 3 dimensions that we can know and see and touch are very close to the realm that the Nine live in. And that means some things from Earth's past have been yanked into Kepler's present.
Exciting.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, so we've been talking about invitations throughout this, and we need to call out an invitation that's actually going to be waiting in the game after this is over. Rite of the Nine begins today.
Yeah.
So I believe we have a trailer to show.
Yeah, you were nice enough to bring a trailer along. I'll go ahead and give it a look really quickly.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Ultimatum. Oh yeah, the shinies were pretty sick. Yeah, we ran out of snoozes, I know.
All right, so that's Rite of the Nine, which is our essential prologue story for the Edge of Fate.
Damn, they got them off the couch
3
quick.
dungeons that are featured in this event are free for all players starting today. And so what's really important about this is that these dungeons are both for veteran dungeon crawlers, hardcore raiders, people who've been in these places a lot, but also new Guardians who have never stepped into a dungeon before, right? What was really important for us when we were developing Rite of the Nine was that we were changing the formula on how we can think about how we can welcome even more people into these experiences. And so you're going to be able to go in solo, buffed up, and explore a dungeon by yourself, or go in match made with other fire team members shoulder to shoulder for the very first time. But don't worry, because we also have that higher level challenge for our veteran, our hardcore dungeon crawlers, where you're going to be able to earn the best possible loot, exclusive rewards, and also an exclusive title as part of Rites of the Nine. What's also really important about this event for being a prologue for the Edge of Fate is that it really reintroduces the emissary into the game, and you're going to learn why her job is pretty crappy and why she quits at the top of the Edge of Fate, like we saw at the beginning of this show. And so, Andy, we've been talking a bunch about how our Destiny expansions are changing the formula for Destiny going forward. So now I think it's time for us to start talking about how the core hobby of Destiny is changing going forward, the day-to-day of playing Destiny, week-over-week experience. And we've got someone else on the couch here to help us talk about that.
We have an expert in that very subject now who has gone ahead and joined us on the couch. We are now joined by the one and only Mr. Ben Womack, creative director here on Destiny.
Hi,
Ben, how's it going, man?
Hey, I'm doing great. I'm really excited to be here. There's a lot to talk about.
Yeah, seriously.
There is a lot.
Yeah, it's going to be a very good conversation we have coming up.
Yes.
But before we get into that, can you tell us just a little bit about what you do here?
Yeah. So I'm the Destiny 2 creative director for the core game, or the core hobby, as we call it.
Yeah.
And it has to do with all parts of the game, everything from Edge of Fate, through our seasons, through the fundamental systems. And in particular, like Rob was saying, I've been focusing on thinking about the kind of building blocks of Destiny 2 and getting those not only stood up, but also transformed and iterated on in some really exciting new places.
Nice. Well, let's go ahead and just start at the top. Can you tell us a little bit about what the core formula of Destiny is changing and why?
It's behind me.
So
Sorry.
I think I need to start with the why first, because it's important to think about what is Destiny, what is great about Destiny. And Destiny is best when you have awesome chases that you're excited about. You have really cool, powerful builds to make, and there's a mountain to climb that's right in front of you that you want to climb. You're like, I want that mountain. It looks pretty cool. And the thing that is not always true right now in Destiny is it doesn't feel streamlined. as it could. Players don't have as much agency. You know, we want to be player-driven. We want to be more rewarding than we are. Because right now there are barriers to playing Destiny like in the best way, and those barriers are insurmountable sometimes. So think about that whole picture of, okay, what is the Destiny that we really want, that has been in the past, that we also want to get back to, and where we want to go for the future? That's where all the changes you're going to see have started, like at their inception point. So it's a big piece of the pie.
Massive updates coming across so many systems of the game, and this is like that. We're just getting in, digging into the surface.
Yeah. I mean, to that same end, then, how are we making it easier? Pardon me, to go ahead and just get straight into the fun.
Oh no, let's do it, because that's exactly what we want to do. Yeah. And the first thing you're going to see when you log into Destiny with Edge of Fate, you're going to log in your character and see your ship in orbit. It's going to say, it's not going to say Open Director. It's going to say Open Portal. And the portal is our new front page of the game. We're trying to get you to the fun as fast as possible and as few clicks as we can. We even have Edge of Fate there in the corner so that it's right immediately there. No fumbling around with the map to get to it, really. And we're also taking other big parts of the game, the ritual game and for seasons, and putting them into these ops categories. So the idea is that we're having these different ops for different moods. We're having solo ops. We have a bunch of fire team ops. We have pinnacle ops. And of course, we have crucible ops, still super important for the game.
Yeah. I mean, to start up at the top, can you tell us a little bit more about what solo ops is?
Oh, yeah. So solo ops is exactly what it says on the tin. It is a bunch of activities that are made for solo players. And the conception point of that was, we want to make activities for players who have a smaller amount of time that they want to play in, and they don't necessarily want to have dependencies on other players, but they still want to get in there and play for 10 to 15 minutes and get some real progress.
Yeah, get some loot.
Yeah, get some loot.
Yeah.
Get some loot and get your character forward and feel like, I played some Destiny and that was great. And even if you don't feel like playing with other people, that's fine, because we have an activity type that is designed for one player.
Excellent. So, I mean, to that same end, what are some other ways that we can play and have fun using Portal as well?
Yeah, so Robbie actually has a great way of talking about this.
Yeah, some of the North Star that is what we talk about when we were developing the Portal early on was where are we headed with this thing? And ultimately, it's play your way. It's giving players more agency, more personal drive to figure out how they want to engage with the power climb and the new progression systems coming and our seasons. And so the entirety new progression and power climb is now all available to you in the portal at your fingertips in one place. It's really easy to find, really easy to jump in. Anything you play inside of that category any of those categories is gonna help you make progress. And so, because we want Destiny to be welcoming not only to new players, but also old players who are coming back to the game to join us with the Edge of Fate. And we also want this to be a new even playing field for everyone. And so as part of this is a commitment from us as part of the core hobby and all the seasonal content we're building, that we're going to be continually investing in this, right? We're going to be continually updating this over time for years to come. And so, you're asking me directly, what else is there to do?
Yeah.
Ben mentioned solo ops. We also have the fire team ops and pinnacle ops. Both of these are more around playing with other fire team members, shoulder to shoulder, where fire team ops are more quicker sessions. There are some longer form things in it too, but then pinnacle ops are more about those really long form or more challenging kind of focused activities like exotic missions, for instance. And so, and then the one thing we haven't talked about yet very deeply, but is incredibly important, and it's something that I think we've done for the first time ever, or maybe since early D1.
It's kind of a return to form.
Yeah. You're going to be able to experience the entirety of the power climb within Crucible Ops by playing PvP, right? So this means if you want to be sweaty, Andy, which I know you, Dylan, too. I know you're that way, right? I know both of y'all. If you want to put the sweatbands on, you're going to be able to play the entire experience in the season here and earn some of the highest tier loot that's also available in the game. So,
I have to say, this is super exciting because my player type or other folks out in the community, they want to go in, they want to jam on PvP, but then their friends invite them to do a dungeon or a higher tier activity, and they're like, oh wait, I need to grind a long time to get up to power. Now through PvP, they can get up to power, and you can just bring them into that PvE experience and have a fun time with each other.
Yeah.
So.
That's honestly how I primarily played D1, so I'm really looking forward to that. So it sounds like the core, obviously, of what you guys are talking about, play the way you want to play. It's at the center of all of it. What if I really want to challenge myself, push myself?
Oh, yeah.
That's
important to us.
Yeah.
Depth. That's important to
us. Depth, but also success.
Yes.
And
a lot of things to say.
Yeah, and so we really want to give agency. That's one of the things. Player agency.
I don't want to talk
driven
over them though.
Towards loot and challenge, and so we have a really hugely expanded activity customization system. We have a lot more difficulty levels, and we have a ton of new modifiers. We have 50 new modifiers along with all the old modifiers that we've released in the past that are going to make this big curated web of options for you to experience any of the PvE content in the curator. And so, like, we have Banes, not just old Banes that we have, but new Banes as well. We also have boons to help you like get advantages in your activities and for your build. We have challenges and trade-offs. And the fun part is you're going to get these different combinations that are available, and you're going to then make a mix that's actually going to change the way you play and be pretty interesting, and sometimes the way you prefer you play. Like, there's a new boon called Grappler that I personally love. It's kind of my preferred way to play, where they give you 3 grapple grenades replacing your current grenade. You can't do the melee, but they recharge super fast. So any build you want, you could now Spider-Man around any map. It's actually super fun.
It's so fun. Yeah, and I mean, like, what's at the heart of what Ben is talking about is what we kind of call the virtuous cycle, right? Where you're going to be crafting your build, tinkering with the activity, looking at like how you can earn a higher tier of reward by taking on a higher challenge. And as you earn better loot, you're looking towards that next mountain to climb just ahead of you all the time. And so this is really about how far you want to push yourself upwards within the portal itself. But also, we also are thinking about the people, and that's the depth, right? That's the depth of the challenge that we're talking about. That's also, but we're also thinking about the people who don't have as much time to play with like solo ops, and also if you're scared of modifiers or you're scared of customizing these activities,
or you just don't feel like
doing it. Yeah, that's a great way to describe it. Thank you. We
Or just like you're a little bitch boy about it and you don't want to do anything.
Quick play options, and we actually have
If you
matchmaking.
just don't
want
to do that.
And we have Fireteam Finder, and so you're able to like really choose kind of what you're in the mood for.
Oh yeah, we technically have matchmaking across every activity that exists.
Except for solo ops, because that's solo.
Right.
But yes,
Yes,
otherwise,
but in the fire
aside
teams
from
or
that
pinnacle ops, it's everything.
Yeah, you'll have options to play by yourself or with other
Who would
people.
leave it at normal?
Actually, really
Brother,
fun
you're
part is
talking
you
to
can
people
play a
who
strike
couldn't
by
find
yourself
another
as many
person to
hours as you
play
want
with to do
Yeah,
dual
yeah.
Destiny.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
You're
people who
talking
like to
about,
play
like,
this
all
game on
the
easy
different
mode.
boons and combinations. I think at one point you were saying around 50 or something like that. Those
50 new
apply.
ones.
50 new ones.
Yeah.
So it's like you can take those into solo ops. Like we're talking about this being kind of leisurely, bite-sized activity, but if you want to take it and say, I don't want Weenie Hut Jr., I want like esoteric level solo hardest thing in the world, like you can kind of customize and do that.
You can just do it.
This is
from
Lep
the very start if you
Erasure.
really want to.
Yeah.
And
Depends on how deep you want to go.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah, and the point is that you're going to like stretch that far, and we want the reward to feel like worthwhile.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to feel like as you're pushing yourself, you are rewarded for it. That is something that's really important to the vision here for the portal. Yeah.
Rewards, huh?
Rewards. There are a lot of rewards, aren't there?
It's funny you mentioned it. Yeah, we've got Banes, boons, modifiers, but let's talk about gear for a little bit here.
Yeah.
What's changing about loot, and why should Guardians care?
Yeah, so like talking about chases and mountains and builds, like gear's at the center of all of that. And we actually have 2 giant gear changes I'm going to like put in 2 little buckets for us to talk about.
Yep.
The first one is Armor 3.0. And the next one is gear tiers. And so like talking about Armor 3.0 first, we are probably making the biggest change ever since Shadowkeep.
It's
around
huge.
The system. It's
yeah,
enormous.
It's a huge change.
Yeah, so like we're adding set bonuses,
Healthy
which is a
games.
long-requested
Okay,
feature
set bonuses, I
for all
love
the new
that.
armor that you're going to be able to
Fast
get
grenade.
at Edge of Fate launch, and we're redoing all the stats
Super
on armor.
energy.
They can now like exceed 100.
Go beyond 100.
Go beyond 100 for
Armor
extra
set.
bonuses.
Yep.
We're going to every single piece of new legendary armor that drops is going to have all the energy filled in, so you can build crafting right away, and it's going to essentially like. There's more features actually that I could talk about, but I don't think I'm allowed to yet.
Fair. Well, something that we can't talk about too. You mentioned gear tiers as well.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, so gear tiers are very exciting because every single legendary weapon and armor that you can get is going to have 5 gear tiers, starting from 1 going up to 5. And like we have a 5 gear tier 5 piece of legs armor on the screen right now.
They
And
literally
you can see
dialed
that,
it up
like,
to
this
11.
is like looks really cool with iconography, but it also has a ton more stats. And oh look, what's that?
Yeah, what's going on with the energy there?
Yeah, the energy.
Ben?
Yeah, that energy says 11,
Ah,
and
this
it's
one goes to
true.
11. Yep.
It's not a typo. Like energy is going to 11 for higher tier armor, and so if you want that for your build crafting opportunities, it does like give you some new options you never had before. You're gonna have to challenge yourself to get more higher tier armor and keep on going to get yet more higher tier armor.
When I
to
keep
get
it at
those
10 but
options.
make 10 more
And this
powerful.
is also not something
What's
that's
a
just
more
relegated
powerful
to
10?
armor, right? When it comes to weapons, they're obviously getting their own refresh as well.
Yes,
I mean, what's Destiny without chasing some?
You read my mind.
Yeah, like weapons
seriously.
are part of the player identity. You know, some people like have a gun that they love.
You got fashion.
10-2. I like the gameplay,
That's
but
true,
the story
though
was a
we
little
do
weird.
have fashion for your guns a bit now.
Hey.
well, so because once you reach tier 5 for your legendary drops, you're going to be getting tier 5 weapons, and those have unique shader treatment. It's like essentially a completely different look that's going to immediately identify it to you and others that this is the highest tier gear of this drop that you can get. It's going to show on the weapon. It's going to show on the icon. It's even going to show when you kill enemies with that weapon, because there's unique kill effects for tier 5 weapons that you can turn on or off if you don't want it. But your gameplay will like show that the weapon that is being used is like the highest tier you can get.
Yeah, Giver's Blessing, which I think we have on screen right now. This is one of the Kepler auto rifles, and I cannot put this thing down.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, when we're playing through the Edge of Fate right now. And it's what's really exciting about it for me is that like when you see that tier 5 drop, like you know immediately that's better than like a tier 3 or tier 4 weapon that you have, right? And I think that's when we talk about making Destiny easier to just jump in, find the fun, make it accessible, but also create more depth. You know, this is what we're thinking about. It's like how can we just make immediate, like you understand, like okay, this is probably better than the thing I have right now, depending on what gear tier it is.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good example of how much time and effort is being put into these game systems to make them more like approachable. Change can be scary. There's a lot of change that's about to come to the game. We're Armor 3.0, we have so many new boons, we have a bunch of new stuff. And after 10 years of Destiny, this is going to flip some stuff on its head. So, I mean, we're going to have a bunch of blog content. We're going to have interviews with Robbie, with Ben, with more folks across the team that have been working on this. And then we'll also be elevating our creator community when they're creating guides, all that kind of stuff. It's going to be a fun time. But ultimately, a big shout out and thank you to all the folks that have been coming into our studio, giving feedback early on some of these systems so they can be more approachable. And we're looking forward to all the feedback that's going to be coming after launch too. Like this is again one of our first steps into something, and then the community and we are going to build something amazing.
Yeah, and I can't stress enough how much feedback we've gotten from the
No,
community summits.
there's no video. I don't have a
last year
video
for the Edge of Fate, and just people reaching out to
no
the community
video.
teams and others to us. Like your feedback is invaluable. So like seriously, like thank you so much. We're making this game together ultimately.
Yeah, it's incredibly important part of the process. Like I don't
There's
think we would be able to make what we do without
bro.
it. Yeah.
Working with the community is obviously a core part. Dylan, huge thanks to you and your team, obviously, for helping to lead that charge. And in advance for the big blogs you get to write. And then also our social media team will go ahead and get out the door, so go ahead and give us a follow.
I think, Ben,
but
you were saying
you guys are going to be so disappointed at 10. I'm just telling you right now.
I'm predicting we are.
Yeah. So
do not send the video.
It's going to be a multi-month journey as we head towards launch. So.
Yeah, it'd be a good time.
Yeah.
But we've been talking a lot about the core Destiny hobby. How does that extend into like how players are going to experience like a full year of Destiny?
Yeah, so we've been focusing on improving and changing the format of Destiny in multiple ways. And so progressing through the Fate Saga is going to be more meaningful with 2 expansions a year. We've been talking about how focusing our seasons on the core hobby of Destiny and that commitment to continually updating it. And in addition, we're going to have 2 free major updates between each of our major expansions coming
September 9th.
In the year of prophecy and beyond. And so ultimately that means there's 4 big beats happening in a year,
the date?
2 expansions, 2 free major updates between those expansions.
Have the dates?
So what that means we're not doing is paid seasonal content anymore. We're not doing separate seasonal storylines. And this also means we're not building a bunch of activity content that basically just goes away and is less meaningful to the game after 3 months. So we're instead focusing all of that effort that used to go there instead into building up the core hobby of the game so the core hobby stays fresh and exciting, year round. And so ultimately, this means no more paywalls for seasonal content, and also these major updates themselves that I'm signposting around right now. The size of them, roughly, and the inspiration for them, we're thinking about is like Into the Light.
Okay.
So when you say like Into the Light, for folks that aren't out there, like what for a major update, how big is that? Like how do you encapsulate that?
So when I say Into the Light, a lot of this is like the inspiration of what it was. And with Into the Light came a really cool theme that wrapped around all the new stuff we were building within it, but also a lot of the reprise stuff as well. And also, with it came Onslaught, a new type of activity. It came with reprised exotic missions and a rethinking of how we could do like a rad style event, a raid event with the Pantheon. And so for our first major update coming a few weeks after the Edge of Fate launches, we've got Ash and Iron. Right? And so with Ash and Iron, we're going to be returning to the Plague Lands.
Returning to the Plague Lands, can't wait.
It's going to happen.
Plague Lands, baby.
And so that story is going to pick up from where we left off from the Edge of Fate. And with it, we're going to have a new activity called Reclaim, a brand new exotic mission, new types of pinnacle ops entering that for the first time, as well as, of course, what's Destiny without loot to chase? We've got new gear, new rewards, and 2 new exotic weapons as part of Ash and Iron as well. And again, this major update and all the seasonal content going forward is free for all players. All the activity content that exists in the portal, that's free to play.
Very nice. So even to actually go one quick layer two deeper on seasons as well, what are some of the cool things that we're going to be able to do with the season?
They better
that's
answer
launching
some Wrath
alongside the Edge of
questions.
Fate?
Yeah, Ben has been working on this space for the team for a while now, so I'm going to kick this one to him. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're trying to make any time the best time to hop into Destiny.
Yeah.
You know, and one of the ways we want to do that is we want to invest in events that are like accelerating the game and enhancing every part of the game, but also bringing new cool stuff. And actually, we've been working on this so long, we actually have some new cool stuff coming before the Edge of Fate.
It's a special little treat.
Yeah, special little treat. So this Friday, you can play a little event, maybe you've heard of it, called Heavy Metal, which is Tanks versus Briggs, a new PvP mode. It's super fun. I would kind of wish I was playing it right now, I'm not going to lie.
Danielle was like, yeah!
But the thing that people at home don't know is we have a new reward. That's a unique thing in Destiny if you invest in this event, if you go and play. And it is a free-to-play event. So this reward is free-to-play. It is a new combat vehicle that goes in your Sparrow sled, a combat Sparrow, if you will, called the Griffin. And this is a really cool, like, combat-ready vehicle you can take anywhere you can summon a Sparrow. You can summon it and use it to fight your enemies and just have a really good time. And there's some really cool there's some really cool build crafting things with this vehicle that I don't want to spoil right now.
Build crafting?
I'm super excited for it.
Build
We're gonna ride those
crafting.
skimmers forever. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we've been saying like, what was it? Skimmer is Flash, and the Griffin is Splash.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah.
The dad joke quota.
We got to get one in.
Absolutely, yeah. But that's right, man. Like you've got more for us, don't you?
Parking Sparrows.
So
I mean, they
you
did
know,
that
like
with
I
the
just said,
surfboard.
There's more events that we've been making. There's one that's going to happen right
Hoverboard,
after
whatever.
the launch of Edge of Fate. It's called Arms Week. And it's a 1 week long event.
Arms
and you're going to be
Week.
focusing on one weapon archetype in Arms Week whenever it comes around. And this one is going to give you a new legendary weapon of that type. It's going to have some volatile mods that are there for the week that are going to be super interesting and fun to play with, and some focusing you can do. But you know, there is a problem when you say this event is going to be about weapons and about using them.
Yeah, you got to have a place to test all that out.
Right, and
Yeah,
so I mean, I've been doing that in EDZ this whole time. I don't know about the rest of you.
Those poor dregs.
Right?
Yeah.
But there is a new way now. We have a new feature, a long requested feature that is being added to the game with Arms Week. It is the shooting range. And the shooting range is being added to the tower. It is a now permanent addition to the game with the launch of Arms Week. We're not taking it away. And you can go there and you can try out everything in your kit, everything about your build, with all sorts of simulations of different kinds of enemies and situations, and it's all real damage numbers. It's like
it's even got a scoreboard.
It's even got a scoreboard
for you
right there.
and your fire team.
Yeah, your whole raid team can go down into the shooting range and try out, like, see exactly how well you're going to do for some kind of boss at this range or with
Say,
strategy.
who can do most of the damage, right?
Yeah, well, you're finally going to know. That
So we have a rally flag. It's not just a shooting range. Like, you can go beyond the firing line and use your abilities too.
Yeah, you totally can. And like, if you wanted to, you could even take in Prismatic and pop Transcendence and try that out. And you know, well, I think the reason why we're not seeing that right now is because it's a Titan.
Yeah, it's a good soldier.
Yeah.
Standing on that firing line.
Yeah, standing on the firing line.
All about building that line and standing.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of theory crafters are going to have to go ahead and have some upheavals to their Google Docs, I'm guessing.
This will be a really good tool. Like, as we're adding all of these different systems with gear tiering and all of that, you can go in and check those damage numbers in real time. Like, how do my stats change? How are these different gear bonuses going to affect
here are
my
hammers.
gameplay? You can see it in the tower now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And while we're talking about weapons.
Oh yeah,
well, one more thing, right?
Yeah, I know. There's one more thing. I know
Yeah.
you're excited. So you know, there's more events. Of course, there's more events, and the holiday events are coming up. Where Solstice is right around the corner.
It's
as well.
summertime, right?
It's summertime. Summertime is Solstice time in Destiny 2, and Solstice has some really cool twists and such that we're planning. But I'm not going to talk about that right now. I want to show you all the new holofoil treatment we have for Solstice weapons. So here we go.
Year tied Apex.
This is the holofoil treatment for Solstice in 2025. It is
so good.
It's amazing every time I look at it.
Yeah.
It is
That looks
an
pretty
ocean,
good.
and the line. Yeah, we put the
I
ocean.
thought it was
on
only
a
like a
gun.
matter of
Why
time
would
before
do
we
that?
get
It's
some more of these
beautiful. I love
animated
it.
things
And
on the
any kind
shaders
of,
and stuff. They've already been
weapon
doing it
that
for like the
drops
armor
for this
shaders.
event can have a holofoil.
Yeah,
no
so it
matter
could
what
be
the
tier
tier.
1 or tier 3. Yeah, any
exactly.
weapon can have a holofoil.
Yeah, the like the tier 5 holofoil.
Ooh.
You know, like that's gonna be a chase.
Looks pretty
Our
nice.
other events will also have holofoils.
Yeah, like Arms Week you're talking
Arms Week
about.
will have its own holofoil treatment. Like every event, a major event we have, will have a holofoil treatment. The holidays will have their own kind of special one, but yeah, Arms Week will have their holofoil drops that you can farm as well.
Super exciting. No, it's going to be a good time. I'm going to have
Now here's the
way
thing.
too much
So
stuff to chase down.
we're
so
also gonna
appreciate
be
you guys putting all the hard work
introducing
in, obviously for that.
crates that they're
but,
gonna drop
I
in.
believe we've got one more thing.
Yeah, I mean, we've been
And then
talking
if you
a
go to
lot
the
about
Eververse
here are
store,
the
you're
free
gonna be able to
updates
buy
coming to
keys
Destiny,
to unlock
the portal,
these
a bunch of different stuff, Edge of Fate. but we also have another expansion, and we need Allison back on the couch to talk about it.
Yeah, Allison.
She's the best one to talk
Yeah,
about.
we've got something very exciting, and so once again, Allison, thank you for taking the time to join us today. We appreciate it.
Of course. I'm so excited to be the one more thing.
Yeah, it's a tradition around here, so we're glad that you could obviously go ahead and lead us into this one. But, as Dylan mentioned, we've talked about the Edge of Fate, but this is the first year we're going to be doing 2 expansions over the course of a year. Can you tell us a little bit about Renegades?
Yeah, so we're going to have a dedicated reveal for Renegades in September alongside our major update, Ash and Iron.
Okay.
But earlier we were talking about how sometimes our formulas can constrain us from experimenting and innovating. And so in that spirit, Renegades is going to be very different from the Edge of Fate. What I can tell you, and we'll talk plenty about it later, is that we're going to be experimenting and innovating with activities, with social mechanics, and more. But more importantly, I want to talk about our inspiration. And so I have to kind of tee it up first. So Renegades is going to be a Destiny, definitively Destiny expansion. This is part of the Fate Saga, and it's going to push it forward in important ways and introduce characters that we're going to spend time with for years to come. It is an essential Fate Saga story. And it's an homage to a universe that has inspired Bungie from the start. It's a universe that all of us here on the couch grew up with, as well as everyone else at the studio and millions of you back at home too. It is a peanut butter and combination, a peanut butter and chocolate combination inside of what we're making that could only be possible in the kind of world
and it's
that
World of
we
Warcraft
build here. And so I am absolutely thrilled to be able to give our first sneak peek at Destiny 2 Renegades.
Let's take a look.
Okay. Non-actual gameplay. Gaming development, content subject to change, internet connection, online multiplayer subscription may be required. Lucasfilm Games at the bottom.
Okay, Robbie, what did we just see?
Yeah, so that's Renegades, which is coming out this December. And to really drive it home here, Renegades is a one-of-a-kind Destiny experience, right? And just like we on the Destiny team have taken inspiration from other genres like dark fantasy or cosmic horror, Renegades takes the space western vibe and aesthetic that is Star Wars, and it puts it through that Destiny lens. And ultimately, it's created a new lawless frontier that is emerging within Seoul. And so, we're so excited to show Renegades off a little bit today and to be talking about it more in the future in September alongside the free major update with Ash and Iron. But right now, today, we're focused on Rite of the Nine and what's right around the corner with the Edge of Fate.
Absolutely. No, I heard a lot of calendars get marked just now on September, but no, super excited to share more of that in the future. But that actually leads us to the conclusion of today's show, which again, we covered a lot.
There's been a lot today.
Yeah, this has been a big show, honestly. No, we went through a lot of it. So let's go ahead and quickly double check. We obviously went through, and the Year of Prophecy, pardon me, is going to go ahead and kick off on July 15th. And this kicks off a brand new multi-year Fate Saga and our new focus on the core hobby of Destiny. The first expansion, the Edge of Fate,
new
is
raid,
Edge of Fate,
new dungeon,
as I
Renegades.
noted, with its raid launching on July 19th.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, hold up.
Yeah.
So you're going through a lot of information. We already covered that.
Oh, yeah.
But you can't just sneak in a raid date. We have a new raid coming with the expansion, July 19th. We're going to have a bunch of blogs. We're going to have the rules, regulations, all that kind of stuff for our raid race. Of
course.
We invite everybody to
July
come in, try to go for that world first title. And yeah, I mean, just stay tuned for more details. We're not going to spoil anything. It's a raid. We got to keep it secret.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, everybody mark your calendars.
Yeah. Bungie.net is the place to go ahead and learn more. And again, follow our social media channels.
Is that
Do us
Saturday?
all a favor. So in addition to that, again,
Saturday.
as we noted, Ash and Iron, our first free major update, will be launching on September 9th. Renegades, very exciting. We'll be launching in December. And then keep an eye again on our social channels. We'll provide all the updates once they're available. But as far as today goes, the Edge of Fate and the entire Year of Prophecy pre-orders are available starting right now. Now, pre-ordering for starters, the Ultimate Edition will go ahead and unlock the New Land Beyond.
New Land Beyond, that exotic sniper.
Super
Ooh, I
exciting.
can't wait, man.
I can't wait, same, honestly. That'll be unlockable in addition to several other goodies. And also, we've also got a collector's edition that'll be available. You can see here on screen, it will be coming with an awful lot of very cool stuff, including this cool statue that you may have noticed. Here
Yeah, the statue right there. I was like, damn, that's kind of a cool statue.
This is one that you can go ahead and add to your collection as well, but that's not all that's in there. Is there, Allison?
We got, the writing team got a little excited on this one. We put a lot of lore goodies into this collector's edition. So like that weird metal thing, that weird envelope, boy, weird. Wonder what's up with that.
Just decorative
You
points?
should probably read it. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna do a dramatic reading as soon as
we should go downstairs immediately after.
Really
oh yeah, right after this.
Count me in. And then again, too, as far as today goes, Rite of the Nine. This is the essential prologue to the Edge of Fate, and like all of our events moving forward, it's going to be a free to all players. So make sure and go ahead and check that out when that arrives. And before the show wraps up, make sure and stick around for a little bit longer. We're going to be rating our good friend Sammy Cat as well. So go ahead and give her a follow. Tell her we said hello in chat. Pardon me. If you have any Twitch Prime subs or anything like that, go ahead and do us a favor. Drop it over there and check out her stream. She's going to be having a good time. But that concludes it for us here today. So for starters, huge thanks to my teammates here for joining me.
Thank you, Andy.
Thanks for having us.
Absolutely. Yeah, Robbie, Allison, Dylan, of course. There we go. We got Ben and, of course, Mr. Dave Samuel. Thank you all so much for being here today. And then, of course, to the crew that puts all this on.
Thank you, everyone.
This doesn't happen by accident. Thank you all so much for all of your hard work and dealing with me on these last couple of days. And, of course, to everyone at home, to all of our guardians out there in the community, thank you. It's a tremendous privilege to get the opportunity to share what we've been working on early, and it matters only if you guys show up and join us. So we really appreciate it. We hope you enjoyed. And otherwise, in the meantime, until we see you again, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you all Starside. Okay.
Wow. Wow. Okay. There's not video in 5 minutes. There's not a video. There's not a video. I have none video. I will literally show you my effing feed, man. There's no video. Is the update live? Is the servers up? Bungie help. Bungie help? Bungie server status. Maintenance has begun. Everything's offline. Okay. Alright, I guess we have to wait for an update. Damn. Yeah, interesting shit is a way to put it. Definitely a way to put it. I was surprised to get so many dates. We can get rid of this text now. People may hate it, but I love the Star Wars stuff. I mean, it's gonna be split. I mean, I've seen like I've seen the lowest of like literally kill me Star Wars, and then straight up to be like, yo, this is amazing. I don't know how much we're gonna get into this at the moment. Because I think we're gonna be doing a bit more, we're gonna be doing Rite of the Nine because I want to actually have a team for it. And then we can yap a little bit more. And I'm just checking all my freaking notifications here. There's a whole ass queue to get in the Bungie store. I mean, there usually always is after one of these reveals. I don't think Rite of the Nine is gonna have the tiered weapon system, but I think it will probably be like I don't know, probably I would say like retroactively adjusted. I'm not sure. Okay. Summary of everything. Yeah, we have the article here. Send the article. Okay. Freaking contact lens, dude. So my eyeball's popping out of my head. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this many dates to be revealed, which is actually kind of nice because it now means I can actually like plan my effing life for the next year. So that's kind of nice. So they mentioned, all right. Okay, let me know when the servers are live, by the way, because I want to get in with the boys. They mentioned like some Metroidvania type stuff, and I think that has the potential to be neat, but I think it just depends on how far they end up taking it. You know, like I do want some more like interesting puzzles to solve. I really don't want this to be like, you know, baby puzzle solving. Like, all right, you turn into a ball so you can go in the tube, and like, okay, but like combine some other stuff, man. So I think how good that ends up being completely depends on like the strength of the puzzles that they have for people going into this experience. I'm hoping that like higher world tiers introduce more difficult puzzle solving, and it's a more fun thing as opposed to just you know, just like very, very bare basics. I'm, you know, if like world tier, did they say how many world tiers there were? I might have missed it. Maybe I was yapping. Updates live. Okay, 5. They said 5. Five since gear goes up to 5. Yeah, 5 is for the gear. I'm talking about world tier. World tier. Thought I heard 4. They could have said it, I just don't remember what it was. Trying to force the update here. There we go, got it. The Fortnitification of D2. I will say that I have like a little bit of feedback on that front, because Magic the Gathering has been going through this process a lot recently with their Universes Beyond stuff. And it's been 50-50 on how people have reacted to that experience for Magic the Gathering, right? Like, for example, a bunch of my friends got into Magic the Gathering because of Universes Beyond, and now have spent like a ton of money, you know, getting into the game and buying packs and building decks, and like they're playing all the time and all that kind of stuff. So for them, they're like, yo, we effing love this. But then you have people that are just like, bro, this is not Magic the Gathering. I realize we're getting a little ahead of ourselves right now because we're talking about something that's not the next thing. So I do want to focus a bit more on the next thing. But there's been a lot of people out there that are just like, dude, this is not Magic the Gathering. Like, why is Lord of the Rings in my Magic the Gathering? So to that end, I would say, like, you know, like they've said it's not gonna be like they're not making like a Star Wars campaign, right? It's Destiny with maybe like some flavors of Star Wars. I am not a Star Wars guy. All right, maybe Lord of the Rings is not a great example, but yeah, like SpongeBob in Magic the Gathering, right? So I could see why some people, I'm not a Star Wars guy. I have no stake in the matter at all. I'm not like a super Star Wars fan or anything. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. But I can understand if you are, maybe you're just like a miserable Star Wars person. Like it feels like 80% of the population is about Star Wars. And you're just like, please God, no. Or maybe you just like, dude, where's my Destiny? What the hell is going on? Beyond a teaser, I think it's a bit difficult to say anything else otherwise. Like, we got 4 seconds of something. And so it feels very difficult to judge solely off of that. But I am interested to see how, like, what direction are they going to take it in? Right? How are they going to execute upon this? $40 for Edge of Fate. Okay. How are they going to execute upon this? And to me, I need to see way more to come to any kind of a consensus. Like, they gave us barely anything. They gave us a tease, right? So beyond like just the concern of like, you know, don't stray too far away from Destiny type stuff, which I totally understand the, you know, the concern. Yeah, I know I'm in game. Beyond like just like general concerns of like, okay, are we going to be going universes beyond with this kind of stuff? I don't have that much else to say because there's just not a lot to go on. Looked like it was on Mars, possibly Fallen themed. I mean, it looked like also Edge of Fate was Fallen themed, so I don't know how I'd feel about 2 back-to-back Fallen themed. I guess there's a little bit of X in there, but 2 back-to-back Fallen themed expansions, but that's kind of like the least of my concerns right now. Let's go here. Reasonable take. I really don't have that many strong convictions when it comes to this kind of. There's nothing else to have that much of a take on. Like, bro, I need to see gameplay. I need to see story. I need to see this. I need to see that. But like, it's easy for me because I have no personal investment in like Star Wars or anything. And yeah, I mentioned that there was like a Lucas Arts. Like 5 seconds is just like not even remotely close to enough to have anything. Lightsabers feel step too far. It's an iconic Star Wars thing that I don't think works outside of that. That I can understand. That I can understand. We have swords already. I don't think it's that much of a jump. Yeah, but I mean, technically, also we have Star Wars freaking Eververse armor in this thing. They added lightsabers to Fortnite, and it was fun. Yeah, but Fortnite has like kind of labeled itself as this game that is just trying to absorb literally every single intellectual property to shove into the game to sell a bunch of skins, right? Whereas Destiny, like, sure, we've had those as well, but it's still been like pretty Destiny themed. Although, again, like some of the Star Wars stuff that came out, I mean, you can literally turn into a stormtrooper, right? Is that not what Destiny's trying to do? Not as egregiously. Not as egregiously, though. But Destiny's identity in terms of fashion aesthetics has been muddied for years, ever since Eververse armor sets took over, so I don't even think about this anymore. What's done is done. I'm kind of like that as well. I'm kind of along those lines. It doesn't bother me as well. I'll put it this way: it hasn't reached a point where it has bothered me. You know, now if all of a sudden we got SpongeBob coming in here, and you can put on the SpongeBob skin, then I'd be like, okay, brother, what the hell is this? As a Labs player, I didn't see anything that makes me want to play again. I would have to ask what people want. What do you, if you were not happy, then like what do you want? You know? You can't launch the dungeon, by the way? Okay. I'm gonna kill my recording here. Exotic Sparrow. Year of Prophecy Ultimate Edition. New Land Beyond. Yeah. I will get this later. That's Edge of Fate. Eternity. I do not have access to this activity. Okay, hang on. Was there like a quest? Is it in Dare? No, it's not Dare. Sorry. Is it in Treasure Hoard? I don't think it's launched yet. Hasn't launched yet. Quest? I don't think I have a quest. More worried that this could go beyond Fortnite. It's not just skins. If Drifter's talking like R2D2, that was something. I mean, I wouldn't like. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I would not like that either. I would not like that either. Are we going to the tower? Where are we going? How are we going into Spire? Can't go to the social space, but I can launch Match Made Spire. Brother, I do not want to do Match Made Spire. Matchmade Explorer is the only one that's available. Unless you're just completely over Destiny, that I don't see how the reveal stream doesn't at least give a little bit of chub. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm just like, maybe, like, I don't know. If you had, like, literally zero excitement about it, nothing piqued your interest literally whatsoever, like, maybe it's just, you're done. Maybe you're just done. And I guess, like, people just don't know how to deal with that. Actual prices for this expansion will make a break. Someone said it was $80 for the year, which is basically around what we've been doing. Wasn't it 100 for the annual pass last year? Final Shape. Ah! It's fine. Edge of Fate, $40. Year of Prophecy, $80. Year of Prophecy Ultimate Edition, $100. So the same. I'm not really looking at it in the form. Oh my god, you're dead. Oh, okay. This is like the easy mode. So they tell you. Step into the pools to gain the extra buff, which allows the holder to suck their own dick. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to read. So it's like I'm not looking at it as like I'm still looking at it in the same way that I look at a year of Destiny content. I'm just like, I know I'm going to be here for the year. How much does it cost for the year? And it's around the same amount of money. Wow, they even pinpoint everything. It's around the same amount of money that we've been paying for Destiny stuff for like the past few years. So I'm kind of like, okay, I'm expecting around the same amount of Destiny content that I've been getting for the past few years in also this year. Yo, can you chill out, man? I think Rite of the 9 is currently not working. We are in the easy mode version of the game right now. Oh, so I didn't realize someone didn't hit the one down there. Stop it. Wire nodes. They were giving me time for the news video. Yeah, I don't know why we're running this right now. Wait, I thought they were all done. They're giving you waypoints. Rite of the 9 is free. Oh, I'm on main monitor. Am I gonna try to solo the revamped dungeons? If there's like a triumph involved or something, maybe. Will I still get drops if I do this on a harder difficulty? I don't know. I don't know why we're running this right now. I really don't want to. I'll give you platforms. I mean, it's the explorer mode. I get it. Yeah, this is like the easy mode that they're putting in. So that people who don't normally like run dungeons or whatever can like come in and, you know, kind of be handheld through it. In case they don't do, you know, any of this kind of content. This is something I've been an advocate for like multiple years now. So, give you perspective for the eventual video. I guess so. Feeling like D2 selling out's creative integrity for Disney cash injection is a reasonable concern. If it's just skins, then whatever, but entire updates sponsored by Star Wars is silly. Which I understand, but like I want to get there first. Like I don't think it's fair to say game ruined based on like a 4-second teaser. You know what I mean? Like I'm not there yet. If it comes out and then people still have their concerns or like I don't like the way this was executed or whatever, then fine, we'll talk about it then. I just don't think it's fair to come to any sort of, you know, super strict conclusion based on a 4-second teaser. Like I'm just tired of like the theatrics personally. But like also it's Star Wars fans, and I know Star Wars fans are like the most miserable people on the planet, so that's probably not helping either. No puzzles I haven't. I have 4090. Like, and now we've combined the misery of the Destiny community and the misery of the Star Wars community into one hybrid misery bomb that would make the most depressed person on the planet think, you know what? Maybe life isn't so bad. So, like, I think I'm also taking some amount of, like, feed, some inspiration from that. And, like, I just don't have, like, as much tolerance for like people being dramatic. I didn't get the buff because I just like roll my eyes and just like, okay, man, sure. So like you'll have to excuse me if I'm not on board like the everything is awful train. And like this will ruin the game and that will ruin the game, because I just don't think like that. And honestly, the fandoms of a lot of these things tend to be incredibly dramatic. And so it's hard to take some arguments at face value sometimes, knowing the theatrics that people will put into some of the things that they'll like post on social media, for example. You know, I'm not trying to like discredit like rational takes or anything, because every once in a while there's a rational take. Why does this not activate? There we go. Customary rewards. Minimum number of champions defeated. Brother, I think there were 0. I think there was none champions. I think they know. All right, they're going. Edge of Fate appears to be $40. It's okay to be skeptical. We know basically nothing. That's where I'm at. That is where I'm at. We'll talk a lot more about the reveal. Just the boys are just wanting to get into Rites of the Nine, and I want a good team for Rites of the Nine. So, I do want to talk. Trust me, I want to talk about a lot of shit. I want to go over all of this. But we're trying to do whatever the dungeon stuff is right now, whatever we can get done, and then hopefully in like 2-3 hours we can get back to Wokage. Sorry, I was trying to get into the Bungie store. Oh god, I have to log in. Oh, we can log in through Bungie.net. Yes. Damn, shipping really do be $53. I thought it was just like some international people being like, what the F, why is it $53? I was like, I don't know, but it's $53 for me. Yeah, we could go drive to their freaking warehouse, dude. Okay. Let me yap. Let's yap. Actually, I'm probably gonna hide face cam for the time being. Is that expensive? $53 for the collectors? It's never been $53. I'll put it that way. I don't know why I'm getting any. I guess I get some nonary manifolds. Ooh. Okay. Price of collectors was $275 if you want the game. $175 if you get one without the game, which I think is acquired by earning rights in the 9 title. Okay, who watches? Foiled again. Complete all encounters inspire. Complete all encounters okay. Convert all curios of the 9 earned in season 26 seasonal challenge. They're even calling it season 26 into nonary manifolds which can be used to redeem wards in eternity. I'm not buying raid banners with nonary manifold. What am I, made of nonary manifolds? Accept a gift from the 9. Don't mind if I do. Oh.
Wait, is this season 26?
Yes.
Check. Is it the season launched today with Rites of the Nine?
No. Episode 1 is season 24. Episode 2 is season 25. Episode 3 is season 26.
Check the store.
Is there like an emote section?
I don't know. Those are finishers.
Yeah.
Keep going. No, I think keep going. I think those are all old. Is there like any recommended?
Yeah, I don't think this is you, buddy.
Damn it.
Danielle did motion capture for Destiny emotes, and she was trying to see if the emotes were in the store yet.
Oh, I got really excited. For some reason, I thought it said.
Damn! That's a good looking freaking ornament, dude. That is sleek. Too bad it's on a gun I'll never use. Okay. Attune Prosecutor, Relentless. What do I want to attune? Give me, yeah, I'll attune Prosecutor. I'll just give it like a fist bump, and then that'll be it. Redeem. I don't want to redeem anything yet. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, I'm the lead. I'm lead. Ultimatum. Okay, what do we have? Ultimatum. Push your limits offers increased rewards are the only source of adept dungeon weapons. Not swap is on. Scorch, galvanize, shocker, shielded foes. Random Banes. Okay. Alright, let me hop in Discord. We're gonna do this. Again, we will talk more. We will talk more of the reveal when we're done with this stuff. I only have these guys for like a little bit, and I want to take advantage.
Welcome.
Ging, ging, ging.
Spire?
Yep. I don't say F the reveal. I just know that if I start talking about the reveal and then I want to hop into Rite of the 9, I will not have a team. Can I see the
So how does this work?
using?
This is Into the Light, but instead of Onslaught, we just run dungeons.
Harder dungeons. You get better loot if you die less.
Oh.
I don't know if it's timed or not, but it might just be
dying
survive.
less.
So.
Ooh. Dying less.
Ooh, restrictions on
I think
gameplay.
they said it's per encounter.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I caught the end of the Knicks game. I watched OT. No, we're not gonna Omaha any of this.
Is there a power level?
I did not see one.
Like contest-ish, right?
I think that's what it's supposed to be, is like a contest type experience. Yeah, not swap is enabled.
Seems weird, not swap. I mean, I guess yeah, just in encounter, can't swap. It's fair.
I mean, you still can, you just lose ability energy.
Yeah.
So like if you plan it, like it's probably totally fine.
The Sanguine Alchemer is in question.
I'm too busy being a hazardous propulsion enjoyer.
Rally Bear. Think. Dude, I almost died by the tumbleweed.
It's architected immediately.
These are just swords. What is this,
Not
Wooden Hat
balls.
Jr.?
I don't know, but I'm
Datto,
gonna
did you see the
start locking in the Knicks game last night? I
Whoa.
sure did.
No.
I got Cyclops.
Did you see there's more than Grandmaster?
I did.
It's called like Mega Mode, I think.
think it was called Ultimate.
Yeah. They intentionally avoided showing it too.
Which did intrigue. I think they're calling it Giga Mode. Giga. How's this thing go again? Oh yeah, easy, easy now. Easy now. Oh god.
Cyclops?
Yep.
I don't have a token, by the way.
You do?
Nope, I used it.
I do.
Ooh. Yeah, watch for the we need new Minotaurs. Oh, never mind.
Oh yeah, I lost my
Oh no! It disappeared as I went to go touch it. Any dudes? Any dude nailers? Dude, Consecration. I haven't been back on Consecration in a minute.
I know why there's no dude nailers. Because my buff just ran out.
Yeah.
They
I
wanted
think
me
it's
to do the
when
mechanic,
nobody
and I
has
said,
one.
nah.
Yeah. It's been a minute since I've actually had to remember where the hell all this goes.
You're telling me.
I still don't know where it goes.
And over here, and over here. Bro, does this just go to this one? Damn, that's an easy one. Oh, Lord.
Oh, supplicant.
You think the Vex trained in the pool? What is... Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, what is missing? Wait, what?
Yo, let's go!
Didn't we already see this? On that one day?
Bonk. Oh, he's kind of a bitch. Okay, well, here's the thing. I have a token, but getting to you will be...
horrible.
Will be interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of
Hang on, I'm killing the Cyclops first. I'm not getting sniped across map.
There's one behind you too on the other corner.
I'm moving. We got 2 minutes, it's fine.
Probably gonna put my choir on. Monty's Lord of Wolves.
You getting up, you getting up. Oh my god. Half my life.
Just got ganked right away. Holy shit.
I'm a little far, but... Yeah, push him off the map. Oh, we hitting crits now, baby. See.
Loop.
Oh yeah.
Elder Flight.
Auto
Auto-loading Withering
Gaze.
Gaze.
Dragonfly Precision Instrument and the machine gun.
Dragonfly Precision. Okay, okay.
Not sure about Precision Instrument.
Damn, in the olden times that would have killed me. Casual Bungie. What if they changed the path? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. I thought that was like, they set like a electric trap or something.
Every dungeon is just
I
grass
was
now.
like, wait, I've never noticed that before. Does that always zap?
Yeah, the little spark. Yeah. I did the same thing.
I was like, I don't remember. I don't remember if it zaps you.
Ooh, a Bane. A Zealous Hobgoblin.
Oh no, a Bane.
Batman be like. Sir. Wait, where the hell? Oh.
Fire one still got hands.
Are there surges? I don't think there are surges.
No, game. No. Okay. That was rude. Light fading. Nice.
Oh, no.
Those will make it.
We gotta come back for you?
No, it doesn't fall.
Okay.
I make it in time.
Throwing every damn harpy
Oh
in
no! Did you see that?
I did see that.
Bro, how did he not kill
Where
me?
the... Oh, you be some skip playing. Okay. You be skipping up in here. Rip dip skipping.
In that launcher Datto, I used my dive, and it just slow-mode me around. I was just slowly falling, and he didn't kill me. That Hydra, or whatever it is.
It do be a Hydra.
Hydra Cyclops, I never learned the difference.
No secret chest. Oh yeah, I'm so again. This is pure muscle memory of just like I have all the rewards. I'm not going to the secret chest. No, we didn't res semi because we're not going to go back and try and get back when we can just push forward and have him auto spawn, I assume.
You're up, right, Semi?
Yep.
Oh, there's
I'm hearing some enemies.
There's the
Unless you're
cage
like
grabbers.
all the way up
Vex
there.
guys.
Oh, you are all the way up there. Okay. I love the rally. There's no rally.
You'll live.
I assume you have Arctrician.
I do.
Yeah. Okay.
I do not.
Give me that green. Actually, I don't need green. I need perp. F. Okay. Going around. Oh, don't you get in my freaking way. Oh, we got a schmoove. It's 3.5 minutes left.
Bullshit. Do we have to kill those things?
Probably the guy that says anti-gravity protector. Yeah.
Yep. Go. We got a freaking.
Do you have any deaths yet in this?
No.
0.
It's a gold tier, right? There's nothing higher than that.
No idea.
It should be platinum.
See, I don't think we died, unless I counted my death before.
Game. Let me shoot the thing.
I got him.
You do last.
Okay, look for the anti-grav protectors. What the Hydra? You're not supposed to be over here. Oh god. That's all you. That's all you.
Oh, he is
I
gone.
can't T-crash. I can't T-crash. I'm getting. Oh. Dude, what did you do to him?
Dude.
I'm getting cooked. I'm getting cooked by this Hydra. Oh, he's back. He's back. He's back.
Bully him, bully him, bully him.
Dead.
I think we have plenty of time.
We should be okay.
Probably fine.
Oh, little.
And
Yeah,
break.
these guys.
Yeah, we're in the middle of one of them. Goes down.
Wait.
Did we miss the other start?
I don't know.
Oh my
What I'm
God,
doing is
I
fine.
freaking ran out. Dude, I hit this thing.
I have no Arctrish.
Should be here. Am I going? I'm going backwards. God damn it.
Okay, just catch it from here.
Okay.
And then finish it.
Got it.
30
All right.
seconds.
Spawn on a platform that I can T-crash. Thank you. Oh, he's a little tanky. He's a little tanky. Now we got it. We got it.
Ultimate
I got a
reward.
shiny.
Ultimate.
I did not.
What
Eddie
did I get a
current
shiny
high
or
impact.
just
Oh,
an
I got
adept?
adept.
I got
double
double
perk
perk adept.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
did too.
I got, yeah, scout.
Mine was pretty good. It's a Wilderflight with Envious Arsenal Vorpal. Or Bait and Switch.
Okay. I got
And Slide Shot.
recon target lock, I guess, but I don't even really care about that. Okay. Yeah, we're on the contest, quote-unquote contest difficulty. Ultimatum. What is it? Ultimatum
Mega
mode.
mode.
Alright, let me grab the quib.
Yeah, that's right. That's this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll quib.
Yeah, I'll weaken.
Come over there. Okay.
Does that mean I have to, well...
I'm not gonna make
Can't
you.
you do the other one?
Where's my quib?
I'll well it up.
Any quibbers?
Where is my quib? Oh, here it is.
What?
Brother.
I bet.
I wasn't
just
ready.
Ooh.
Oh,
we
what
got
the
order
hell?
now.
Now what in the hell? Kill me. Kill me.
So you gotta do them in an order?
Please. Please kill me. Please. Thank you. Like an origin trait. Gravity well. Reloading this ammo or this weapon automatically gathers nearby ammo. Convenient. Okay. There we go.
Alright, so are you thinking it's the top down of the symbols or the bottom up of the symbols?
I only got to see like one thing.
Middle
so.
out.
No, I meant like the pillar in the middle. That's the 4 symbol. That's like a spawn.
Oh,
Okay, top down.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh god.
So like,
Yes, a diamond thing first, whatever it is.
there's 2 of them, so maybe you have to get both of them
Yes,
done
one
first.
of them. Well, yeah, it probably doesn't have to be at the same time. In general.
Don't you just like complete all but the last, and then you complete them in the right order?
Oh, you mean like edge them essentially?
Yeah.
I could edge.
Okay, he just killed me instantly. Nice. This boss hurts now.
Yep. Yeah, I'd edge. Okay. Oh my god. Edging in progress. Okay. Should be pretty close to ready.
I've got a prism one. I'm just gonna finish it. 2 weapons.
Okay. Fuel red
Yeah, I took one away off
activated.
the
Yeah,
top.
and it took it off. Okay.
Finish
Next
the next prism
one
one.
is down there.
All right, and then the square, which is what Toes is doing.
Wow.
And the one that's left is the only one left. So
Yep.
go over to it.
No, it's on the right.
I think Confucius said that.
It was very wise of you. The one on the right is on the right.
The one left is the one on the left. So true, King. Speak your truth.
He knows. He's a knower.
Swap the surges. Oh right, we have to shoot his eyes.
Yeah. Come on back now.
But this guy's getting fried.
I haven't been looking.
Close to the half.
Oh. Nice. Probably should like actually T-crash next time. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, huge heavy brick.
These are off my surges now.
Okay. Excuse me, boss.
What's up, boss?
Okay, edging another side. Okay, we all edged up.
I think we still have to do one of them. The one I'm at.
Okay.
See, I didn't read the order yet.
Okay. Square, and then, was it 3 triangles? Okay. So.
Easy.
Square. Done. And then,
Pushing
I don't
mine.
know, take your pick.
We'll finish on Datto.
That's
I'd
the
love to.
OF only.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it came out of mouth.
Oh, she's the gum. Anyway.
I don't have super quite yet, so I'm gonna try and kill ads.
Okay.
And survive.
I'll try not to get killed and then probably get killed. Leave me alone.
I got all those guys on your side. I'm like right there.
Oh well.
You can start.
Okay, 17 shots.
Good
should be
ammo.
okay.
I have a brick on the fucking walkway. We're good.
I've got nothing, so good luck. Swap to surges.
Put that down now.
I'm walking forward to the Radiant.
Okay. Running out of death space for my mouse. Okay, nice.
The two-phase.
Boot sequence revealed. Liminal Vigil Adept.
Another Wilder Flight. Probably
My
more of
Adept
this
dropped
one.
with double perks.
Yes, mine was earlier. The Adept I pulled out of the chest was not. The Adept I pulled.
Auto-loading
from loot
Vorpal,
was.
auto-loading bait and switch. Damn. Okay.
This guy takes extra ability damage, right?
That is a great question, and
Pretty sure he does. Does Bolt Charge count as ability damage?
I mean, I'll have it on.
I fixed that already.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, is the strat to just Thunderlord Bolt Charge this guy and just say F it?
Here's the thing. When is it not? Okay, I am the hero of the storm.
Buff is up.
Oh god. Remembering where all the things are in this place.
Wait, did they make you shoot him in order now?
I think so.
Yes.
That's kind of rude.
There you go. Oh, I'm fine.
So is there going to be an order in this next fight then?
Could be.
I mean, there was sort of an order already, but like I don't know, they could slightly change it.
I guess it would just be for the center ones.
Too early. God damn it.
Right, the other ones were just aligned.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's not the one that's way up there.
Oh, dude. How'd he get the buff? No! There's one over here. Yippee!
It kind of helps. You can like just look for the motion of the thing opening up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you can see them all. Ow.
Oh, I went to the wrong one.
Don't forget the secret chest in here. Don't forget to not die to the fucking wall again like we did
Yeah.
last time we did this.
I'm probably gonna die to the wall.
I didn't die. I'm pogging. Holy, you sent that man flying. Grab this. First one is...
I hit it
over
earlier. I
there.
don't have archers apparently.
Okay. It goes to...
Ding.
Oh, I
Over
see.
me.
Ding.
Above, and then
To your right, Datto.
Oh!
there's one above you right here. It's last. Oh, fuck.
We failed.
Okay. Wait, so...
One in the middle
I don't
still?
want, I don't want another wall.
Okay, I see it now.
They failed.
Okay. Then middle. The freaking wall, dude. I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. Got it. Last one. Nice. Secret chest.
Where's the fucking chest?
It's like under one of the stairs. I forget which one. Oh, I found it. No, wait. No, I didn't. That was a fake panel.
I think they all have panels.
Got it.
All right, now it's all blocked Datto in.
What do we got? It is just a normie.
Oh, it was on the floor.
It's a normie.
We'll tap jolting feedback on the machine gun.
Envious bait. But I already had that.
I didn't know you were doing that well.
He just came out.
Get me up.
Oh, where's the exit?
Maybe that one? Yep. Ow.
Ow.
That was the PvP god roll. I missed the part where that's my problem.
Ow.
Ow.
I'm still gonna beacon. Unless you want a second barricade.
T-Lord?
Yeah. Probably.
Alright, T-Lord's on. Yeah, I got a rally.
Warden.
Welcome.
Bungie.net is limiting how many requests Dim can make. Bro, my shit's full.
Imagine not already being a hero of the storm.
Right, me popping a Song of Flame, that doesn't give you Radiant, does it? Is it just if I like melee something in it?
I thought it did.
It does. Radiant and DR.
I thought Radiant was only for like the user.
I can read it right now, one sec.
Me too. Yeah, Radiant's not for the teammates.
Toxic, I don't know.
I've got well on.
Alright, I'm good. You guys good?
Yep.
Oh my god, that hurts. Minotaurs. Okay, what do we got?
I'll make you shoot him in order.
Yeah, sure.
What order? I don't know. I think it's random.
Yeah.
Triangle square.
Triangle square. Triangle square. All right.
But it's not
I
finished
feel like
again.
this is another just edge of moment. Whoa! I got you.
They're both on my side.
I think they're both on that side. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing triangle first.
Okay.
I got that detained boys in here again.
Yeah. Trying to shoot him.
That's kind of bullshit. TBH. Boss rushed me.
Triangle is complete. Oh!
Okay.
Boss hurts.
Wait, thoughts?
Sure. Kill me.
Dude, he hurts so much. Dude.
Yeah.
I avoid
Dude, he hurt when he was new.
Damn. I know.
Get your kills up, Semi. We'll be avoiding the boss like the plague.
Lord, he coming, yeah. Last.
No detain, no detain, no detain. Oh my god.
Okay.
Square triangle. Triangle's by me. I'm just gonna start it.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna get rid of these detained dudes before we start getting in here. We got one.
I should be one away.
Yeah, there's one on one side. Nope. Stop it. Stop. Oh, I'm stuck. Don't do it. No, I didn't want to pick up that brake. Okay, what was the order? Diamond, triangle.
Right side, left side.
Okay. The boss is all up in Yo Grill. You did the first one already, son?
We're in the room already, yeah.
Okay. That one, that one, that one.
Are you ready for DPS? Get out.
Take cover. And then we have to shoot the centers again.
Suppy's out here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I only have 5 seconds on Electrician, so.
You can get on left side. I got it, we're good.
Okay.
I'm gonna well over here.
I say yeah, somewhere safe.
Surged.
He's gonna fucking kill us.
I'm outskeep.
Yeah. Oh my god. Heroes of the Storm. Heroes of the Storm. He's still vulnerable. Okay, no more.
Convenient.
That was a beefy boy.
Yeah.
That's good damage though.
Is it chunk?
Yeah, like.
Was that a longer
Easy.
damage phase than normal?
It felt slightly longer. Just slightly.
Yeah, I think so too. Because usually it ends pretty quickly. You're like, what? I thought there was more.
I mean, yeah, he got in our shit and had a little bit to be in our shit, so.
There we go.
Boss is in back spawn.
Oh, huge brick. I'm bricked up. Suppy's on the low. That's on the back, nice. Keeps moving. You got the trappers.
Pyramid square. The right side, left side, I think. Yeah.
Clearing the room.
I think I made special over here. I did. Right side.
Copy. Yeah. Oh my. Damn, you gotta run that corner quick. He is at spawn right now. Still on toes. He's going into the. He's going up the stairs. Semi behind you. Semi run. He's coming back towards middle. On toes right now. On toes. You can come get me.
I don't have Electrician right now.
Cool on the right side. Oh, there's a freaking hypernova in there. Careful.
Nova on.
Okay, I'm trying to find an entry point anywhere.
I got it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I made special.
Wait, the boss is not in there. Boss is not in there.
He runs in there.
Bring him back.
I have a couple seconds left. I don't know if you guys have Electrician or not. I lost it.
That's all right.
Oh, where's one more? Oh, it's this one.
Okay. He is now in the room.
Did the whole thing deactivate? It did.
Damn, tough. Where's this other Minotaur? What the frick? Oh, now you spawning. Okay. Damn, 2 Techian shots takes him out. You got it, okay.
And it's armed.
Damn. It just like me, for real.
It has arms. I have arms.
Should I go like even farther back?
I guess. Back
Over here, and then we straddle left and right.
Yeah.
Surged.
Okay.
Yeah, that was really good placement. I like that.
Boss coming over right side. Boss coming over right
Definitely
side.
need ammo.
Ah, that was a bad time. Nice.
This is on us.
Oh, yeah.
I feel baited because he didn't ignite.
I did not get the buff. It died in the air. Okay. Shooting. Is it top the key? I can't see. Oh, there. Top the key. Right side. Left. Right. Nice.
I got stuck. I'm in such a bad spot. Suppression field.
Okay. I have a res.
It's gonna get suppressed too.
Okay. Just got some suppies on me right now.
I don't have a res frame.
Okay, I do. I'm just getting rid of their suppressor guys.
Play
Everywhere.
life, TBH.
Yeah. Or freaking shoot me. Oh, it's not clear.
Not a good time.
Sector not clear.
It's coming back to you.
Looking at you though. It's left, right, by the way.
Here, pyramid first. Okay, one done.
It's in the room already.
If you want to send it.
He's in the room with me, it's a problem. I have a brick somewhere I gotta go grab.
I will have
Isn't that
enough
down
to
here?
use for as much time as we get.
Another brick, Pog.
Love that for you.
I think we do.
Don't have electrician. It's the one under when you walk in, like right at your feet on the left side of the right half.
It's in like a weird spot right now. Okay. Here, here. Here. It's like one on. Oh my god. Yeah, hang on. The boss is here. The boss is here.
Oh, he went up the fucking platform, right? I've never seen him do that. Or I guess I don't remember him doing that.
God. It's like, I have like no entry. I'm trying to. Oh, it's bad.
That was crazy.
That was so bad. Okay. Where? I always forget where this freaking one is, dude.
I wonder where the boss is right now, I think.
Hypernova, care.
Hypernova.
Got him.
I can't shoot it because he's just looking at me. It's behind him. I can't fucking hit it.
Well, at least I have my super.
So I'm literally just getting bullied.
Yeah. Let me try and get my own buff
Okay,
here.
we got it. All right, fucking Jesus Christ.
Get our pushing again.
I have like 8 seconds.
I got a freshie.
Yeah.
Okay.
We did it.
Woo! Get the hell out of here. Heavy brick would go crazy. Down.
Surges.
Big stagger.
Yippee! Ooh, man, that was that close. It just said he overcharged his shields.
Oh,
That's
damn.
how close that was.
Moderate
Ooh,
number of
baby.
champions defeated.
I got no vault
Over.
space because my shit's full.
You have no vault space.
No bitches.
You have no inventory. No bitches.
All right, Dim's working.
Okay. Lone wolf to the pain.
Dude, I got so many adepts.
I did also get hella adepts.
Ooh, I got an auto-loading, disorienting, withering gaze, Wilder Flight. That's kind of that's a good roll.
We have intel. Do we convert all our curios into manifolds?
Yeah, if you go to do it at the vendor, it just does it all.
Everyone did 0 apparently. Went to go look at the,
Yeah,
the score and everything says 0.
Yeah, I saw that. It's like, what the fuck?
Rip. Okay. I was anticipating that to be a little more difficult. That was 45 minutes.
The 9.
Oh yeah, I'm lead.
Take this.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah. Reconstruction
So is it just-
Rolling Storm.
Do we have all 3 dungeons today, or just the one?
I thought it was just like a weekly rotator thingy. Elitist Datto hot take. It didn't. I just didn't feel that brutal. I thought it was gonna be more brutal.
I think it was just a reminder for me. I kept dying in the beginning because I forgot that like things hurt, and then after that it was like, it's just destiny.
Yeah, I think you could probably get platinum tier for just no wipes, and we had 1 wipe because we accidentally started a fight. So
We wiped final too. We're like, let's wipe for tokens.
oh yeah, because
Oh yeah.
was a boss. I don't know.
Died early.
Do I want to know who died more? Not really. Felt pretty even.
It was me.
Okay. I guess it was Semi.
I died like 3 or 4 times in the beginning, so.
Dun 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 dun. Dual loader redirection.
I also got that.
Yeah, I think this is the free that they give out. Damn, that first line hitting a little bit different thanks to television.
Open the chest in eternity. The gift chest?
Probably up top.
Oh, that makes sense.
Complete all
Probably this fire the watch chest that now has a waypoint. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, weird. Who could have seen that coming? Ooh, 2 Wilder Flights.
Open the
That both went to
chest.
the postmaster.
Gift. Is this the gift that they keep referencing?
So like
Are they talking
dual
about
loader
this one?
redirection. That doesn't matter, right?
Dual loader, it reloads 4 for that gun, right? Which is like, that's nice.
It do be
No, I think
kind
it's
of
just 2.
shiny though.
That gun already
Unless
reloads.
they buffed it.
Oh, I got sucked.
Those reload 2
Oh,
already. because-
this one. Oh, I got a shiny. Well, they both went to the postmaster.
All right, it's cool. Same.
No.
There's a cat
You
here,
cannot
dude.
ascend.
There's
A cat.
a cat.
A cat. Okay.
Guess I imagine week by week you just go up or something.
I would assume so. Earn gold scores for each encounter and Inspire of the Watcher on Eternity mode.
Isn't there a title for this?
Oh, Eternity mode. Do you have to like beat it to unlock Eternity mode? Oh wait.
Ooh, apparently
No, we
there's
did-
new collectibles in those.
Wait. So we did the harder one, but it didn't count for Eternity. Oh, because it's got different modifiers.
Oh, we've got to get gold again on the last encounter for Triumph.
Yeah. I was like, Eternity mode? Is that like even above? Oh my god. Okay.
Wait, so I thought we picked up 2 quests today.
Yeah, one auto gave the thing already, so you should have got your long arm shiny that we all got from.
But we didn't do another.
We did do the other one, and the other one told us to go open the chest up top.
I think it might have just been like an introductory, like, here's how it works.
Okay, because yeah, I guess there's 9 quests. Is that 9 weeks?
Sounds about right.
How long is
July 15th?
July 15th?
Yeah, it's about 9, 10 weeks, whatever it is.
10 weeks until 7/15.
Yeah.
Can we hit the tower?
Sure can.
The
Sure
unloaded
can, Shug.
And then I'll be right back.
Ooh. Hey, Danielle. Why don't you just come in here? I was trying to think of a bit and it just nothing came to me. I was trying to do like a hey Ed, what's fragile mean, but for this.
Oh. Ooh. It's on both sides.
I think it would be like I have
how
this and it's on this
do the
side.
dungeon difficulties work? Can we play new versions of the other 2 right now, just not like the super hard versions?
Let me see. Well, we're stuck in orbit, so I might have to wait a sec. No, so the other 2 circles are not filled in.
What do you think?
I think it looks good.
The other 2 circles. What do you mean?
In like the eternity menu, like I assume there's 2 circles on the right or on the left side that will get filled in.
Yeah.
But if you mean like manually going to them, I would be surprised.
Circles. I mean,
because what is it? It's prof. Where the hell did they put prof? Legends.
Prophecy and ghosts.
Yeah, no, prophecy
So,
is
like,
just standard.
Did they not change like the base modes? It's only like we get new modes.
It's only it's only within the eternity menu. It seems like because I just went to prophecy and it just gave me standard. All right, what was my Giga one? Auto loading Vorpal, Wilder Flight, with Repulsor Frenzy.
Yeah, mine was pretty bad.
They look good though, man. They look good. How long has the helm been physically in the tower? Not very long. So, did you want to like just go get gold on that boss, or like what did you guys want to do?
Sure.
Because I
You
feel
can do it again, right?
I would assume so, unless I guess somebody has a checkpoint or something, which I don't know. Maybe somebody does. But we only need that boss. I'm pretty sure.
And collectibles.
We could go look for the collectibles, yeah.
Fine with that. I'm gonna restart
We
the
do
game
the-
to get the pre-order stuff.
Eternity mode too.
We can rip through Eternity mode. Do you want to just do Eternity mode, get the collectibles, and then we hit Ultimatum for the gold, and then it seems like that's a stopping point?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, chat. So we're gonna run it. We're gonna run it back on Eternity mode.
There's nothing else new today, right?
This
I don't know.
this
That
is
was
the
my
new.
question.
This is the new thing. We're gonna run this back on Eternity mode.
That's why I was wondering about like what is this event? Is it Into the Light with just dungeons? So we just dungeon?
I think so. We're gonna run it back on Eternity mode. We're gonna find the collectibles. We're gonna go get the gold completion on the final boss, and then
man.
we
I've
are
done
going
these
to
dungeons
talk.
lots of times.
We're gonna talk about you know, the stuff from today. We'll do like a reaction video type thing. It is only Spire this week, and then next week
Can't
it'll
wait
be a
to
new
get
one, and then
fed
next
every
week it'll be a new one.
And then the last like 3 weeks you can just do it all instead of waiting and doing it over like 7 weeks.
Yeah, could potentially. All right, let me know when you're ready for Eternity mode. Eternity mode has Brawn, by the way, so.
I'm good. For the viewers out there that don't know what Brawn is, what is it?
For the audio listeners, your health is massively increased but doesn't regenerate. But if you kill big enough stuff, you will regenerate.
Interesting.
Only I had knockout. Wait.
Yeah, the talk that we do about all of the Edge of Fate stuff
So we gotta find
will be
collectibles?
edited into a YouTube video.
This
So
is too-
we're gonna talk about it here, and then I'm
Ooh,
gonna
maybe
send.
we should have brought a hunter in with the
We're
radar
gonna
thing.
send this stuff to Vada to chop up and get that made into a YouTube video. Danielle, are we good to go to the next step with this thing? Yeah. Okay. Any notes? Any notes that you want to give? Because if I say we're a go, then we're a go.
Gold scores on Eternity mode.
I like it. It's cool.
All right.
It's cool.
Yeah, it's weird to have to do ultimatum and eternity mode.
I think that's just if you want. I think that's just if you want like all of the stuff. Do we have any idea where the collectibles are yet? Or are we gonna hunt them down?
I think we gotta go look.
Bet. Oh no! I'm fine.
Our gold.
Oh, it's fine. Am I in cosplay right now? No. I have the camera off because we're recording some new stuff, and I like to have the footage be as clean as possible. So Facecam will return when we start yapping about about Edge of Fate, which this is going to be what, maybe another 30 to 40 minutes, and then getting back to the boss to get a gold. You know, not that bad. So I'm hoping like within an hour to hour and a half, we'll get back to yapping about
Garden of Salvation, Volta class, King's Fall. Fixed an issue where raid banners could be placed at the last moment before starting an encounter.
Oh no!
And kept after encounter began.
Oh no!
What will they do now?
It was Garden,
Thank you,
Vault,
Blacuria.
King's Fall.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I liked being able to just insta-start, you know, Templar. I didn't mind.
Well, good thing we're done farming Templar then.
That's a whole round. Okay.
Let's be real. Their fix won't work in all situations.
Oh yeah,
Someone will find a new one.
Yeah, someone will find something stupid.
So collectibles, do you think they might be cats?
Probably.
Maybe, yeah.
But like I thought cats was a Dreaming City thing. Why are they showing up in the 9 space? No.
Question.
Fits the aesthetic. And as we know, life is about the vibe that you give off. Need a boss on this one too? Sure do. A long arm. Okay, let's not die here. Wait. Oh, this is a different one.
Wait.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna put this one away. Subsistence keep away. Ooh, goodbye.
PvP?
Did I complete it? Yeah, we just did our ultimatum run. Although we have to go back for the final boss and get gold on it. Weapons seem kind of doo-doo. We'll go over all like the weapon rolls and stuff in a video. That's probably gonna be like one of the first. Oh no, I'm on Braun. Oh,
that's old, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
So be careful going down the slide if you haven't gone down already, because Braun, lol.
True.
Yeah.
Oh,
I learned
as we're all
that.
sitting here with 0 HP.
I learned that lesson the hard way.
First goblin we see is gonna get a triple kill.
Oh my god.
Alright, so these collectibles, do we think they're gonna be on radar like all the other collectibles we've gotten recently?
That's a great question.
I'm gonna go through all the weird nooks and crannies now.
Yeah, I'm looking through like the computer lab here.
Yeah, it's a little obnoxious.
And there's only 2 of them as well.
Yeah.
So like, there might not even.
What if
be
they put
one
them
here
next
yet.
to each other?
That would
Could
be
you
crazy.
imagine?
That'd be unprecedented.
That would be like a power move, honestly.
Yeah, this is another one of the old ones over here.
Oh my god, we're all like
pretty
no
sure
HP.
Pretty sure I haven't collected the old ones. So you already checked over here?
No, I haven't checked over here yet.
I looked under
But
there.
there is an old collectible over here
Well, I'll take it.
somewhere.
Let's see. I had a little. There it is.
The monitor screens,
Yeah.
like how many years after this came out?
Yeah. Maybe they're at the secret chests. I mean, there are 2 secret... Well, we picked up one of the secret chests already, so... Although we weren't really looking for it.
I would guess it's where the danger is.
Okay, if this thing even sniffs me, I'm dead, so... Oh, I didn't get I didn't get health credit for it. Sniffer. Check down here. Oh, it's giving me a little. It's giving me a little bit. Just a little bit.
Waypoint?
Just a little bit of my health for me. Not seeing anything here.
Just the chest. Reconstruction target lock appended mag. Too bad it's a machine gun that does shit DPS.
I just want to kill something so my frickin' sound goes back to normal.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Another terminal here, Toes.
Oh, the orb of power. Wait, collect. Wait.
That's the terminal.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the old one.
Rip.
Noob.
Terminus Horizon. Reconstruction high impact. What do you think, Datto? We back or don't fall for the hype?
Where the hell is this cat?
Leaning slightly more towards we back. Maybe like a 60-40 kind of feel, but we just gotta sit and talk about it.
Oh, it's right here. It's right here.
Is that a cat?
What's up?
It's not an old one. It's a new one. It counted.
New cat?
Yes. I think it's on top of this.
Hang on.
Also, it's making a sound that's very annoying.
I'm gonna kill my
It's
recording
like
real quick.
D20. Is this what a D20 looks like?
I didn't even see it. I just grabbed it.
Let me see. And also based and objective pilled.
Maybe D12?
Oh. D12. Yeah, it looks like a D12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
Nice.
Yoink.
What's first?
Theogonia. Or Gonia, maybe.
I think over here is a gold collect.
Yeah, it is.
Pink.
Theogonia. Mods, make them come. Mods, ruin their edge streak.
Don't bully me, I'll come.
Don't ban me, I'll come.
Oh, man. Yeah, so that had a pretty big AoE around it of interact, by the way, because I was standing down below.
Okay.
I didn't even see it. It was
And
just like collect. And I was like,
for
okay.
some reason, I don't think Bungie's going to pull a power move and have 2 of them within the same section.
I could see it being in that little
Cowards.
The transition after the heartbeat.
Yep.
When you're like running and shooting.
Look, if you guys are going to come in and talk about gooning, then you got to be ready for me to come back with some heat, is all I'm saying. Don't get on my case. You're the one who posted it in the first place. And I'm telling you what the punishment is.
Terminal here.
Right? Don't do the crime if you can't do the time.
Don't mind if I do.
What's new with the OF? Nothing. Unless you haven't been there in 2 years.
What if you just didn't detain me? Thank you.
Boom. That was all of them.
Really? It was all 6 or whatever?
I thought there was 12 in here.
I couldn't tell you. This dungeon is old.
I think 6.
Surely ultimatum mode is soloable. I'm sure there's going to be people out there soloing it for sure. For sure.
The timer's gonna make it tough for this one. Actually, probably not.
Probably skip a lot. Oh,
definitely not.
Sage's just gonna be running around like a psycho.
We definitely did it like slower than solo could or would.
Need more reason to put on the boobs. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
Nagi?
Yeah, that's just what I had.
Just haven't had a lot of,
What year is it?
time to do anything. Or reasons,
I don't know,
really.
man. We're Inspire the Watcher. I could
I feel
tell
like
you.
I always need a reason. And for once, the reason is not you.
Electrician, where the fuck does it start? Nice.
And the reason is something
It's the end.
else.
Brawn, those don't scare me. Whatever, electrician.
Locked in. Jesus. Nagi in 2025 is still cooking. Who would have thought? Look at us, man.
Would have thought 5 sniper shots at once. Would be good.
Dedge. Oh.
So, yeah. We're still down below with this path.
Who up Arkin their attrition?
I still got it.
Oh, it's. Oh, I'm so dumb, bro. That's where it ends. That's where it ends. Stop being dumb. Yeah, I keep going backwards. I don't know why. Does ultimatum seem difficult? I mean, as long as you have like some idea of
It's coming back to me now.
Of what to do. It's really not that bad. Like, we got through it in 45 minutes, you know. It's not that bad. Reaping, deeping, reaping, reaping, deepoo, deepoo, reapy, skippy.
Ooh.
At least Datto take.
Left column attrition orbs on the sidearm.
Ooh.
I don't think it's that bad.
Alright,
I don't know. What are other people saying? I thought it was gonna be harder. I thought it was gonna be harder. I don't know. Maybe it's because we already know the mechanics. I don't know. I thought it was gonna be harder. Do we want to look around in here real quick?
Yes, there's another terminal here
Okay.
for toes. I think I went around the entire lower section and didn't see anything.
Okay.
You think there's a terminal?
There is a terminal.
There is a terminal in here.
Where you are.
It's like, isn't it like right there?
I got the it is, but they gave me the triumph for it. It's weird.
Is it the triumph where you got them all, or is it like increment?
I don't know. It showed me 6 checkboxes and I got them all. It's weird.
Weird.
Wait, for ghosts? Yeah, but have you heard of the Banner of War aspect for ghosts? That's the thing.
Spire.
Okay, I'm guessing that the engram's gonna be in the next section.
It's fine.
But
Yeah, I didn't see it here. I'm not too worried.
I've literally never played this dungeon before. And I haven't had a kiwi in like a year. You don't see me.
I don't know where I
bragging
can't
about
step, so I don't start it again.
Ooh,
Just staying away.
Did I see New Land Beyond? I mean, I haven't looked at like the stats or anything.
So what's the deal with Star Wars Destiny?
Yeah, I thought this was as far as we would ever get as far as having lightsabers in Destiny, but I was wrong.
I am not Star Wars guy. I got nothing for you on that.
I think it'll be interesting.
Yeah, I am going into it with a pretty open mind. But it was like I said earlier, it's like you're taking the Destiny community, miserable, and the Star Wars community, even more miserable, and you're combining them into like a hypernova of misery.
When you put it that way, yikes.
Right? So
I gotta watch
I don't know.
the
I just
latest 2 episodes of Andor.
they're good.
I haven't watched the first season.
You
Really?
should, brother.
I should. I know. I don't sit down and watch that much TV anymore.
Pyramid, square, it doesn't matter. Whatever.
Triangle, square.
I don't know. I'm just like, I think it's just like a healthier thing in general to just go into things with an open mindset, and then if you don't like it, then you can be like, all right, well, I didn't like it, as opposed to just right off the rip, just being like, this is awful, garbage, terrible. I don't know. I just don't think like that anymore.
Hasn't Star Wars had some pretty banger video games?
Yeah.
Respawn game, good. I didn't play Outlaws.
Danielle played, was it Jedi Survivor, whatever? That whole series apparently was like pretty good.
Yeah, that was the Respawn games.
I think
2 Squares next. I did the first one.
Okay. But I do think
So
people
Toes,
are
you can finish
also worried about like too much non-Destiny things. Oh no! Too much non-Destiny stuff in the Destiny world, which that I can understand, because there's a very similar thing happening in Magic the Gathering right now.
Don't finish that one.
Not finishing. Gooning.
Just whenever Toes gets here.
You can start.
Like, I guess the way they phrased it is like very inspired by Star Wars, but it's not copy and paste of Star Wars, which seems fine. Like I have no real worries about that.
Yeah.
I'm surged.
I think I'm surged.
This guy went from taking 24k to 56k.
I did 70k. I think he's dead.
Jesus.
I think he might have a second phase in him.
This just feels like normal mode. This just feels like normal mode.
I think that's
with
what
like
it is.
Don't revive or like don't die, so you get the higher thing. Oh my god, eddy current.
We're getting a lot of double perks.
We're getting gold from this, right? Yeah, we are. Okay.
Yep.
Like I just got a normie with double perks.
That's
I got
cool.
those too.
I don't know. Just very generally speaking, though, I prefer to just come into things with an open mind.
All I know is I want the DL44 and I want the lightsaber.
I wasn't paying attention much. What did they say?
About Renegades?
Yeah.
I mean, they said it was, you know, inspired by it, and there was definitely a lot of Star Wars theming and vibe in the 4-second trailer that they showed. But they were like pretty specific about saying, you know, this is going to be a Destiny curated, or not, maybe not curated, but this is going to be a uniquely Destiny experience, or whatever phrasing they used. So like they were really trying to like make sure like we're not just like making a Star Wars game in Destiny, like we're trying to keep it Destiny and all that kind of stuff. So what that ends up meaning, you know, talk to me in 3 months, but
couldn't fucking find one of them.
So could the Engram be in this area?
I totally think it could.
Yeah, we'll finish this and then wait. Ah!
What weapons did we chase from Rite of the 9? I'm going to do a video on all the weapon rolls and what I think you should go get probably sometime tonight. But right now, we looking for another collectible.
I don't think it had a waypoint on it either, did it?
No.
No. I'm going obscure, so I'm going Claire Obscura up in this bitch. This shit is so obscure.
How many obscures though?
Just the one.
I feel like we're definitely not a double digit yet.
Trying something new.
Not 99 of them?
Nah, just the one. It's kind of like Star Wars, you know. I just really wanted the one war.
Not the Clone War.
Yeah, just the Star War. Oh my god! You blocked me.
Get good.
Have I ever seen a Star War? I've seen a war. Yeah. There were stars
I don't
involved.
have to get you, right?
No, I got a respawn timer.
You want to check up here?
I'm checking everywhere. I'll just be like in the final boss room.
He's Roy Kent posting.
After you clear.
What's the question?
Said watch it just be in the final boss room after you clear.
Oh yeah, it's just chilling there.
Kind of like ghosts. Huge pummels, I mean. Way to go.
Can't wait to get a like unstopped champion with pummel.
Above the door. Oh, please.
I'm not feeling it. I don't think it's up there.
Is there a way to even get back up there if we want to get back up?
Down I go.
I don't think you can mantle this, right? Yeah. Oh.
You guys Taco Bell enjoyers?
Yep.
I've belled a taco in my day.
I like their chicken nuggets. I don't know if they're new or
yet.
not.
I tried them. I think they were fine.
They taste like chicken selects in nugget form to me.
Yeah, I tried them. They were fine. They were fine.
We've tried the new sort of chicken selects, the McCrispy strips, and both times we got them, they were just mega greasy and disgusting.
Great.
Yeah, Well, they ain't chicken selects. They ain't chicken selects.
I know.
They know what they're doing.
I can see 3, and it's none of those.
Now I'm like, what if it is in just the boss room and it's just that's it?
Middle should be last.
Well, that is all you. I have no buff. Nice.
Ding.
Good heavy for final boss. We 3-phased on ultimate mode with just some Thunderlord spam. Maybe Queenbreaker. We might try Queenbreaker here on not Giga mode. But like Thunderlord will get you a pretty easy 3-phase.
It is not.
Giga. Oh, you would have thought that was like right behind it, huh? It is just Spire for now, that is correct. Did you guys already go down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And you said it was a pretty big range on the collect, right?
Yeah, because it was like on top of something and I wasn't next to it.
Okay. Just don't know how quickly I can be moving. I do not know all the perks of the guns yet, no. But weapon stuff is something I plan on doing tonight.
Oh, that's awful.
I guess I really
I
wanted
found
to do
it.
shit then.
Let's go. Don't go all the way down.
Mega gamer. It makes a sound too. Yeah.
Yo. Yippee!
Okie dokie.
We trying Queenbreaker on this one, or you just want to go back to Thunderlord?
I ain't hitting that crit.
I was gonna Fundy Lord.
All right. Hey, I'm more than happy to be a hero of the storm.
Especially now that I'm less afraid of it and we have more health.
Yeah. Well, not everybody. Some men have trouble finding the crit. It's like pretty easy though. If you just took like 4 seconds.
The spot with the yellow numbers, right?
In like a text. I'm gonna
yeah.
die. Diamond quick cube.
Left, right. I'll do left.
Yellow numbers. It's a different type of feedback that you get when you.
Oh, it is a different type of feedback if you're hitting the right spot.
Left done. Oh, it's under the bridge.
Nice miss.
Yeah, under.
Saw that?
Solid.
It wasn't a crit. I couldn't find it.
Why I can never freaking. This one, and then you hit the one under the bridge.
There we go.
You missed one.
And then where? Oh, it's
3.
there. It's there. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, I know there's another one. I was just like, where the frick is it? Trish.
What? He was in there. Hello?
What? All right.
That was really fast.
What?
Bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know about that one game.
Get off your knees, game. You're blowing the game.
Square triangle this time. Right side first. Oh, I'm getting it confused with the one on the ceiling. Ceiling. Locked in.
The boss in here. He's
I hope so.
Right,
yeah, we're good. Okay.
The game was rude last time. I don't know what that was about.
Surgeon.
Yep. I ain't moving.
I'm not fucking leaving. Big fucking heels on me.
Damn. You definitely wait. Oh. Okay, so that's a one phase.
Pyramid triangle. Looks like it's left first.
Said.
Isn't it right?
Oh, diamond pyramid. So it's
Diamond.
it is
what do we
left
call
right.
these?
It is left right.
It is left right. Left done.
Okay. Man, you better get your ass in this room. There you go. Gonna hit the nothing personnel kid.
And surge.
Edge. Yeah, this just feels like normal mode.
Feels easier than normal.
Shiny Dragonfly Rolling Storm. That's kind of good.
Clown Rolling Storm on the Cruoris. But I don't think I like that one.
Disorienting, auto-loading, destabe on Wilderflight.
Oh yeah, it's the shiny, isn't it? Yeah, it's shiny.
Envious Prestige. Yeah.
Dragonfly Rolling Storm with Dragonfly jolting feedback too.
Slash of Friends. Envious Arsenal. Withering Gaze on the Wilderflight.
No damage numbers.
Really? Damn. They just wiping your... They really don't want anyone to know how well they did. Yeah.
So we need a Persis checkpoint on the hard difficulty.
Sure do, should.
Checkpoint spelled out, no abbreviations.
Checkpoints. All 10... I want all 10 letters.
Always.
Every single letter.
Never wanted to abbreviate that.
Hey, Cloud Guy, thanks for 4 months of subbing. Need to shoot him with the fusion for the weekend. Send me through his freaking axes. Actually, he's probably
Get lore. We tower for a second.
Yes, sir. Sand it. No armor drops. I think it is oops all weapons. I think it's oops all weapons, which I don't exactly hate because armor is about to go through some pretty drastic changes within the next
like
2.5 months. So
oh, they're in second encounter. Watching our friend streamers, see where they're at.
I wouldn't be too worried about like getting
Violet's
armor
group is at the
right
last
now.
boss, so if they
You know what I mean? Like, do not concern yourself with getting armor. We are going through big changes. Big changes. Freddie, I think they are gonna update the armor. I remember that being a very big point of contention when they did their first original reveals for it. I think they are going to do it. I'll go back and take a look at like their old notes from 9 months ago. I'm pretty sure they said something about that. Huh? Bro, why is it 0? Why is it 0? Mom? Mom? The weapon says it's 0 power. Mom? Alpha plays, I haven't looked at the weapon rolls yet. I'm going to do that tonight. I will have a video probably first thing in the morning. Explorer mode is easier than patrol. I mean, I'm not terribly surprised that explorer mode that tells you how to do all the mechanics is easy. But like, it's designed to be like that. Is one of you looking for the checkpoint? Should I be looking for the checkpoint?
I was going to in a second. I was just putting on my Darth Vader outfit.
Okay.
And my No Land Beyond.
Oh, you've got it already? Damn.
Yeah, I pre-ordered your Steam.
I pre-ordered too.
Oh, he relogged, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I relogged, yeah.
And I might as well pre-order it right now.
The special key.
I might as well commit the cardinal gaming sin.
Well, I pre-ordered through Bungie store, right? Am I gonna get my shit?
Well, you get a code, right?
They might have sent you a digital code, yeah.
I'll check.
Where's like the Giga version? Where's like the most expensive version? So I can make
$100
everybody
version?
mad. Oh, thanks, buddy.
Mandated snack break.
Oh, thanks. Wait,
Look at my emblem. It means I spent money.
Where's the Giga version on Steam? Is there a Giga version on Steam yet?
The $100 one?
Yeah.
I think you got to look at Year of Prophecy.
Year of Prophecy. Ah, the Ultimate Edition.
Bam! I did get a code.
Downstairs?
I don't know if you actually need to buy the Ultimate Edition.
What am I going to do? Not buy the Ultimate Edition? Pre-order?
Well, so if you buy the Ultimate Edition, this is kind of stupid, actually, I think. If you buy the Ultimate Edition, you get No Land Beyond, the armor ornaments that I just got, an emote.
Right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
An emote, and
you get
then...
No Land Beyond right now.
Yeah, I have it on. Yeah.
You sure do.
Damn.
Sorry, New Land Beyond. And then an exotic weapon catalyst and ornament and exotic sparrow at some point. But you don't get like the dungeon pass. That's included in the Year of Prophecy already.
Yeah, no, there is no more dungeon pass. Like that shit's gone.
Yeah, so the $20 you spend is for No Land Beyond and other stuff. Like, not content in the game.
For my account. All right, I bought it. I bought it. Do you not feel cheated that Bungie are using Star Wars as story? Kind of disappointed they are putting crossovers into the story. Everything else in the reveal looked great, though.
I'm an Ultimate Edition owner.
I'm not. I'm not. I am not. They are not trying to, like, bring Han Solo into Destiny. At least that's what I'm gathering from this. I am more than happy to have more discussions about the Renegade stuff. Or whatever the hell it's called. Renegade. When they do the reveal for it, a more official reveal in 3 months. And we actually get something of much more substance to go on. Until then, bro, I'm going in with open mind. I just want to go in with an open mind. I don't want to, like, start the journey thinking like this will be dog shit. I don't want to go into it with that energy. I just don't. I would like to go into it with more, this could be neat. Or, I hope it's neat. Or, let's see what's going on. I don't want to come in with that energy.
Datto.
What's up?
The guy in front of you.
Oh, yeah, no, we're emoting. I don't want to come in with that energy, you know? I want to be open-minded. Yeah, like
Holy
and again,
shit.
don't get me wrong. I am
Holy shit.
No way.
I am a little worried.
I gotta see this. The Darth Vader mark gives you a cape as a Titan.
That's kind of cool. I would be. I think what's totally valid is, like, being worried that all of a sudden every other expansion that comes out is going to be some sort of, like, crossover type thing with another large franchise or whatever. I think that's a totally justified, you know, worry to have. But until we actually see something of substance and we get a little more information, I'd rather just come into it with an open mind and be like, I don't know, that looks neat, I hope it's cool, as opposed to, like, you know, what the fuck are they doing? This is gonna be so stupid, and then just be, like, mad for 3 months, you know? Yeah, Wawa, man. I mean, that's what I brought up is Universes Beyond for Magic the Gathering, and, you know, how it's like, there's a lot of people out there who are very vocal about not liking Universes Beyond, and then Wizards comes out and is like, the most recent Universes Beyond set is the best-selling set we've ever done. So, I just want to, like, it's very healthy of you. You should be raging more. I just don't want to, man. I don't want to do that. I don't want to come in with the rage bait.
All right, let's see Darth Vader over here.
Titan cape.
Do you want to take us to, like, Cosmodrome so we can shoot this NLB?
Sure. I assume I need to reload the game in order to get the stuff.
Yeah. Do you want to
Okay.
do that real quick? I'm gonna see if I can steal Violet CP.
Yeah. Let me restart.
And break.
Relogging. How hard was ultimatum difficulty? Not that bad. We did it in about 45 minutes. Was not that bad. Couple of shifts, slightly harder enemies. Nothing you really can't handle in the moment. As long as you're like, if you're up to date on Destiny, you know what I mean?
You're the only one with the emblem on my friends list, I mean.
Me, the pre-order one?
Yeah. I think I saw a Nerf ornament for NLB in the reveal today. Is that true?
I did not see it. Does not.
There was
show
some
me
kind of
now.
thing. Other rewards.
Looks kind of Nerf.
Rewards at the tower, I assume.
Yeah, the kiosk by
pre-order.
overhaul.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bunch of ornament boxes and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Scoring precision hits increases this weapon's damage until the wielder's defeat. So, like, how high? Oh my god.
What am I eating? I got a little Stroop waffle here. One of these guys. And then Danielle brought me like a little snack thing. And then I got the second half of my protein shake. And have a great rest of your day.
Yeah, that drops off pretty quick.
New Land Beyond. Massively increases ammo reserves. Landing precision hits substantially increases target acquisition, handling, reload speed, stability for a short duration. Okay. Okay, I should have space for it. Let me just double check. Yeah, we're good. Badink, badink, badink. No, not enough space. Okay, never mind. Oh, because it's here.
Kind of hits like a truck.
And then I gotta make space for the emblem. Card opening stream in December. Yeah, when is the new expansion? It's like beginning of December, right? We might have to shift it a week. We'll see. Archaeological Scoot. December 2nd. Yeah, so the card opening stream would be not that week, but the next week. That's usually when we do it. So, I don't know. I might have to move it. Can't believe we bought cosmetics. SMH my head. Yeah. I'm fine with like buying the the pre-order stuff for the game, but I still have not bought anything from the Eververse. Although that will change when the emotes that Danielle got to do come out.
How high have you gotten master?
I went up to like 12 or something, and then I stopped.
Did you grab a checkpoint from?
I messaged Violet, and then she didn't see it.
Whoa! Is she streaming right now?
Said,
Just go into her stream
yeah,
and
if they
bug her.
wipe. I know if they wipe, they're gonna give it.
Oh, okay, cool. Wipe. They're probably not gonna wipe.
So toxic.
Yeah, Danielle got to
means you
do
gotta pay
motion
it forward,
capture.
so grab it on
for
something
Destiny
we can
for
share.
Destiny emotes. What emote did she do? I don't know yet. I don't know. I think it was they probably,
she just got
they probably did a
shotgun.
bunch of them.
Whoo! You're saying?
You can carry a shit ton of ammo with NLB. A shit ton.
Yeah, I think Danielle will be able to say which emotes she participated in making. But they're not out yet. I don't even know which one she did. Yeah, it will not be a secret, don't worry. Does Danielle know? Yeah, Danielle knows. She kind of had to, like, you know, do the motion capture. So she had to know what to pantomime in order to be able to do it.
Oh, at 20, you're the Grandmaster.
Oh.
Literally the GM.
I wonder what it gives. Mega damage? My gun is like on
Giga
fire.
damage.
What if the barrel is like super heated?
I mean, it's like what? It was like 5-ish% per stack after like the first 3. I think the first one was like 15.
These buttholes
You said
keep
20 stacks?
turning their damn
20.
heads.
So you're like doubling the damage.
Let me see what I do to this yellow bar.
Give me
Doing 342k to a Legionaries.
God,
head. Oh, I did 152k at Grandmaster 27 to like a boss.
Say Grandmaster 27?
Well, yeah, it just keeps going up, but at 20 it's Grandmaster.
Damn. Okay. I feel about Bungie giving everyone Izanagi for free for Rites of the Nine. It's fine.
No, they gave away Nagi for free.
No, not my 6-year-old content. No, I don't care. Give it to him, man. Whatever. Look, there are some things to gatekeep in the game, and then there's a lot of things that are not to gatekeep. And giving someone Izanagi's burden after this long is probably not a gatekeep thing. Give me special ammo, you bitch.
Okay, 40 is not the Mega Grandmaster.
Tough. The Giga Master.
But it does keep going up. I'm at 41.
That's just precision hits.
Yeah.
Not kills.
Kills or hits, I don't know. I've been fighting trash, so they're all kills.
I'll verify. It just says precision hits.
Thank you for verification.
Love it if this game gave me any freaking ammo.
Dude, it's so fast when you get it going. The bolting.
Double special. Yeah, but like, just give me just put the ammo in the gun, man.
Ultimate. Cool. Alright, I'm loading checkpoint.
Big.
Wait, let me become the Grandmaster. I'm the Grandmaster. Pop. 90k on this nightmare Lost Sector boss on the moon.
The moon. Nice. That's where we got NLB first. Who remembers getting in Crota chests?
Did I remember playing with it at a preview event? Being like, how the F do you want me to just, like, get people excited about this weapon? I remember having to do, like, they wanted me to do some sort of video interview talking about, like, No Land Beyond, trying to, like, hype it up. And I was like, bro, this thing is ass. It's ass, man. How do you want me to...
On his ass, he says.
How do you want me to hype
Zero
this thing up?
Taken gun.
Oh, 28 shots, Jesus. Alright, let me know when to join.
No.
That's fair.
Interesting. The Grandmaster.
We need to find some enemy where it's like outside of a boss where you can just crit it infinitely, like charging up the
Thanks
Grand
for
Witcher
trying to
stuff.
join fast enough to see.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Everyone shoots Grandmaster like 300 stack bullets. It's the funny gun thing all over again.
Alright. Grabbing the Thunderlord. And I guess I'll actually put on some frickin', you know, thing. Some surges. I'm not keeping NLB on.
So what day is the tank mode? PvP?
Friday.
Last Friday, yeah.
Friday, so it's the trials mode then?
That would be sick.
Trials of the Brig. Only way I'm playing Trials anymore at all.
Do you think Ball and or Chain will be returning in Edge of Fate? What? Thomas Kai, 122 months. Good lord. TTS is not on, no. Still off right now. In fact, I'll edit stream title.
So we finish this and go play Marathon?
I'm down.
I would do it.
Y'all have fun. I got a lot of yapping to do.
Yeah.
Us and the 200 other people still playing Marathon?
Yeah, let me see what the player number is.
Oh, they didn't they?
199.
It ends in
guess.
what, 8 p.m. Central, so like 5 hours.
Did you guess that, Sammy?
Yeah, I guess that.
The number is 199.
All right. No, less than 2 deaths.
I will
Not even
try.
worried.
I'm the healer asking for heals.
Oh god.
Oh my lord. Oh boy. Oh boy. On me first. On me first. No, the bomb. What we got?
Triangle.
Oh, watch out for the suck boys.
I think they're both left.
Clearing suck boys. I repeat, clearing suck boys.
No sucks, only crits.
After the longest reload of all time. It got away from me. I'm scared.
The suck or the crit?
The suck.
Which one are you doing first?
The one that I just shot that I don't know what goes to. Fuck it. Nice. I was
Hey,
right.
there you go. I was like, you got a 50-50, man. Just send it.
Well, I think the other one wasn't like done to the end anyways.
Oh, okay, okay. That didn't get. Ah!
I cannot believe I'm alive. I think it's because of your turret that healed me.
Yep, I'm a healer.
But I think I know what it is.
Speak of sight. Guardian.
Wait, did we not? We finished it.
Yeah, we're good.
Surges.
So true. Oh, he gone. Get staggered already.
That was the ideal stagger.
Oh lord.
Man.
That was dead.
Okay.
Bro, I think Persis did not train in the pool.
Thought I was kind of behind a wall, but I guess not.
Oh, I have a shit ton of ammo drops. This is the run, guys.
Ooh, he's whooping me. I gotta get the heat off me, hang on. Oh, I might have got bricked up.
I'm very bricked.
Oh, I did get bricked up. Holy. Bot's coming over here, Carrot. Nice. Here in Suppies, care. Diamond, then Pyramid. Oh, this is awkward.
Come here often?
Diamond. Karasemi.
Well, that's unfortunate.
That's
The boss rushed me.
No way. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. What do you do damage with in final phase of the dungeon? What you were seeing on the screen. Sundalad. Sundalad with a well and a bolt charge, and we got someone on Prism Titan for some axes. Oh no.
Boss, come to you guys, care?
Oh. And Suppy, care.
Watch detain.
Bro.
You want to just wipe it?
Yeah.
Kill me.
Went the way I wasn't looking.
Lumini ultimatum is really not that bad. We're specifically going for gold on every encounter, so you can't die, and this guy's a little bit sus to not die on, but our first full clear was, you know, 45 minutes, something like that.
Oh, heavy Rick right away. This run is blessed.
Oh my god. That was just a cacophony.
This run is no longer blessed. Are we going for it or no? Okay, no.
Oh. Kill me. Kill me. Okay, Stomp is a one-shot.
Forgot to put on my voids in this room.
Yeah. I think void concuss.
Sounds pretty okay. Yeah, it's not that bad. Part of me did kind of think that we were going to be in this first run for like multiple hours, but it has not been that bad.
I just consecrated a supplicant and I got really scared. I think it's right, left.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get detained back here.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. Left side, you're clear. Oh god, the boss is nuking my butthole. Oh my god. Jesus. I thought he was still in the room with you guys. He's in though, he's in.
How many Orbeez you guys got? Damn. I wasted my charge.
Sorry, Pete.
Punch his ass.
Huge stagger early. Huge stagger early. Where are you going?
Bad, bad, bad. No crit, no crit, no crit, no crit.
Okay.
Good, 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 good.
Oh,
Okay.
the strafe god.
Good boy.
I used a lot of ammo on that one though.
Well, yeah, I mean, did a lot of damage. Pretty in line.
Yes.
Don't go that way.
So true. Looking for bricks in all the wrong places.
Boss is rushing us.
Right side first. Boss are behind us.
Getting rid of the capture dudes. Good.
I'm swapping off my suit.
I gotta find a place to do that.
Oh, I'm bricked.
Did we finish the first chain?
Yes.
Boss over here, Kurt.
Nope.
Should be halfway in there. It might be all the way in there.
We're mostly done. I have no heavy. I have literally 68.
Well,
we finished.
Better learn special ammo, buddy.
Time to swap to a fusion rifle, I guess.
You guys got arc? Hope so.
No.
I do. I do.
All you, bud. He clutched.
Took me a sec to be like, arc. Yeah, man. I got a lot of arc damage. What do you mean? Again, massive stagger. Massive stagger. Love it early stagger. He's doing it again!
Perfect, perfect. Get him to stay.
Oh, another giga stagger.
Dude, what is this AI? Perfect.
Got like no ammo. Okay.
Search.
I hit the fucking lay monarch swap right there.
Nice.
Oh, sorry.
You're good, you're good. I got the head glitch. He's literally not damaging me.
Suppy's in this back room here. I need at least like a brick of ammo. A hypernova in the main room, care. And it is not in a good spot. It is very much in a bad spot.
Run, Semi, run.
Care, Semi, care, Semi.
Found him.
I'm just amplified, dude. I don't even know what I'm doing right now.
Just trying to get a freaking Minotaur dead. Won't spawn on the side. It's this left side
Shoot
here.
me. Oh, heal turret. Oh, nose reset, by the way.
Yeah, you guys don't have the greatest angle.
Watch out, Toes boss behind us.
Nice. Don't you freaking dare.
Zero heavy ammo.
Yeah, I also have no maidens.
Really bad time for both of us.
Yeah. What did you say? Square first? Okay.
Left side first.
Okay. Yeah, left side started. What did I miss? Oh, there's one more in there. God damn it. Oh boy. Please don't.
Yeah, I distract.
Thank you. Okay. Oh, I gotta start from scratch on that one. Give me a sec. Boss is all over that care.
Missing one.
The two of them are kind of like next to them.
Yeah, they're just next to the boss.
Okay.
I don't have electrician, but it's just last.
I do.
Things just last on the right as well.
Yeah. I still don't have heavy, but I might just lay Monarch.
Okay. Did we get the last one?
Spam. That's the right side we're working on. So.
Okay. Boss is still in there. Boss looking at me. This Minotaur trying to kick my ass.
Run to me.
Got it.
There's one, I can't see it.
Nice.
Man, that was dicey.
Get on out of there now.
Oh, I got a heavy brick.
Nice.
My electrician ran out. Who's got it?
I do. Heavy brick, and that would be insane. Oh, imagine.
Arc weapon surge. And don't die here, I guess.
Oh,
I think death is lose our thing.
Try to avoid that. Oh god. Nasıl?
Yeah, when he fucking sits still like that, easy.
Yeah. Dragonfly. Ooh, I got recon killing tally or dragonfly killing tally.
Machine gun, I got
Machine
triple tap,
gun.
jolting feedback.
Okay, okay. Non-shiny adept. It happens. It happens. Damage check. It worked!
Nice.
Alright.
Alright.
So, that's it for the week. Alright, cool.
I think so.
Oh, man.
Thanks gameplay-wise.
I feel like I expected more.
I was just
Because of, like-
expecting... Wait, what? As a Destiny 2 creator, we were providing you with silver.
Loot.
We granted you some silver. Please use this gift to grab some new accessories in the Eververse store and deck out. What? Let's sign up for this.
He got outed.
I did not sign up for this, bro. I intentionally did not sign up for this. So that I could remain completely and 100% impartial in my Eververse coverage.
That was funny.
All right, I'm ready for that NLB review, Datto.
Yeah, I'll start working on it.
You make a guide on how to get it.
Don't say caught. You know what the first thing everybody asks me as soon as reset rolls around on Tuesday?
What's in the Eververse?
Can you please check Eververse store for me? You're all hypocrites.
Please?
You're all
What's in the Eververse?
hypocrites. Every single one of you.
Pretty please?
All right, GG's. How much was it though?
GG.
What'd they give me? 0. They didn't even give me any. It still says 0.
Is it in your wrapped items?
No, this was the armor set from the ultimate.
Hmm.
Okay, they didn't even give me any.
That's quite funny that it was 0.
Let me see. Yeah, 0.
Yeah, what's your manifolds at? I've got 2,700.
I pulled a couple, some at like 2,000.
2306. Although I think I have some bounties, which I think give a little bit. It's a very little bit.
So what have the pre-order exotics been the past few? It was crazy ass strand AR.
Quicksilver, Tessellation.
Yeah, Tessellation, which no one uses, and now NLB, which may or may not get used.
I don't know.
Yeah. Although Quicksilver didn't really come online until the Catalyst was out.
I beg to differ. I was seeing solo GMs
Special
with
delivery.
Normie Quicksilver.
I mean, Normie Quicksilver was good, man.
And that means we'll get a NLB Catalyst, right?
I think so.
Mayhaps.
Ooh, Relentless gets Firefly, the Prophecy Pulse.
Alright, well they didn't end up giving me actually any silver at all. So it was just
Good
the message and then no money. It was basically like getting like a birthday card from your grandma when you're 9 and it was just empty. Like, grandma, where's the $20, man? It's $1 million to a 9-year-old.
Prosecutor gets Keep Away Onslaught. I feel like I'd already had that.
Alright, I'm gonna go yap about all the stuff. GG's.
Yappin'.
GG.
See. Alright, that was not as long as I was anticipating. To do all that, so what we're gonna do is piss and moan like an impotent jerk and then bend over and take it up the tailpipe. And then I guess we'll also talk about Edge of Fate. So the first thing I'm gonna do really is I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. And then we're gonna yap. Give me one moment. Oh my goodness. Look at this little bean roast. Oh, oh my god. Oh. Just the beans. Yeah. Just the beans. It's like a cereal. Press commence. Discussion of Edge of Fate. Let me do this. Hello. Let me grab the article here. Does someone have the article? Is it readily posted right there? Edge of Fate. I need like the actual article here. Here we go. Edge of Fate and Year of Prophecy reveal recap. Okay. Boom. Okay, we're gonna fix that. That should be good. Let me see. That looks pretty good, right? That looks good. Okay, do not ban the guy making the liar liar reference. Overrated, I got you. In fact, I'm gonna even give you a sub. Oh, or was it for spam? Yeah, that was a reference. I did the whole like liar liar thing. Okay. All right. So let's just pretend that we just finished watching this and I haven't gone immediately into Rite of the Nine. Let's recap this thing. Let's talk. Let's talk Edge of Fate. Revealed today. Talking about a lot of things. We're talking about story. We're talking about systems changes. We're talking about the teaser for the next thing, which I was not expecting at all. We got a lot of things to discuss here. I don't know. Chat on or chat off the screen? Actually, I don't think I have chat enabled. Oh, wait, I do. Wait, you guys there? Let me refresh. Does that work? There we go. Okay. Yeah, we'll have chat in the corner here. Okay. Trying to think, where do we begin? So, the first thing I think we got to talk about is we have dates. We have dates for not only Edge of Fate, but the next one after, Renegades, which is coming out December 2nd. Edge of Fate is July 15th. The Raid is July 19th, a Saturday. And I believe GCX is like the following weekend after that, which is why I think they moved the Raid potentially so early. I think a lot of people were anticipating a 10-day gap like we tend to have. You know, last year was kind of an exception because there was a lot of story implications with Final Shape and blah, blah, blah. But usually we have 10 days. This time it's 4 days on the weekend. They're bringing it back to Saturday. And I'm guessing this was to maybe not interfere with GCX. Anyway, what do we have going on? If I click this, yeah, that's a little awkward on the screen. We are going to get one raid, one dungeon per year, I'm guessing. Year of Prophecy, we have the raid coming in Edge of Fate, the dungeons coming in Renegades, and we got a whole bunch of stuff that you would normally expect. We also have like the mid-season update. They're calling it a major update. That is going to bring some new stuff. They're shaking up sandbox updates, artifact mods, you know, new activities. We'll talk about that in a moment. And then, yeah, we have Renegades, which is December 2nd. March 3rd would be the update there. They are also going to reveal more about Renegades during this update. So you got to wait 3 months to find out a bit more about this. We got a teaser that we will get to because there was a lot of discussion going on with that. See, any sort of seasonal stuff is all now free. The only thing that you will be paying for is the expansion and the expansion content itself. It seems like most other things are going to be free. Edge of Fate and I think just all mono expansions are going to be $40. You can get both for $80. There's also an Ultimate Edition available for $100, which gets you a bunch of Eververse things. So there's like another Star Wars themed set for each class. There's also New Land Beyond, which is no Land Beyond, but just updated, that we're going to take a look at. Maybe I'll do a review of it. And last year, the annual pass was $100. So if you don't want any of the extra, you know, Eververse cosmetic type things, it's going to be $80 for the content for the year, which is pretty in line with, you know, what we have been paying for the past little while now. There's no more Dungeon Pass. That is gone. It's all just baked into the expansions now. And I think that's it for like the pricing. I think that's everything pricing wise. They also said that each expansion is going to be, I think they said like similar in scope to like Rise of Iron, maybe slightly bigger than Rise of Iron. Can someone confirm that? Apparently the Darth Vader class item for Titans gives you a cape, by the way. Yeah, they said slightly bigger to slightly bigger than like a Rise of Iron type expansion, which, by the way, I did upload Rise of Iron, the day one experience on YouTube very recently if you want to go check that out, in case you're incredibly nostalgic for Siva or like whatever. So here's a bunch of dates. We already kind of talked about this. The expansions are specifically paid. Everything else is free. Ash and Iron major update, Shadow and Order major update, all free. This is the only thing that you pay for anymore. And it did seem like they were leaning more towards like leaving a lot of the stuff in the game now, which has been a very big problem that we have been going through. So yeah, we had the cinematic trailer, which, you know, I will link in the description somewhere. And we're going to Kepler, which seems to be on the very edge of the solar system here. There's a lot of dark matter things going on. This whole expansion is based on the Nine. The Nine have been here for an incredibly long time. They've been here since before the Traveler. They are apparently all acting very independently. They're not like necessarily a collective of people. They are individuals with their own goals and alliances and enemies in mind and all that kind of stuff. But we are getting a new destination. There were some pretty cool enemies in there. There was like a kind of like a Vex swarm enemy. There were Vandals with jetpacks. It looked like there was some sort of goopy fallen type enemies going on in there as well. So there are a couple of new enemies within the enemy archetypes that we have. But one thing that they said is that they wanted this to be sort of like a Metroidvania type experience. So one thing that they showed off was the Matter Spark ability, which allows you to turn into a little electric ball that can like shock enemies and put you into tunnels and little pipes and stuff that allow you to get into different spots. And presumably there's other things as well. I think we saw like a shot of someone using something that looked like a Scorch Cannon. And then there was like another thing where you were like moving platforms around and stuff like that. So I'm really hoping for some fun puzzle solving. I mean, they even mentioned it up here. Some fun puzzle solving mechanics in a lot of these parts of Kepler. Another thing too is that they are introducing world tiers, which is like a Division Diablo kind of a thing, where as you progress through the story, or maybe you get a certain amount of levels or something like that, you can increase the world tier, which increases, I assume, difficulty. I assume it bumps up your loot. I assume, you know, it comes with any sort of like world tier increase. Territory comes with more loot, more this, more that, whatever. I'm really hoping for some more challenging puzzles in the higher world tiers. I don't remember what, I think we're torn between if they have 4 or 5 world tiers. I think people said it was 4. I don't remember if they mentioned it on the stream. but I think somewhere in that range. So like 4 or 5 world tiers that you will be able to progress through, get more loot, hopefully harder puzzles, hopefully harder this, harder that, what have you with the world tier stuff. And this is the start of the, what did they say, the Fate Saga, I think they said. The Fate Saga. Can you guys stop glorping? I'm trying to do some serious YouTube content here, and you guys are just glorping right now, okay? I need you to unglorp. I'm a serious content creator. I will be taken seriously. Okay? And you guys are just glorping. So. Oh, here. Additional abilities include the new Relocator Cannon, which uses fallen dark matter tech to teleport players around the environment. Matter Morph, which lets Guardians manipulate their surroundings using dark matter and strand. Okay, so those are the 2 things that I mentioned. There was also a new character introduced, Lodi, who looks like half of the Destiny creator community in terms of content creators. This dude looks like me. He looks like Fallout. He looks like Glad, who's not necessarily linked as heavily with the Destiny community anymore. This dude looks like if you took all of us and just mashed them together. And then, yeah, Ty Lopez with the 47 Lamborghinis in his Lamborghini account. So we have a new NPC. We heard his voice like a little bit. But not too much information on him otherwise, other than he is apparently very far from home. So not a lot of story information. Then we come to the portal, which I'm not sure how to feel about this just yet. So it's been 8 years since we have had some sort of significant updates like this, where Bungie wants to sort of simplify, maybe not simplify, but like streamline the getting into the game experience a bit more. We talked about this a little bit last year, but we have, I think, some like cleaner pictures now, where we're loading into this, like, you know, for lack of a better term, lack of a better game, Fortnite style opening screen here, where you have a bunch of menus and things that you can go to. I'm hoping that like this world tab still has like the general map that we know of, you know, in Destiny. Because like I saw this and I was like, this loses a lot of like, I feel like the soul of the game. They confirmed that it does. Okay, good. This screen to me kind of kills like some of the soul of the game. Like when World of Warcraft used to be about like, oh, you guys want to run a dungeon? I'll meet you at the dungeon, versus like, oh, you guys want to run a dungeon? Join up in the queue, right? That's the kind of vibe that I got from this, is that like some of the soul was kind of sucked out of it. But as long as the traditional map is still around and you still have all that kind of stuff, then okay. New activity screen, Yeah, I'm sure there's like some other stuff that we can scroll through here. So you got your solo ops, your fire team ops, pinnacle ops, crucible ops. They said that you were going to be able to actually fully level through PvP for the first time. I know PvP does give you like some drops, and a lot of people do use PvP to level up, at least in the past, in like, new expansion launches. But you are going to be able to fully level in PvP if you want to. Otherwise, solo ops is just like designed for some quick 5, 10, maybe 15-minute activities where you just want to pop on, you want to run a couple things, and then you want to get out. Fire team ops is kind of like your traditional, Vanguard strike playlist, but I'm sure with some other activities thrown in. Pinnacle ops probably steps it up another notch from there. And then you got your crucible ops here. And then if you want to just hop right into the expansion, you go over here. So they're trying to seemingly streamline and change up a little bit how people are going to be interacting with the game, as opposed to dropping into the world, seeding 14 different destinations and being like, what the hell do I do? So I want to see how this plays first. I'm not like the biggest fan, but I'm not the biggest fan of this, but I do think it might be easier for certain people to consume Destiny content in this way versus like popping over to the world section and just being presented with an amalgamation of things that you're just like, I don't know what is going on. So here's your solo ops. Normal, advanced, expert, master, so you can pick your kind of difficulties. That's another thing we're going to start talking about here in a moment. The salt mines. Is this a lost sector? Are these lost sectors? I think these are lost sectors. But yeah, this is designed for the solo gamers out there. Pick your difficulty, whatever you want to do. Hop in for a few minutes. And you move on. So this feels like something that's gonna be kind of tough to judge until we get a bit more time in it. You know what I mean? It feels hard to judge without like navigating and feeling what it's like day to day just yet. What do we got? We got armor 3.0, we got weapon tiers. So armor, I think they said, is just going to start at 10 energy. You don't need to upgrade it. Let's just read along here. We got set bonuses. We have stats getting reworked. Like resilience doesn't exist. You have health, melee, grenade, super class, and weapons are your stats. I think they hovered over it in the reveal. Let me see if I can grab that real quick. Let me see. So I can get like more exact, definitions of things. Unless they have it like somewhere else, which I don't think they do. Okay. Ribbidip skip, ribbidip skipping.
Yep.
Oh,
we
what
got
the
order
hell?
now.
Now what in the hell? Okay, that's the wrong thing. Okay, do. Let me just skip forward. I'm looking for stats. I'm looking for stats. I'm looking for stats. Stats. I'm still looking for stats. It's very possible I went right past it. Come on, man. Show the character. Where's the character? Anyone got a screenshot? Who got that one screenshot? Oh, this is perfect. Okay, thank you. Okay. Yeah, this is great. Weapons. Increases weapon reload speed and handling, and damage versus minor and major combatants. You have health. Amount of health you gain each time you pick up an orb of power reduces flinching from incoming fire while aiming a weapon. So this seems like sort of the resilience replacement. Class reduces class ability cooldown, increases the amount of class ability energy provided by all sources. Grenade looks like the same thing. Super might actually go back to being some level of important. Intellect will maybe be important again. Increase the amount of super energy from all sources. Maybe it's important, maybe it's not, and then melee is kind of the same thing. So they're getting rid of mobility because they couldn't really figure out what the hell to do with it. They're getting rid of resilience because it was basically an auto lock to get 100 resilience every single time anyway. And they're getting rid of recovery just, because. And each thing can go above 100 stats now. You can go up to 200 stats. If you go above 100, I think that's when the enhanced benefit kicks in. Because I don't think any of these are active. So over 100 increases the damage done by your super. Increases the damage done by your melee, by your grenades. You gain an overshield when you use your class ability. So that feels like you would just want maybe 101 unless it scales with how much stats you have. Your shields recharge more quickly and have additional health when fighting combatants. So again, this feels like recovery and resilience kind of combined into one. Ammo bricks from defeated targets have a chance to contain additional rounds, increases weapon damage against bosses and opposing guardians. Okay, I'm still in the tower. Okay. Let's go back to boop. This is cool, but I like the old names better. The old names definitely do give it a little bit of flair, but this definitely streamlines it a lot more. I think somebody else posted the Imager link in the chat here. We also got set bonuses, on a lot of pieces of armor after a final blow with any rocket or grenade launcher. Sprint for a short time to gain speed booster. Once per activation of force converter, sprinting while at critical health being suspended or being slowed by a stasis effect will immediately grant speed booster for a short duration. So these are like pretty hyper specific conditions that you want to be hitting. So maybe there are some encounters that this might be pretty good on. But the point is, we are getting set bonuses on armor to some kind of degree, which is something that people have been asking for quite a while. I think this is one of the next steps that Bungie was going to take with armor and anything like that. You'll also notice this energy is up to 11 because this is a tier 5 armor piece. You can see, I think the tiers are right here. So tier 5 armor pieces are going to allow you to increase your energy by 1. So maybe you can shove in an extra mod that you normally wouldn't be able to shove in because you didn't have enough energy. Then we have weapons. This is a tier 5 weapon. You can see everything is enhanced. And I think they said they also get their own special cosmetics to them as well. This one looks pretty good in video. But I don't think they've given a lot of descriptions on like the parallels between what is a tier 5 weapon in the game right now versus what is it going to be like in the game when we hit Edge of Fate, right? Because I see this being a potential point of contention where, you know, we have pretty easy access to like some of the highest weapon tiers in the game right now. Like a lot of weapons you just go in and craft and throw a couple materials into it and you get something pretty close to this. So I'm wondering how that relationship is going to be changing, because it does seem like they are pushing more towards you know, you will have to take on the most challenging activities. The better, higher tiered equipment you acquire, the more challenging content you can handle. So are they moving away from weapon crafting? I don't think they really even said anything about weapon crafting, right? I don't think they said anything at all. So I'm wondering what the relationship of weapon crafting is going to be in the game now. Can you only go so high with weapon crafting? Can you only go up to a tier 3 or a tier 4 or something like that? Versus, you know, something like this, which appears to be way more exclusive. But tier 5 is what you want to be aiming for. If tier 5 is the only one worth anything, that means tiers 1 through 4 are garbage. I wouldn't necessarily say that, because as we know, enhanced perks, they're good, but you can easily play the game without having every single thing enhanced on your weapon, right? But there are something to aspire to, right? If you're the kind of person that's like, I only want tier 5 and that's it, go chase down tier 5. If other people are like, bro, tier 4, tier 3 is good enough for me to play the game, then cool, I'm chilling with that, right? You want to you make it as difficult as you want to go make it. And yes, there does appear to be a bit of a stat crunch. I mean, this is power 310. I think they are crunching us way down from the 2000s. I am more than okay with that. I think, you know, it's very weird to come into a game where like the base power level is like 1900. It's just kind of weird. So they are stat crunching. They are just adjusting the numbers to be way more manageable. Said on Twitter that power crunch will come. That's fine. That is totally fine. It's all just numbers adjustments to make things probably a little more readable. I am totally okay with this. It's a new era. That's fine. That's totally fine. They added a shooting range. They finally added a shooting range. You're going to be able to spawn in, it seems like, whatever enemy you want. There's a rally flag here. There's a DPS and total damage meter here. This is awesome. Because if you guys remember, when I did that video with my friend Spencer, who was like, you know, I wish there was a place for me to just kind of mess around and play with some weapons and see what all my abilities do and all this kind of stuff. I'm like, yeah, well, we used to have that. And now they have fully built out an actual shooting range where people can go just test their stuff. I think you can make the enemies idle. I think you can make them attack you. Like, thank you. This looks a trillion times better than the one from the Tribute Hall. Like, way better. There's buttons to hit over here. Like, there's a buttons here and some buttons here. Like, this is so part of the reason I don't like to do like damage testing or anything like that in the game is because it's so annoying and no target is ever good enough, right? It's like you use this target. Oh, why are you using that one? You should use this one. Oh, why are you using this target? The headshot multiplier. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, you should like this will hopefully become the new standard for people to do any kind of damage testing, any kind of messing around that they want to do. You can just come here and just do it. Love this. Renegades. Is this? I feel like there was so much more that they talked about. Are we already at Renegades? I feel like there was so much more. Let me grab the video here. Hang on. So we went over a lot of the, I guess, some, not a lot of, but like some of the story stuff here. But a lot of this will kind of be, you know, edited with what I was talking about. And, you know, they gave a lot of like inspiration for a lot of the story stuff. Talked about the 9 a little bit. There's the opening cinematic where the emissary erupts from the body. She kind of like wakes up and is like, yeah, I'm not doing this anymore, or like whatever. And then they talked a little bit about Kepler. There was some other gameplay. Oh, here is the dude with the fallen cannon here. Yeah, this thing. And it goes ping, 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 ping. So it's like a thing that looks like it activates some kind of a other thing or whatever. We got some stuff about the art direction and talking about dark matter and all that kind of stuff. Who's going to be here? You got the Vex, you got the Fallen. There's the dudes with the jetpacks. A little bit of gameplay. Oh, yeah, I know. So we were talking about customizable difficulty. They want people to be able to scale. There's a Lodi, by the way. Where was that screen? Here it was. Customize mode. Customize your activity by changing the difficulty or selecting modifiers. So we come to this very nice screen. You can do match made, customize, tons of difficulty, normal, advanced, expert, master, grandmaster, ultimate. They didn't hover over ultimate, so we don't know what that is. But right now, I am just assuming it's the next click above grandmaster. I would be surprised if Ultimate had like differences in mechanics, because again, that is just something that Bungie hasn't really done. Your expected grade. So it looks like you want to get more score. Okay, expected grade A, C, and then you have different modifiers in here that you can adjust. Yeah, some negative modifiers here. Difficulty impossible. Yeah, Grandmaster. So it looks like as you increase the difficulty, you can drop in even more modifiers, right? Normal, you only have like this, but then you hover down, you keep going, another one opens up, expert, another one comes in, master, more stuff comes in. So you are going to be able to tune your gameplay to whatever kind of, oh, sorry, this is, my face cam's hiding. You're going to be able to tune the gameplay to whatever kind of level that you want. I hate the score stuff. I like the score stuff, but I do think that there are some caveats in that, you know, it needs to be done in a way that is not like emote finishing every single like orange bar enemy and higher. Like, it cannot be done like that. And I will absolutely critique this score system as soon as we get to play it, because it needs to feel skillful. It needs to feel fun to interact with. And if we have to do some emote finisher garbage, I'm not going to be happy about that. I am really not going to be happy about it. So yeah, they never hover over ultimate here. So that is something I'm very intrigued with. I'm very intrigued with the idea of like, look, if I want to crank up my difficulty, I'm gonna crank it. You know, Bungie's kind of been messing around with how difficulty is handled in the game. There's been a lot of level caps where it's just like you cannot be any higher than this in a certain activity. They've been kind of rolling out that a lot more recently where it doesn't really matter what your power level is. So maybe are we back to a world where your power level does actually matter again? It kind of seems like it. Again, there was some more information revealed back in September 2024. I just don't know how much of it has stayed the same, how much of that is still relevant versus how much has changed. And then, okay, so here's all the weapon stats and all that kind of stuff. And we got the 2-piece bonus. You got your mods like you usually have here. We had the weapon. Anything else before we move on to Renegade? Anything else? They mentioned what's going to happen to current weapons and armor. Also, what were those red engrams? I think that was just like a reward screen. Let me review the previous articles to see what they said about that. I just wanted like an exact quote because I think I remember what they said, but I want an exact quote. So let me dig here. It's going to be on page 3. Next generation armor. Okay. Let's see. Armor will be a more active, interesting part of build crafting. Stats will be reworked. Set bonuses introduced. Okay. Stats are no longer tiered at every 10 points. This is from September 2024, by the way. Stats will be capped at 200. Legendary armor will have a stat archetype, which determines the primary and secondary stat types. Did we see that here? Do we see that here? Maybe that's what like the health and classes with like the slightly boosted stats, right? Because there's like you're getting plus. It says +5. Maybe that could be that. Two of them are also bolded. Oh, melee and super. Yeah, it could be that. Could be that as well. Okay, let's see. Set bonuses. What happens to my old armor? September 2024. Old legendary armor will be changed as little as possible, but because the change to stat mechanics and types are global changes, old armor pieces will have their stat types but not their values changed around. When possible, these changes will be to the most similar stat, but with some stats being fundamentally reworked, this won't always be possible. So they are converting your armor. However, I am assuming this to be a soft sunsetting of armor. I think this is a soft sunset where, yes, if you want to use your old armor, you can use your old armor, but they're not going to be statted properly, potentially, right? And the new armor that comes out is going to have set bonuses, and it's going to have more updated stat allocations and all that kind of stuff. So if you really want to use the old armor. Yeah, it was like armor 1.0 to 2.0. It's like you could use armor 1.0. It's not really a good idea, but if you're like that kind of person where you're like, I don't want to grind for new armor sets, you can just stick with your old stuff and never care about armor. But I think the moment people actually start getting new armor pieces, you are going to want to replace it. But if you really cannot be bothered, first of all, have some goddamn joy in your life, but second of all, you can just keep your old stuff. I have had the same armor sets for the past 3 years. I'm ready to move on. I'm ready to do something else. What about weapons? Anything sunsetting? I don't think they've mentioned anything about any sort of weapons getting sunset. So this is why I have told people to like don't bother with armor too much. Like for the next 2-3 months, whatever, you're probably going to be rotating a lot of your armor. In fact, one of the things I'm going to do is I'm going to dig through all the armor that I have right now that I know how not that difficult the ultimate modes of the dungeons are. I'm purging, man. I am purging everything. And I see some people talking about exotics, so I will give you this. Updating the exotic armor pursuit is on our roadmap, but won't be a part of the initial update that is focusing on legendary armor to make sure exotics and their build-defining perks remain a compelling option. We're working out a design that will allow players to update their exotic armor to bring their stat bonuses in line with changes to the legendary armor, with the class items, exact class items being a special case scenario. Providing a method for players to update their existing exotic class items with additional stats of their choosing to bring them in line with the stat distribution of the new legendary class items. So I guess legendary class items are getting stats again. So you're going to be able to adjust your exotics until further notice. It's again, this is September 2024. They could have said something else. They could say something else when we get some more updated articles. I don't know. I'm just giving you what they said in September. That's what they said in September. So, what else? What else are we talking about before we move on to Renegades? Because that was also a pretty big point of contention. Raid date we talked about earlier. World tiers we talked about. I mean, as much as, you know, they've given... as much as information that they've given us, which is not that much. Anything else? No content sunsetting. I kind of briefly mentioned where they said, you know, they're trying not to remove stuff anymore. I don't have an exact quote. Going back to the Plague Lands in the mid-season update. Yes. Yeah, they're bringing back the Plague Lands. I don't know if there's going to be any SIVA-related things. I'm would be surprised because, again, it seems like they really locked down the whole SIVA thing back with Rise of Iron. But it's gotten people thinking that, like, maybe they reprise Wrath of the Machine or something like that. I am not going to say that they're doing that at all. They have not given any sort of precedent that they're going to do that. But Plague Lands will be returning in the mid-season update. So that's September of this year. Anything about Artifacts still DLC in mid-season? Yes. Let's go to... Okay. Oh, here's the brim. Is it still sunny out in the hall?
There's just a little sliver left,
Okay. So the major update, the mid-season update, new gear and artifact mods. So yeah, I assume this will have like maybe another row of like artifact perks, kind of like what we've been getting, right? Dev, we'll get to my thoughts when we're done going over all the information. Oh yeah, they mentioned Arms Week. Did they really say much about Arms Week? Or they just kind of said like Arms Week. That's a thing again. I might have been yapping over it. Does anyone remember like when in here they talked about it? Arms Week is the shooting range. It says it focuses on a one weapon type. They said a fair amount about it. Where was it in here? I think it was around like kind of the end, right?
We have a fashion.
Hang on, I'm gonna just don't want the two interfering.
Your guns.
Where was the shooting range?
Oh, one quick layer.
We pin one high PV.
A lot from where first we're gonna
Was it early on? Not the shooting range, but it's coming with it. Okay.
To unlock this.
Where was the shooting range again?
These new
to compete where they impacted this.
He can't
world
see
so
this chat, can he? I don't know. What do you think?
Is very.
I literally just answered some guy from the
wanted
YouTube
a
chat.
senpai. Anyway, there's but mysteries. She's kind of at the center of it.
1:13:13 in the VOD. When did they start their stream? Because that would place it maybe around here.
The Pangland exotic support
to reward. That's and there's
build crap.
really good.
This is a new weapon type. It's like a combat vehicle. It's like a Sparrow combat vehicle that they said that you could do build crafting stuff with. Guess we'll find out about that.
Time when we're going to get and everything about your range.
Those poor dregs.
This event is going to be of that type. It's going to have some volatile mob
for us, don't you?
Oh,
Parakeet and Sparrows.
So
I mean, they did that
like
with the
said,
surfboard.
There's more events that we've been making. There's one that's going to happen right
Hoverboard,
after
whatever.
the launch of Edge of Fate. It's called Arms Week, and it's a 1 week long event.
1 week long
It's
event.
really focusing on one weapon archetype.
One weapon
Arms Week,
archetype.
whenever it comes around, and this one is going to give you a new legendary weapon of that type. It's going to have some volatile mods that are there for the week that are going to be super interesting and fun to play with, and some focusing you can do. But you know, there is a problem when you say this event is going to be about weapons and about using them.
Yeah, you gotta have a place to test all that.
Okay. I think that's kind of all they gave, though. They didn't like really give specifics. It's like arms week. It'll focus on a weapon, and we'll come out with a new weapon, and you'll do things with weapons, and all right. Yeah. Okay. I was like, I don't remember them being very, very specific about it. Yeah, the volatile mod, so the last for the week or whatever. Okay. When is Arms Week supposed to start? They just kind of said, like, at some point during the season. It seems like sort of like almost like a short holiday type event, maybe? I could be wrong.
Wow.
Right, and
Yeah,
so I mean, I'm going to do that needy shooting range, and the shooting range is being added to the tower. It is a now permanent addition to the
permanent edition. Yeah, the shooting range is not it's not like imagine it's only there for a week, dude. That would be insanity. Okay. Yeah, kind of like an Iron Banner situation. Okay, Brim, I'm trying to do a thing, man. Can you not lick your balls right now? Hey. Easy. Okay. Anything else before we move to Renegade? Anything else? Okay, I think we're moving to Renegade.
My God. We've got other events. We'll have a Hall of
Oh yeah, there's like a here's like the foil treatment for the solstice weapons. It looks pretty good. Looks like the beach.
We've talked about the Edge of Fate, but it's
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna let this video play to give it like the exact context that we need to have a discussion about it.
So we're going to have a dedicated reveal for Renegades in September alongside our major update, Ash and Iron. But
Okay.
earlier we were talking about how sometimes our formulas can constrain us from experimenting and innovating. And so in that spirit, Renegades is going to be very different from the Edge of Fate. What I can tell you, and we'll talk plenty about it later, is that we're going to be experimenting and innovating with activities, with social mechanics, and more. But more importantly, I want to talk about our inspiration. And so I have to kind of tee it up first. So Renegades is going to be a Destiny, like definitively Destiny expansion. This is part of the Fate Saga, and it's going to push it forward in important ways and introduce characters that we're going to spend time with for years to come. It is an essential Fate Saga story. And it's an homage to a universe that has inspired Bungie from the start. It's a universe that all of us here on the couch grew up with, as well as everyone else at this.
It's Star Wars. It's a Star Wars. Lucasfilm's at the bottom here. Star Wars, copyrights, all that kind of stuff. This is all we got. This is all we got on Renegade. Full reveal September 9th. It's coming out. It's the next expansion that you're going to get for this era. And this has people freaking out right now. This is people freaking out right now. Full disclosure, I am not a big Star Wars person. I have no attachment to Star Wars. I know that I look like a kind of guy who would care a lot about Star Wars. I have no attachment to Star Wars. The feedback from this has been all over the place. People are absolutely loving it. People are like, please get this the hell out of my game. What is going on? So this is this is all we got for the expansion afterwards. And we'll talk about it more in 4 months is the reveal. So with this little amount of information, I don't really have that much to say. And I'm going in with a bit of an open mind on Bungie trying to do stuff. Because what have I been saying like year over year over year? Destiny, like innovation in Destiny cannot be more Destiny. So if this leads them to trying to do some new, potentially interesting things, I'm keeping an open mind. I am keeping an open mind. We'll see what it's like in September. We'll get a little more information about what it's going to be in September. We'll talk about it more at that time. However, there is a parallel to this that is currently happening in the overall gaming world right now through Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering card game, it's been around like 30 years now. They are currently going through something similar where people are worried that perhaps this will be a slippery slope to leading to more things like this that might not feel very Destiny. It's getting too far away from the feeling of Destiny, right? So what's the problem with Magic the Gathering? They have this thing called Universes Beyond where they're bringing in outside franchises and making Magic the Gathering sets with outside franchises. And the feedback to that has been pretty similar to the feedback that I've been seeing with this. It ranges from like, I got into Magic the Gathering because of this. I think this is so cool. All these other things that I really like. Entering the world of Magic, this is great. And then you have the other side where people are like, this is not Magic. SpongeBob Magic cards are not Magic the Gathering. This does not feel like Magic the Gathering. Why is Lord of the Rings in my Magic the Gathering? Why is Marvel in my Magic the Gathering? What is going on? That being said, those sets sell insanely well. So clearly there is some level of demand for that kind of thing in the Magic the Gathering world. So this is our potential Universes Beyond type moment for Destiny. We'll see. Again, they try to make it very clear that they're not trying to just make Destiny Star Wars. But it's marketing, right? We all know that Bungie marketing go burr. It's a cool little trailer, right? But until we get more information, I want to come into this with a very, very open mind. That's all. Until we get more information. Then we get some more information and people don't like it. Okay, you don't like it. Yeah, no, I know. They said original story and all this. I get it. I get it. I don't want to come into this with negative energy. I'm open to Bungie trying different things. That's all we've been asking for forever. Innovate more, do interesting things, take risks, do some stuff. So that's why I want to go into it with an open mind, as opposed to like, oh, they're ruining my destiny. Like, what if this is like amazing, right? What if this is amazing? We don't know, right? But if it sucks, okay, it sucks. They tried something, it didn't work. Okay, right? But if we want Bungie to try to innovate more on Destiny or try different and neat things to get people excited or whatever, God damn it, let them have the chance to try something. Now again, if we hit a Universes Beyond situation where it's all of a sudden like, oh, now we're doing a story from this franchise or this franchise and this one, then yes, I can understand people being worried about that. Take it one at a time right now. But like, for all we know, this could be like the next Forsaken, for all we know. Like, we don't know. We don't know. Right? We don't know. So I'm going into it with an open mind. That's it. I'm giving it a chance. That's all. That's all. Otherwise, what do I have left to say on like everything else here? I love the armor shifts. The armor 3.0, I'm a fan of. The weapon tiers, I think that's going to be more of like a we'll see situation for me personally. Again, I like the idea of like, wow, the concept of I do higher difficulty content and I get better loot. Like, yeah, I'm about that life, man. I want to do the hard thing to get the better thing. That is fun to me. That is a novel concept to me. I like that, right? The story stuff, I want to see how it's executed upon. I think the idea of doing some sort of Metroidvania type experience in Destiny could be pretty cool, as long as the puzzles are done very well. They require me to like actually think about stuff and like what kind of hidden secrets do we have, and like how deep are they willing to dig to make this a fun thing to interact with. That's kind of what I'm looking at for the campaign. I'm open to them trying something new, but I want to see how deep it goes because, you know, to reference something that's been happening over the past year, some of these exotic missions that we've been getting, the episode 1, episode 2 exotic missions, it's like they start to scratch the surface of some neat concepts, and then by the time, you know, that you finally start to like get to somewhere or think you might start to dig a little bit deeper, it's just over, right? I don't want them to just like scratch the surface. I want them to like get in there, man. I want you to get in there. So I think the campaign has a lot of potential to be something really cool, or I think it could have the potential to just be like the easiest puzzles in the world, and it's just not very interesting, or you know, whatever. This will just completely depend on its execution. That's it. The storytelling stuff, I mean, we're basically starting from scratch. I'm interested in the 9. The 9 have been very underexplored in game, so I'm very interested to see where we're going with this. This is the start of, you know, of something new. I'm excited to see where it goes. Again, Kepler kind of goes into the same stuff that I was talking about with like the story stuff. You know, I hope it's all good. The day-to-day, I'm also very interested. I don't know if I'm sold yet. I don't know if I'm sold yet on the day-to-day portal setup here. I'm not sure yet. I think this is something that I'm going to need to play with a fair amount and see what it's going to be like day to day. I'm not sold on it yet. I like this to me takes some of the soul out of the director menu and seeing all the different destinations and all the different planets and the this and the that. So for me personally, I'm 50-50. I'm 50-50. Yeah, I'm guessing there's a lot of solo people out there who are like, yo, solo freaking content, man. Like, you know, I understand there's a lot of solo gamers out there. Something like this could be potentially very, very, very appealing. What if they add a toggle? I mean, I think the toggle is just LB up here, or I don't know, A on the keyboard, whatever they end up doing. I think this is where you're gonna want to go for like the old school setup. Yeah. So we'll see what I interact with a little bit more. The selectable difficulty, I'm a big fan. The strike scoring stuff, I like that kind of stuff, man. I like trying to figure out not only how to like beat a thing, but how to beat it as well as I possibly can. High scoring, you know, maximizing my score, highest tier rewards. I like that kind of stuff. I like to think about, you know, how to execute upon an activity, not only win, but like really win, like a lot. So I think that's interesting, and I hope that they can do some fun stuff with that. Thoughts on the power squish? I'm totally fine with the power squish. I'm totally fine with that. They're crunching some numbers down. It doesn't really matter that much. It does not really matter. And then Renegades we talked about. We'll get some more information on that. You got all your pre-order stuff. Ultimate Edition's $100. They got the Collector's Edition as well. They got the new Land Beyond Sniper, which I might do a review of. It's a pretty self-explanatory gun where every precision hit you get increases the damage of the weapon until you die. Or I guess, like, I don't know, Fast Traveler, probably something like that. And then Rite of the Nine, we'll probably have our own batch of content. I'm going to upload, if I haven't already, upload our clear of the ultimate mode of Spire of the Watcher. And we'll have some other Rite of the Nine content coming out. I think that's it for my reactions and all the information revealed for the Edge of Fate. Any concluding questions before we call it a video? Oh, you sitting, Brim? You doing a sit? Yeah, Shmorb, we talked about that earlier. The game is staying around the same price. Sorry, Edge of Fate questions specifically, not the dungeon stuff. I'm off the wagon now. I don't know if I can come back without a full reset. I think this is as close to a full reset as you are going to get. I think if you were looking for some kind of like gear wipe type thing, this is your gear wipe moment. You know if these expansions are current gen only? I don't actually know. Did they answer that? I'm guessing it like old is still there because I think they probably would have said something. I think they would have said something. It's on PS4 as well. Okay. Yeah, I think they would have. I think they would have said something if they were dropping old gen. Opinion on armor set bonuses. I'm interested in the concept. Obviously, there's going to be some bonuses that are really good. There's going to be some bonuses that are really not good. Comes with the territory. I'm into it though. Should I shred all my armor? Maybe not like everything you're actively using, but anything that's still in your vault that's still like 1900, you could probably shred it. Confirmed only one raid and dungeon per year, no reprised raids. I mean, the only one, at least from D1, that we have remaining is Wrath of the Machine. I wouldn't say that those older raids would never come back, but they have said literally zero about any raids that are not currently in the game. So I have nothing to even speculate on because they said nothing. Thoughts on the new ammo stat increasing boss damage? I'm interested to see how impactful it actually is, right? It seems like to get to those really like 150, 160, 170 higher stats, you're really going to have to drop your you're really gonna have to drop stats in other stats to hit those higher thresholds. So time will tell whether or not those higher tiers of stats are actually worth it. But I think it's cool that if you want to just go like 200 into one stat and then 0 in everything else, you can do that, man. You can do that. Well, assuming you find the gear. No, they didn't talk about like dungeon raid specific set bonuses. No, they kept it very, very light. No new Land Beyond yet. Haven't done anything yet. That'll be its own video. As long as there's no emote finishing. Yeah, we talked about that. Do enough current guns will still be viable even with tier 5 guns? Is a god roll that just drops as viable, just as viable, or nearly as viable as like an enhanced version? Yeah, it is. Enhanced give you very small percentage increases on your stuff. You have to think back to like the origin of like some of these perks and like boosted like adept weapons, for example, right? Adept weapons came as a result of master content, where they're designed to be like a little bit better than some of the stuff that you can get outside of raids, but not so much better that if you don't have these weapons, you just suck ass now and you're just garbage. So tier 5 is going to be cool to go chase down. They got some cosmetic things and obviously got all the enhanced stuff, but like if you only have a tier 3 weapon versus a tier 5 weapon, do I think your experience is going to be completely destroyed because you don't have a tier 5 weapon? No, man. No, it's the same thing of like how it works right now. Dude, you know how many like non-enhanced weapons I still roll around with? A lot. So I think it just depends on how much of a boost they want these things to actually be. Hello. Yes. Can I help you? Bram. Stop. Your stuff on your face. What, do you want up? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Brim. Brim, we're almost done, buddy. We're almost done. You're wrong because enhance is better because higher numbers equals better person. You're actually kind of spitting with that. I'm not going to lie. Your membership has been accepted. A big yawn. That was a big yawn, Brim. Cool, Brim. Brim, up or down? We can't do this half and half hugging. Like, I give you a hug. Ooh. You coming up or are you going down? What are you doing, buddy? Up or down? Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Chase, that is something that I've seen a lot of people being like, I'm underwhelmed. I don't know like why this is not great. And I feel like I just need to ask the question of like, what would it take to get you like what were you looking for? And I'm asking that genuinely. I'm like, if you're not that excited, what are you looking for? What are you looking for in the next iteration of the game? What are you looking for? What is it, Brim? Either up or down, but none of this half-half. People are vitriolic for no reason. I mean, I'm not going to dispute that, right? But I'm trying to be like, come on, Brim, up, come on. Don't be grumpy. Either get up or stop being grumpy at me. A meaningful shift in the way that we use and grind for weapons, not Diablo 3 greater rifts and shiny weapons. But what does that look like? What does that look like? We're shooting aliens. What does that look like? A meaningful shift in the way we use and grind for weapons. What does that look like? A meaningful shift in how we use weapons? A hand cannon? Give me more than that. I need more than that. What's a meaningful shift? No new ability or no new weapon type archetype is kind of disappointing. So if they had if they had brought in a flamethrower, you'd be like, I'm sold on the whole thing. Honestly, I don't know. I think they did more showing and less telling. Maybe I'd be more excited, like how much gameplay was in the real. Kind of tired of the couch and talking about what's coming instead of showing. I mean, they showed a fair amount, but they also don't want to just like spoil the whole thing. You know, they're showing teases. We're gonna get more over time, and then as we get closer and closer to the actual release of this thing, then we're going to get even more and more. All right, we're still 2.5 months out. We still got time to see some more stuff. One raid for 2 expansions is bad. We're getting 2 expansions in a year, man. We usually get 1 new raid per year. If you were expecting them to ramp up to 2 raids per year, I don't know what to tell you. I don't think they set that expectation. Kind of hoping for some new prismatic build crafting each year. The darkness subclasses saw new aspects, so I was hoping they preview something new for prismatic. I think prismatic has like already a fair amount going for it, and also like I understand them wanting to pace themselves a little bit with like some of the gameplay stuff. Like right now, to me, Edge of Fate is more about like big systems changes. Big systems changes. And I'm guessing they didn't want to throw in also creating a new subclass or shaking up subclasses in addition to all the things that they are doing. They're trying to fix a lot of like core game things. And I think once they feel like they're in a comfortable spot with the core game stuff, then that's when you start to see more of those things. Like we can only get so many things in one expansion. Right? I don't think it's realistic to expect, 7 different new weapon archetypes and a new subclass and all the system changes and this, like, they can only cram in so much into one expansion. And sometimes we're going to get a new ability thing and sometimes we're not going to get a new ability thing. Hey. I don't think they said anything about weapon crafting. See a new Destiny game in Golden Age times, so that's just wet dreams. Yeah, that sounds like a single player spin-off type experience thing. Yeah, I think a lot of this is about like trying to fix some foundational things about the game, as a YouTube chatter has just said. They're breaking and repairing a lot of different systems. Some guy Gary, that's the most self-aware sentence I think a Destiny person has or a Destiny community member has ever said. I do think that is the case for a lot of people in this franchise. Quote, I'm just bored of Destiny. Honestly, maybe it's time for me to call it, sadly. I think there are just some people out there who are they're bored of it. They're burnt out. They're tired. And nothing that Bungie could have shown up with would have excited. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with just being burnt out. Dude, I get burnt out all the time on this shit, man. There's nothing wrong with just being like, maybe it's time for me to move on. But I think there's a difference between like, maybe it's time for me to just move on. Like, this doesn't really get me going anymore. And what the fuck is this? This shit sucks ass. This is bad, blah, blah, blah. Like, there's a big difference. Right? I'm tired 10 more years. Oh, man. Yeah, so I do think that is absolutely part of it as well. Is people are like wanting for more, but they don't know what they want. It's like you're like the worst client of all time. I'll know it when I see it. It's like the worst client of all time. And you know, for some people it's just like, okay, this is a move on moment for me. I try not to like go into things with like a negative attitude anymore. It's too exhausting for me. Like this stuff, I'm going in with an open attitude and an open mind to be like, yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot. I think it looks neat. Renegade stuff. Okay, what are you trying to cook? Let's check it out. You know, I just don't want to come in with like the this sucks, that sucks energy anymore. Not that I really have recently, but at the same time, I don't want to be like toxic positivity guy either. Like, what do you mean? All of this is amazing. Like, I got my own worries, man. I got my own worries about everything, man. All these system changes could be like super great for like the accessibility of the game, and it's like good for a majority of players out there who've been looking for like some more simplistic ways to interact with the game, or it could be like horrible. And like all these changes that Bungie have been working on for like the past year and a half are like, yeah, we need to scrap all of this. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. So, I don't know. I think we'll probably call it there for a video because Vada's got to chop all this up. Here. Someone start playing with LF whose friends stopped playing. It's a major core worry work I know we've been looking for. It's looking like D 2.5 step in the right direction, fixing a lot of systems, making certain is still losing paid major content. A la Red War, Osiris, blah blah blah. Seasonal is fine, core game now. Yeah, I don't think they are in any sort of a position to be like removing full expansions. I think part of why they shifted to full expansions was so that they wouldn't have to do that anymore. And it does seem like they are trying to move towards a state where like things stay in the game. Like you can't, I don't know, like if you want people to join up in this new era of the game and this new story, you cannot after 1 year remove the Edge of Fate from the game. You just can't. You literally cannot. If you want this to be a new launching point for potentially a new audience to come in, you cannot remove the Edge of Fate after a year, man. 6 years? I would give you 6 years maybe. But like if they removed Edge of Fate and you want this to be a launch off point for a new story, it's got to stay in the game. It has to stay in the game. Has to. You cannot remove it after 1 year. So I'm hoping they are shifting more towards a system where they keep things in the game for as long as humanly possible. But they cannot rip out something like Edge of Fate after a year. They can't. That would be insane. Absolutely insane. Heavy Metal is this Friday. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they said the expansion stuff. Does anyone have like an exact timestamp of when they kind of talked about that stuff? Because I think they talked about it pretty early.
Vision holder, and I work in lore.
Introductions.
One of our characters really early on, there are 8.
Definitely.
I'm not going to be able to find it unless I literally just sit through it, which I don't want to do right now. But yeah, it would be a grievous error. It would be a grievous error to remove some of this stuff this quickly. Horrible decision. You have to keep it. Also know that I got questions about this strategy for getting players because I don't see advertising anywhere. If I wasn't a Datto or as crosswatcher, I wouldn't have seen the expansions. I mean, it's very possible that they're like trying to unbreak the game first. They're trying to like do all their big core systems changes. Sorry, that's like a weird screenshot to be on. They're trying to do all their big core systems changes and get them to a state where like, we feel good about how the core of the game is, and then once they feel settled, then they do a bigger advertising push to be like, hey, new players, we unfucked the game. Come on in. I can see them doing something like that. We unfucked it. And we're going to put a little more effort into the new player campaign. But I think right now their focus is like, let's unfuck the game for the people who are playing. And then when we feel good and we get good feedback that it feels good, then we'll make a push for more. I could totally see them doing that as well. Why does the game F to begin with? Well, I mean, it's intimidating to come into a franchise that is 10 years old right now, right? People want a new launching off point. They want like a fresh start. They want to feel like they can be caught up with everybody else, right? You don't want to hop in to like World of Warcraft, you know, a year and a half into an expansion cycle. You're like, bro, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait until they drop a new expansion and I can kind of catch back up with everybody. It's like, bro, everyone started running the marathon. They're on mile 20. I just started, man. I'm going to wait for the next marathon to show up and then I'll start running with everybody else, right? So I get it. I get it, man. Yeah, but sponsored pushes are not like the only way to get people into the game. You know, it's got to be strategic. And right now they maybe just don't feel like they're in a position to do something like that. A lot of streamers, content creators would jump onto a D3 if they decide to do that. Yeah, but they're just, I don't think D3 is coming. I mean, they've said. Sorry, my ass itches. Ah. Maybe Star Wars will be the saving grace, get more sci-fi people in. Just depends. Because again, it's not like they're trying to make Destiny Star Wars. They're trying to make something maybe inspired by it, have some flavor, but they've pushed it very hard. This is still going to be a Destiny type experience. So, all right, I think we'll wrap it up there. So, I don't know. If you're watching on YouTube, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Okay, thank you. Bye. That's what MTG said. Well, guess what? Maybe if MTG wasn't making hundreds of millions of dollars selling Universes Beyond, they would have stopped by now. Money talks. If it wasn't selling like crazy, they would stop making it. Know what I'm saying? Okay. This is Edge of Fate reactions and info. And then this is Edge of Fate reveal stream. Okay, it's still sorry, that's my bad. It was still open. I can't rename it. Edge of Fate reveal stream. Vaughn, you in here? Boom. Boom. How hard is it to type with a huge slug on my lap? It's not that bad. It's just like when his head is on my arm for long enough, my arm just goes numb, and then that's when it gets hard. Perhaps. You got 6 minutes, and then you will have my reactions and info from Edge of Fate to start chopping. And make it snappy if you can. Make it snappy. If you can throw in some like clips from the reveal stream itself over, you know, into the video to kind of like show off what the hell I'm talking about, great. But if it's gonna take you too long, then like don't worry about it too much. Drink water. Okay, let's get some music in here so we don't have to listen to our own thoughts. Although I was thinking about, damn, I'm actually still in the tower. That's crazy. I was thinking about just like chopping the run that we just did into a YouTube video, because I don't, like, we did the things. The only thing I think we really have is like, just go run it again. Why is there no emblem for ultimatum mode, but there's a one for eternity mode? Where's my ultimatum emblem, man? We got these, we got this. This one I can't do. So all we have is like weapon grinding. I don't know, I guess we could talk this more. Why am I saving these? I can just redeem all of them. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Rippin', dippin', rip skip. So I might just like chop that thing up real quick to show the locations of the collectibles. Yeah. And then we'll come back and just kind of chill and yap some more, if that's cool. Oh god. Did I get it? Yes, I did. Sorry, my arm itches. Is the quest fixed? I think there was a Bungie post about it. Let me see. Bungie, no, Destiny 2 team? Would be Destiny 2 team? Investigating the issue where Persis in the Spire is not counting towards the first watch and long arm quests. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Sorry, just checking some notifications here. I've got quite a lot of them. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Okie doke. What are we doing here? I unfortunately spent my right points because I was stupid, but you can get adept weapons from the chest even if you haven't dropped them before, by the way. Okay. Yeah, let me go back here real quick. Let's go back to the space there. The Rite of the 9. Let's go back here. Rip, skip, rip and skip, rip, skip. I'm also gonna probably take my union mandated eat break. I got a little snack pack here. Oh, Brim is perked up. I got my little adult Lunchables that I would love to eat. Oh, just big sniffers. Oh, big sniffing Brims. I am working out again, which means I need to be eating food or consuming something with protein every 2.5 hours. No, that's not for you, Brim. No chomp. Don't chomp me. Oh, sniff, sniff, sniff. Yeah, we noticed. What is that supposed to mean? I started taking Muay Thai lessons with Danielle. And I'm having to break like every karate habit that I learned when I was a child. Okay, what do you actually redeem there? Is that the things? Is that the currencies? Big yawn, I saw that. You guys want to see a frown? Look at his frown. Frown. Look how grumpy he is. With a frown. Frown. Oh. Chief. Okay. So how much to redeem? 24.26. $250? $250. And we got a shiny. Subsistence Rolling Storm. Maybe if they un-assify recycled energy, that could be something. But right now it's apparently ass. But like... Subsistence Rolling Storm could be kind of cool. Right? Gravity Well? That could be kind of nice. I mean, I wouldn't... A little counterbalance in there? I wouldn't say anything. Hello, Datto and Brimstone. Hi, Bungie. Is that John Bungie on the account? Brimstone, look, it's Bungie. Look at his Bungie. Look at Brimstone's frown. Frown. Look at a big frown. You got a big frown. Oh, that is some premium frown, Brim. Premium frown. Ah. Doot. Boop. Beep. Doot. Okay. That's a pretty, I mean, I'm good to say. I'm going to save. I'm going to save a little bit, man. I'm going to save that. I'm going to save my good. Accept a gift from the night. Don't tell me what to do. How about that? I see the cutscene above the entrance. No. Oh, yeah. People were saying that, dude. Like here? Wait, where is it? Here? Which end? This entrance? Like where you spawn in entrance? Oh. Investigate. Ah. Oh, there's supposed to be sound. Cringe.
Brings you a message from the Nine. They put forth a challenge to the Lightbearers.
A begrudging implement. A worn tool. Guardian, please.
We ask, make known your value, so divided gods may wield you in time.
Neat. Oh, can you only watch them once? It's over there now. Was someone supposed to talk? I kind of wish you could rewatch them. It's a bug. D2 team said they already know it's a problem. Man. Okay. Well. All right. So no D3. Yeah, man. Yeah. Think Bungie could do a backflip? I think someone at Bungie could do a backflip. I don't know who mans the Bungie account, though. Also, I'm guessing they're probably not even here anymore. What about a front flip? What's harder to do, a backflip or a front flip? Any gymnasts? We'll find someone who can do a backflip and have them write a message on this account. Sick. Oh, thank you. Front flip harder. Front for me. No, not on a trampoline. Just straight up. I can do a backflip on a trampoline. I can do that. Front flip harder. Okay. Alright. Front is harder. Can't see where your feet land. I would love to be able to do a backflip one day. I know it's like, I know there's like tons of like videos out there that are like, learn how to do a backflip in a day. But like, yeah, here's the problem with that. It's like, I don't have like easy access to a gymnasium. I guess I do. I don't know. Danielle takes parkour classes, but the mats are a little hard. Who has a day anymore? So true, King. Give it to me straight as Destiny saved. There's a lot of good changes that I think are coming, or at least a lot of interesting changes that would be good if executed upon pretty well. Scrap all vault armor time. We could take a look, yeah. I think I'm gonna after we kind of dig through my vault here, I think I'm gonna put together the quick the dungeon run, the ultimatum dungeon run. I gotta do some regular vault cleaning in general, but yeah, like here, gone. This gone. 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 Goodbye. Anything that's like not masterwork, it's like goodbye. This, goodbye. This, bye. Oh, it's locked. Bye. See ya. Goodbye. Goodbye. See you later. Bye. See ya. See ya. What else? Was it? No. It's E, right? E. Yeah, I gotta do some regular vault cleaning of my own here. E. 1900, 1900, 1900, 1900, 1900. Goodbye. Freaking goodbye. Actually, what I should do before I do this, you get a golf ball for deleting masterwork? You get 1 golf ball? Why am I holding this? You get 1 golf ball. What are the stats on this? Ew. Is this the best I have? Ew. Kind of cringe of me, potentially. See what I have? I have 3 Curious. Shut the hell up. Oh, Curious of the Hezen Lords. Ooh, yes. The Hezen Lords. Alright, if I want to delete a bunch of Masterwork stuff, I might as well, like, Masterwork the things that I do actually have. So we're not just throwing away golf balls. What else? What are these? Sightons. F it. Bungie.net is currently experiencing difficulties. Ooh, tough. Okay, we'll just do it in here. There you go. What's next to be deleted? Dark Age. Goodbye. Intellect. This was an intellect cope pick. Goodbye. These are fine, but goodbye. These... God damn. These really have not found a place in a build? Really? I mean, I guess they're 64. Okay, never mind. They're not as good as I thought. Goodbye. House of Mayrin! Goodbye. I'm not getting golf ball. I'm not getting golf ball. I forget. Can you still do like the prism swaps? I don't really care is the problem. Like 50,000 glimmer. I'm going to run 2 Nightfalls and get all my golf balls back. I don't care. I really don't care, man. Yeah, you can only do Spire right now in terms of the Rite of the Nine stuff. Gentle. Oh, that was a good gentle. What, that Vulpecula roll? You can't just ask a guy about his Vulpecula like that. All right, what else? Dude, some of these are so good, man. How have some of these never found their way into a build? I don't understand. Goodbye. Got a lot of marks. Class items. I like to keep raid class items because, you know, probably don't need 2 of them though. Goodbye. Here's my page of garbage. That stuff's not going. I've resigned to the fact that I'm just going to have a bunch of garbage in my vault. But it's fine. What else? Hunter boots. 1900. Promise reunion plate. Goodbye. What are these? Praefectus strides. Now they're enhancement cores. Alright, we'll do a little more later, but that was a good start. What did this used to be? Maybe like a PvP thing? I think this is a PvP thing. This still might actually be part of a build, so I'm gonna hold on to that. Okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna whip together a dungeon run real quick. Knocking down power level and damage output to what it was at D2 launch. Yeah, I mean, it's all percentages, right? It's all percentages. They're just trying to, like, get the numbers back to, like, some kind of a normal state. New PvP mode's out on Friday. It's out on Friday. If I'm a few years old player, what should I do first? As in, you haven't played the game in a few years? Is that your question? My arm itches? Came out the womb asking for God roll advice. Savage, we talked about it pretty recently, so I'll keep it brief until the video's out. I'm going into it with an open mind. As someone who has like no attachment to Star Wars whatsoever, I'm going into it with a pretty open mind. Boone, that is correct. You are not the only one with a... Here, I'll put it on the screen. Quests are bugged for some people. It's not just you. I'll say ROTN quests are bugged. Okay, Mr. Grumpy Dog. Okay, Grumpy. Okay, let's do a little this. Dude, this is ultimatum mode spire. Let's grab our footage. Just because, like, I thought that was going to take way longer. I thought our first clear was going to be like 2 hours. The whole thing was done in 45 minutes with one wipe. What was this? Oh, the cutscenes. ROTN cutscenes 1. I'm gonna rip all of this. I assume it's everything here. So I'm just putting stuff into a folder until to keep myself organized for Premiere Pro. Shooting range is a damage tester's savior. It really is, man. It really is. I might actually like do real damage testing again. 45 min for a silver completion. Yeah, but like we did gold on the first two, and then we just got a checkpoint to get gold on the last one. Am I doing a Star Wars? Just the one. Just the one war. You know, I'm not trying to be too greedy. I would do one. I would do a war. Yeah, not more than one though. I'll let other people have the war. Just the one for me. Thank you. Yeah. No pepper, please. I think D2 would be better off not charging for expansions and seasons, instead leaning harder on skins and other cosmetics. I feel like opening the doors wider will bring a lot more players, but I have no idea what will be better in the long run. I feel like they already do a lot of cosmetic stuff. Like a lot. And I don't know if making this stuff free, but then making even more cosmetics would necessarily do a lot for them. You know what I mean? Like, Bungie doesn't feel like, they don't feel like they're in a Riot situation where they can just have everything be free because they make billions of dollars. Real talk is Jez coming back to D2 for the update. I just talked with him last night. And he didn't even know that something was happening today. So I'll let you put 2 and 2 together. I do not think that man is coming back. He at least had a vague idea of things happening during gameplay. Yo, Sallow. Thank you for the tier 3. That is huge. We're trying to do like a Minecraft thing pretty soon though. I basically told him like, I don't know how intense Rite of the 9 is going to be. Content-wise. So let me figure it out first, and then I can give you a vibe check for like when we can do this thing. Which, by the way, I find it funny that I, like 2 years ago, asked him to do a Minecraft thing with me and Danielle, where we would, because none of us had played Minecraft that much, and we'd have to figure out like how to beat the Ender Dragon from scratch, like no looking up anything, and he didn't want to do it. And now 2 years later, he's like, I gotta do variety content. Play Minecraft with me. I was like, well, well, well. Look who came crawling back to Minecraft. And his friends. Yep.
Again.
Okay, Spire of the Watcher, Ultimatum Run. This was some pre-yapping. This was going to the vendors and getting the quest, which I don't think we need. This was the beginner mode? Oh no, this was the collectible. Spire of the Watcher, collectible 1. Sorry, I know you guys can't see this right now. I'll put on Premiere in a sec. This is Spire of the Watcher, collectible number 2. And then we had the Spire of the Watcher, Ultimatum Final Boss. What is this? That was a wipe. What was this? This was intentional wipe. What was this? I'm guessing another intentional. Nope. This was. Oh, this is our normie run. Okay, we don't need that. Okay. Spire Ultimate Run. Any big drops yet? Nothing too crazy, but I don't even know what I should be looking for just yet. So nothing too crazy. I think the craziest thing is like a dragonfly killing tally, or a dragonfly slash the ammo reload one. What the reconstruction? Jesus Christ. Dragonfly or reconstruction with killing tally is what I've gotten. Okay, so I think I'm gonna chop out a lot of the in-between stuff because it hasn't really changed. I will say this is where brim on my arm tends to be a bit more problematic. Times that would have killed me. Casual Bungie. Okay. I thought that was like... Can you guys hear this? They set like a electric trap or something. I don't remember. I don't remember if it zaps you. Okay, so here we're gonna cram in our freaking cram hole, the collectible. Actually, we're gonna make it so it's 2, 3, and 5 that come in. I think. Okay, I don't like that. Come on in here, man. Join the party. I don't remember if it zaps you.
That was very annoying.
I'm gonna kill my
It's like
real
a
quick.
D20. Is this what a D20 looks like?
I didn't even see it. I just.
Collectible 1 gives you cutscene in hub. There we go. Why can you not save a template? I really hate it. I wish I could save a template. And if you can, please tell me. You.
Is this what a D20 looks like? I didn't even see it. I just grabbed it.
Let me see. And also based and objective build.
Maybe D12?
Oh, D12. Yeah, it was like a D12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
Nice.
Yoink. Regalia, maybe. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to like rip through this pretty quick here. So that way we can get back to gaming. Where's the first 9 engram in I would literally just is right here. So it's before you do the big jump down. Right here. What is this? This is me editing a video really quick. You have to do textiles, we have to do it every project. Right, which is cringe as hell. Why can I not save a text template in Premiere? It's so stupid. It's so dumb. I'm not gonna make a template just for one time. I'll just copy this and paste it and put in new text. It's so stupid. Yeah, maybe. Oh, you are all the way there. Okay. Oh, the rally. There's no rally.
You live.
I guess, but I don't really care about that. Okay. Next. Start it here. I'd be doing this a bit faster if I didn't have Brim on my arm. Recon target lock, I guess, but I'm gonna turn up the whole thing. Track 2 come up a smidge. Track 3 can come up a smidge. Gameplay's probably fine. I don't really care about that. There we go.
Alright, so are we thinking it's the top down of the symbols or the bottom up of the symbols?
I only got to see like one thing.
Mill out.
No, I mean like the pillar in the middle is the 4 symbols.
Okay.
Liminal Vigil, Adept.
Another bother flame.
My adepts are the groups.
Yes, mine was earlier. The adept pulled to the chest is not. The adept pulled.
Auto-loading bait switch. Don't you? Okay. I'll show like one thing of this to show that you have to do it in order.
That was not. The adept pulled.
Auto-loading bait switch. Don't you? Okay.
So is there gonna be an order in this next fight then?
I mean, there's sort of an order already, but like I don't know, they could slightly change it.
I guess it would just be for the center order. Are you the one for just aligned?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like just look for the motion of the thing opening up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we have collectible number 2. Which is actually we just delete all this because collectible 2 goes here, goes here. I hate that you can't go up. I like my lines. Did I just accidentally delete it? I did.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mega gamer makes a sound too.
Yo. Yippee! Okay. How am I playing transitions to all layers in one click? That's a great question that I'm going to answer in the form of a question. How don't you? I don't know. It just, this is all linked. So I assume I just like kind of right click in the middle and apply default transitions, which is a crossfade. Oh no! No! There we go.
If you can see them all. Mega gamer makes a sound too.
Yo. Okay, and then we have the final boss. Just gonna unlink everything here. Boom, 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 boom.
On every encounter, so you can't die, and this guy's a little bit... Lumini, ultimatum is really not that bad. We're specifically going for gold.
Okay, I'll leave in this commentary.
Lumini, ultimatum is really not that bad. We're specifically going for gold on every encounter, so you can't die, and this guy's a little bit sus to not die on. But our first full clear was, 45 minutes, something like that.
Nasu.
Can we fucking sit still like that? Easy.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna edit out the swearing, sorry.
Dragonfly.
Nasu. Can we fucking sit still?
This one I will, that's it.
Yeah, when you sit still like that? Easy.
Yeah. Dragonfly. Oh, I got recon killing tally, or dragonfly killing tally.
I'm gonna triple tap jolting feedback.
Okay. Not shiny adept. It happens. Damage check. It worked!
Okay. That's all this is gonna be. Just like kind of a run of the dungeon. Datto, Destiny, Spire of the Watcher Ultimatum run. That's it. Alright, back to here. Set up the export, and then I'll get that uploaded, and then we'll keep gaming. Not too long, right? Not too long. Got my export settings, and go. Sorry, that was me. Studio mode, and then I'm gonna go here, and then boom. Okay. I'll let that go. Okay, Brim. Okay, buddy. I can't feel my arm anymore. I have no feeling in my hand, buddy. I gotta restore the feeling in my hand. It's coming back. How you do this on a one PC setup still baffles me. That's the power of main gear PCs. And you can get your own main gear PC by using !main gear in the chat and getting your own computer thanks to my link. www.datto.com/main gear. And by that I mean use the referral link. Thanks. What'd you use for final boss on ulti? Just curious. Just Thunderlord spam. Every time I tell Fallout to get 2 PCs, it says if Datto can do one, so can I. It's just so much easier, man. It's just so much easier to manage everything. I tried 2 PC for like 30 minutes. I hated it. I have to worry about like 40 different settings. Your millennial card has been renewed by saying www. Preach. It expired like 3 years ago. I really needed a refresher. I really needed something. A new PC in literally this economy. I mean, I finally hooked up the winner from the holiday stream. I was doing we did the computer giveaway. I finally got that locked in because they finally got some AMD CPUs. Yeah, Datto.com is like a company in Connecticut that does like cybersecurity. So it's May. Well, it took a while for them to get the CPUs. But it's okay because the computer was delivered yesterday. Yeah, but the fact that Datto.com already exists and already is a company gives me very low odds of getting any sort of Datto-based, like, anything. Pretty much anywhere, because they just get it. I should tell my agent to reach out to Datto for a sponsor. #1 backup and disaster recovery for MSPs and IT teams. Anyone use Datto, unironically? Backup that delivers unrivaled recovery. Eliminate the stress of ransomware, data loss, and downtime with a backup solution purpose-built to ensure your data is always available and always secure. Here's the thing, it was like, that would kind of work for me, because I have like 50 terabytes of data on a bunch of drives. That is basically my entire career. I wouldn't mind like some backups, you know what I mean? I feel like I'm probably... I don't know if I'm in the target market to advertise for them, but I dropped off a TV to them today. Must be a Northeast thing. I mean, I think they are based in Connecticut. I don't know. Back when I was first getting my nickname of Datto, my friends told me very quick that there is a Datto, Arkansas. And then we very quickly learned, after my content career started, that there was a Datto company trying to get like names and usernames and all that kind of stuff. Please get a NAS. I don't need a NAS though. I don't need all this data to be accessible. I just need it to be archived. Oh yeah, it's a small town. It's a giga small town in Arkansas. I would just want to, the closest I would get to that town is standing in front of the sign, and then I would drive very quickly in the other direction. I don't need a NAS. I don't need 50 terabytes of data accessible. It just needs to be stored somewhere. That's it. I don't need to access it. Or very rarely do I need to access it. It's not just storage, but backup and retention as well in case of drive failure or other disasters. Yeah, but what if the NAS fails? Who NASes the NAS? You know what I mean? Who's head NAS? The cloud? Yeah, but I want to have all my stuff local. I don't want to have to like pay however much money a year so that the cloud holds my entire career. I just don't want that. Sir Kilobunches with 121 months. Jesus Christ. I don't know. I'll think about it, but I'm not in too much of a hurry. I got double backups. I got double backups of my stuff here. I got the good drives. $6 a month. $6 a terabyte. Yeah, I don't want to pay $300 a month to back up all my stuff. Double backup doesn't protect against fire. It does if I mail one of them to my parents. You think I trained in the pool? What if your parents have a fire too? Yeah, but like, what are the odds? You know what I mean? Here's what I'm gonna say about that. Okay, here's what I'm gonna say. If both my house and my parents' house burned down within such a close time span that there's nothing that I can do about my data, it wasn't meant to be. That is the universe sending you a message to say, hey man, not today. It's not gonna happen. And I would just accept it for what it is. I would be sad about it, but at least I still have the YouTube channel. How much data will be created between physical backups that you send your parents? I got one drive here that I probably should have sent them a very long time ago that has year 0 through year 6. Really, I need to get another drive to back up years 7 through 10 and then send both drives to my parents and be like, put this somewhere that no one will ever touch. What used to DPS on Final Boss? It's a Sandalad. Yeah, I was like planning on doing like best loadouts to handle dungeons in the dungeon event. I don't even know if I need to do that. I don't know. I still probably will because it's good like engagement bait. And it's good search bait, but dude, you can do anything, man. You can do freaking anything. You guys want to hear a crunch? No raid setup. I have a 28 terabyte drive that I could turn into a raid. Be gone. You can't raid one drive. It has two 14 terabytes in it. It's specifically designed for raid. Okay, Brim. It's like 1,000,000 degrees, buddy. Here we go. Here we go, buddy. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, big stretch. Okay, let me crack a window. And let me get a fan on in here. Oh, because it's getting really hot. All right, dude, what do we do, man? Again, I thought that was gonna be so much more stuff to do. I need 3 more collectibles to get the title. Should I just go to the Nether and find chess pieces? Let's help you with a NAS. I'll do it for free. Your data is crying. It's fine. I will get it handled. It's fine. It's fine. Rug pipe. When staying hydrated goes wrong. Oh my god. So many people asking about Final Boss DPS. Let me pose the question to everybody else here. What did everybody else use? Because I'm guessing if you're not using double Thunderlord, you're probably using like a div and 2 Queenbreaker, like we're out doing what you call it, Sunder Doctrine, right? So it's one of the other. Is div plus 2 Queenbreaker able to 2-phase? Because we didn't try it. We just did trip. We were just Heroes of the Storm. But I'm guessing it like has some potential to 2-phase. Yes. Just did it? Yeah. Okay, yeah. So div and some Queenbreakers. We got close on the 2-phase. I think if we had like absolute perfect boss, like you know, RNG walking manipulation, like I'm doing a effing Pokemon Red speedrun, then we could have got a 2-phase. But Thunderlord is like a pretty guaranteed 3. But I mean, Queenbreaker is just so strong. My team's just kind of overusing div. Just like, whatever. Rockets and G-Horn, yeah. What about first boss? I mean, first boss also gotta be a Queenbreaker. Well, it depends on what you mean by first boss, because it's like first encounter and then there's first boss. Where are the chess pieces, man? None pieces effing left knight. Where are the pieces? I found 1. These little shits ain't appearing on my radar, dude. Why are they being such a bitch about it? Just put the pieces on the board. What's better for Queenbreaker, the 1 or 3 burst? The 3. The 3 burst. Dude, I'm about to just leave and go to a different section, man. What the hell is What the hell is this? You think Destiny will ever reach a point where raids will need damage meters? Need? No. Need? What do you need them for? I want damage meters. I don't need damage meters. Speaking of Pokemon, you get anything hot from the new packs? If you're talking about Pokemon Pocket new set, we just pulled a 2 Gold Star Incineroar on stream this morning. If you're talking about anything else like IRL cards, I opened 1 Journey Together booster bundle, and we got a special illustration rare. We got the Zacian, which is pretty cool. It's like the best card I've pulled in a freaking year. I'm leaving. I'm freaking leaving. Get it twisted. I am leaving. But otherwise, I've been like on the hunt for some like mid-era cards. I just picked up a PSA 9 Reshiram from the 2011 set for like a couple $100. That was pretty cool. But dude, have you guys seen the, oh my god, the next set with the Reshiram and Zekrom, like all black, all white monochrome cards? Those things are freaking beautiful, dude. Those are some gorgeous looking cards, man. That set is gonna be a nightmare. That set is gonna be a nightmare. There's no chess pieces here. Okay. That set is going to be a problem. It looks so good. Do you like Doritos? Yeah. Yeah, I like Doritos. How many do I have in terms of chess pieces? Not a lot, because the chess pieces came out when I was out of town. So, are you kidding me? So, I don't have that many, but I just want to get to 50 for the title, and then I don't care, because I did all the puzzles. The Nether. Explore. Okay. Let's double check that this exported properly. Okay. Non-shiny adept. It happens. Okay. That looks good. Let's do a upload. Let's do a upload. Thanks. Oh. We got a piece. Yoink. Bro, if I had a nickel for every chess puzzle I had to figure out this month, I would have 2 nickels. Just kind of weird that they both happen in the exact same month on completely different games. It's kind of weird. There's a rook in my nook. There is a nook with a rook. The rook is in the nook. Yay! The opener. Yeah, like I don't need strange coins. Boom. You know, okay, I could get 2 more. What's 2 more, man, for some more achievement score? A little more triumph score? I mean, I could be tempted. Let me disarm you, bro. Call my ass the opener. Okay. Not seeing too many more on the radar. Gotta take a look around. Doing the chest stuff without collecting pieces, does that count as... Oh, is that cheese? No. I feel like if Bungie didn't intend for people to do it that way, it would be, but I feel like they... You know, they knew that... they've been implementing a lot of things that's like... Look, as long as someone in the fire team has the stuff that you need, like, go for it. You know? They haven't really been too stingy. Damn. Really? Okay. They got you climbing. Tim the Tapman, Widowmaker, lowlights might have been peak Twitch. They were good, man. They were good. They were so good. It was good times. Overwatch launch on Twitch. That's some good stuff, dude. Boom. I'm a heretic. Those secrets don't count? Find secrets heading throughout the freaking nether? I guess they're collectibles. They're not really... They're not the secrets. Rip. Yeah, let's go see if one of the easy ones is around here. That's one. The U with like the 3 dot, this one. And then 3 dots on the table. Yay! Get rid of that. Yeah, and then like a Tolan ball. Any Tolan balls? There's one. Think we'll ever get Wrath of Machine back now that's only 1 raid a year? I wouldn't call it out. I would never count it out completely. But, like, I don't think it's really on their radar. In the short term. There we go. All right, I'll take more. If this is 150, then okay, it's just 100. I was gonna lose my mind, man. Damn. There's actually so many achievements linked to the chess pieces. Tough. What do I need here? All runic enhancements and minor boon upgrades for Court of Blades activity. Oh, maybe I should go get Hatchling. What do I need to do? Nether. Expert Nether shotguns, glaives, swords. Along with Barrow Dyad. I should probably just get this. Hey, Katsudan, thank you very much. I hope you're having a good day. Yay! The first dungeon of Rite of the Nine is out. It's Spire of the Watcher. Here's my first clear of the dungeon on ultimatum difficulty. I thought this was going to be a lot harder than it ended up being. I thought we would get something like contest mode, and this did not really feel like it. Maybe it's because we already knew what to do. Maybe it wasn't. I'm not sure, but it felt easier than I was anticipating. For the final boss, my team used Thunderlord because we just didn't want to use Divinity because it's boring. But using Divinity and 2 Queenbreaker with the artifact mod should get you a pretty easy 2-phase. You might want to bring... Were you 2-phasing with Div and Queenbreaker, no Titan? We're using Titan or no Titan? Unlimited Titans, but no Titans. What's rotten? Your effing attitude. No, it's Rites of the 9. Sorry, Rite of the 9. Yeah, like, I have, like, a whole, like, plan of attack for, like, best builds for this and best builds for that. And I think the dungeon is, like, too easy to even warrant some of that stuff. Root of the Nightmares, so true. Spire of the Watcher. Rite of the 9. Inappropriate language. Aspire the only thing to do for Rite of the 9 this week? Yes. My assumption right now, not to make an ass out of you and me, is these two, one of these will fill in next week, and then one of these will fill in the week after that. And I assume Spire will stay, but then a new one will show up here, and then a new one will show up here, and then all of them will be available. But so far, the only... yeah, we do have heavy metal on Friday, but that's not like a dungeon thing. For like the title, for example, you go find the 2 collectibles, which are in that video. You do the Into the Dungeon quests, which we'll get week over week. You do all the Arsenal quests, we'll get them week over week. And then you go get gold scores in both difficulties. And this is like pretty much everything that you can do other than grinding weapons. But again, sometime tonight is when I'm going to look at all the weapons for all of the dungeons. And we'll have a video very, very soon. Did they say launch the dungeon road? I don't know, man. I don't remember what they said. Is there like a Rite of the 9 like homepage? Is there like a splash page? When did they talk about Rite of the 9? They said the featured dungeon rotates, but like how often? Act 2 live stream. Court of Blades, Heroic Arsenal, new artifact perks, looking ahead. Rite of the 9. Okay. They give a very brief description. They don't give anything of substance. Yeah, probably that twit. Yeah, it's the twit that I'm looking at right now, but there is not a lot of info in there. So it rotates 1 per day? Every day it switches? How often they do, here, I can turn on alerts for subs, by the way. Does anyone know how often this rotates? Anyone have any idea? Scam train? Don't get on the train. Like, I'm assuming it was weekly. Any changes to the dungeon mechanics? They're very small that you will be able to figure out almost instantaneously. DPS option for final boss Aspire. A div and 2 Queenbreaker. Or triple Thunderlord. Or rockets, I guess, are also fine. Rockets might be a little more ammo intense. Because you can rip through some rockets. I'd probably lean towards like Queenbreaker, Thunderlord, because you can, you know, maybe get like 1 brick and be okay. Rockets, you might need a little bit more. Would be my concern. Southpool just seems so absurdly high on Ultimatum. I mean, it wasn't. We did triple Thunderlord, and it was, you know, our first kill was like a little close, and then our second kill was like not even close. The second secret is before you do the Giga Drop all the way down to the boss. Like, go platform by platform. Do not go all the way down. It'll be in the video that I upload. I just need to make a quick thumbnail. Let me see if they uploaded any press room images of Spire of the Watcher. Let's see here. This is all new. It's all new. It's all new. 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 It's all heavy metal. Okay, there's 1 Spire of the Watcher screenshot. Never mind, there's 2. There's 2. Do you think I'm going to need to put out a video that's like how Rite of the Nine works? I might do one just for people who like don't really know what's going on. But it's like pretty self-explanatory, I feel like. Rasterize the layer. Hey, you know what? Good for you, man. You found that. You found that shit. Let's get his gun. Crop out his gun here. Now the question is, do I include my face in this thumbnail somewhere? Or do I just do text? Because I don't think my face contributes anything. But text is kind of boring. You feel me? You smell me? Okay, what can we get rid of here? Oh god. Destructive editing. It looks like he has like a Titan mark, but backwards. I love destructive editing. Yes. Yes. It's my favorite. Look at the irreversible damage I am doing to this layer. Yes. Gotta get by the old Grundle here. The old Vex Grundle. Is that part of him? Is that part of his leg? Is that his leg? Kind of looks like his leg. He's missing part of his arm. He's kind of missing part of his arm here. Make my face the Vex head. Dude, I don't know how to make me all orange and stuff. He's missing some of his head. So head. Okay, that's pretty good. Even though he's like already like really glowy, I can like bring down the whoops. I can bring down the, you know, the opacity, make him really pop. See, now he's popping. An outer glow, kind of feeling like a this. Okay, now he's kind of popping. Now he's popping a bit. Just be like ultimatum mode. Put my face in the Vex core. All right, hang on. Okay, so I'm gonna take this. What do you mean it's empty? I'm gonna take my head here. Cool, it's just giving me, hang on. We're taking the whole chair with me. We're taking the whole damn thing. Here. So I just want to get rid of the chair. Okay. Then we put me on top. Here. Wait, what is still here? Okay. Maybe get rid of my neck. Don't really need my neck here. That's too small. Okay, here. Just gonna bring down the opacity here. I just gotta see what we're working with. Okay. Now I'm thinking some kind of a, well, lighten is a bit much. A hard light? Or do we want to have me like masked within this? You know what I mean? Like here. Like, what do we just cut that out? And then we did like, can I go underneath it? Kind of like that. Wow. That kind of looks... I don't know layering. That just kind of looks weird. But like in a not like good artistic way. You know what I mean? Yeah, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Wait, is this already cut out? No, I want it. Put it back. Put it back. I will select it. Here's what I'll do. I will make it its own thing. Right? I'll select it. Do we do it to my face? No. I'm not sure. I don't know how to... I'm not good enough at Photoshop. You know what I'm saying? I'm not good enough at Photoshop. I literally don't know. Well, you don't want to go too small with my head, right? You still want to have it there somehow. This doesn't look good. It just doesn't look good. But it not being good makes it better. No, if I'm going to do weird stuff, it's got to be executed well. Someone said make it grayscale. That's too much. What about like a red filter? No. But then we also have on the pin light. Looks like I died. Yeah. I don't know. I think we're abandoning my head. Delete layer, bro. Yes. We're getting rid of my head. I don't have the skill. I don't have the skill to make it good. I'm not girl bossing. I don't know how to do it good, man. Make the core cut out transparent and put the head behind it so you're inside the Vex fluid. You know, no, that's what we were trying. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to like we have this, and then like I almost want to make it some sort of like a layer mask. Like that, but like it's still my head. Like the color doesn't look good. You know? We can do... We were doing stuff like this before. Right? Like something like that. I think I need to get rid of my hair. I think that's what I need to do. I need to get rid of my hair. I think it just needs to be my face. Okay, let's try that. Okay, so let's... Here's my face. I don't want that, no. Nope. Bring my face back. And then we're gonna do this, and we're gonna just make my face big. Okay, and we'll check opacity. Okay. And then we do make selection. Copy paste. Here. And then we do some kind of, maybe not overlay, maybe like a hard light. I don't know if we're going to do a difference or exclusion. Either a linear light or a hard light, but they look kind of the same. Maybe like this. It's still just the edges are so harsh. Like, can we like feather it? Other way, flip it. Select inverse. Something like that. I think that works a lot better. It's subtle, but I'm there. This is too much. I think about this. Okay, and you gotta get the gold full clear in there. Okay. Alright, we'll stick with that. Let me just save. Save a copy. Make the gold text gold. I could make it gold. What's like a good gold hex code? FFD 700. Can we get like a metallic? I want like a metallic type gold. Right. Is there an easy way to get like, I mean, I could just get like gold. But gold? No, not gold. Just gold. Images. Just give me a picture of gold. And then, here we go. Here's some gold. And then I want to do, like, let's just duplicate this for now, and we're going to make it a freaking, we're going to rasterize it. And then I want to do like a this. Well, see now, okay, I need like just like a solid gold bar with no text on it. Oh, here we go. Copy image. Yeah, just like a gold like texture. Okay, get rid of this. Do this. Scrink it down. Stretch it out. There you go. That looks better. You're 11 years of doing YouTube. I think you'd be a Photoshop master by now. Photoshop is very different from editing, okay? It's such a different skill set. It's like not even remotely close. And I keep my thumbnails simple because I'm not good at Photoshop. That was me. Okay. Has YouTube monetized it? It has not monetized it, which means we need to do it ourselves. Always fun. Always fun. What do I need to buy on Steam to get all the dungeon keys? You want every single dungeon key in this economy? I did not know you were doing that well. I don't think you can buy dungeon keys on Steam. I'm gonna keep it real with you. You can get this year's by getting the annual pass. Let me see. Destiny annual pass. It's on sale right now. The final shape and the annual pass is on sale for $30. So if you think you can play all of the content from the past year before or in the next 2 months, that's a hell of a bargain. Otherwise, I think you gotta buy them with silver. But if you want this year's and all the final shape stuff, or let's say you just want the annual pass upgrade, I think that gets you the dungeons, right? Campaign, new supers. Yeah, so the annual pass is $15. That gets you both dungeons for this year, and then everything else you need to buy with silver, I think. They were mentioned how the dungeons feature in RT, and they mentioned that in the week we have this set for Spire is the feature dungeon. That's it. All right, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. All right, let's find some breakpoints in here. All right, 5:30, 15. Next week there'll be 2 dungeons. That is my assumption. That would be my assumption. I think it'd be kind of annoying to have only one dungeon accessible. At any given moment. That would be hella annoying. I'm talking hella. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just getting like some timestamps for YouTube, because I'm sure whatever timestamps in here, it's gonna be like, ooh, only one of these actually works for monetizing your video. So you need to feed it like so many different timestamps to see if it'll give you something. 2:07:42. All right. So as soon as that finalizes, I will post that live. Dragonfire, we did do a reaction after we did some dungeon stuff. My editor is working on it literally right now. Give him a little time. You will have a full YouTube video to all my reactions to everything. All the information, everything. Pressing D2 is such a nightmare. It doesn't help that a lot of things are split between like console and then having to buy things in game. But I think that's a problem that Bungie is trying to solve with this next iteration of the game. It's one thing. It's one purchase. One thing. Expansion? No expansion. Probably should have been like that from the beginning, but it is what it is. What weapons should we focus on for Rite of the 9? You know what? Let's go look at it right now. Does D2 Foundry have all the weapons? Let's just go take a look, because I'm gonna make my own video later today. What do we got? Is like greasy luck there? They don't even. It's not even updated. Is it not updated? Is it all this? Light GG has them. Yeah, but that's not that. They have like they load like 80 trillion things. It's not as clean. Ew. It's not that clean, is it? Okay, here. Let me park my ass in. Let me park my ass in the frickin' eternity here. Copy paste though. Alright, give me this. Boink. Yeah, I just like D2 Foundry because it's hella clean. It's just clean, man. Also, the link did not work. The link has now worked. Oh, it had to download something. Okay. Okay. Park my ass here. Let's take a look at these weapons. We'll do the weapons from this week. Although we should just switch to frickin' this. Nope. Sorry. This. Okay, I can just click on stuff. Okay. I don't want to start with greasy luck. Can I go backwards? Oh, it brings open a new window. Okay, let's just do Wilder Flight Adept. Let's do Terminus Adept. Let's do frickin' Long Arm Adept. And let's do Liminal Vigil Adept. Let's start here. What do we got on this thing? We got Headstone. We got Tappy. We got Perpet, Lone Wolf, Attrition Orbs could be something in light and action. Next, Desperado, Kill Clip, Range, Rhyme Stealer, To the Pain, Desperate Mesh. I mean, like, PvE wise, I'm like, like, maybe there's an attrition orb something in there, depending on how quickly it procs, and like, Maybe there's like a headstone rhyme stealer type situation in there. I've just never really liked this sidearm that much. You know, I think, yeah, headstone desperado, but like I think that's been around for like a really long time. I'm like, I don't know. For PvE, like, there's literally only so many options, right? Yeah, I mean, you got desperate measures here, but I'm not really in a huge hurry to make anything happen there. What we got here? Let's look at the second column first. Explosive payload, dragonfly, rolling storm, redirection, precision, keep away. And then you got rapid hit, you got subsistence, you got hipfire grip if you want to do that, lone wolf, dual loader, and then I've heard recycled energy is just ass. I got a subsistence rolling storm that I wouldn't mind trying out. You know, rolling storm, final blows grant bolt charge. It's more for like dinkier stuff, but like bolt charge is not that difficult to come across, at least as a Titan. So like it's, you know, it's something to mess around with. I'll probably mess around with it a little bit. Yeah, I'm not too sold on rolling storm on primaries just yet. I'm not too sure. Otherwise, what else do you really have? Precision instrument, I think, on a primary is a tougher call. Dragonfly is a pretty easy pick. I think Dragonfly is like in a state where it's not too bad anymore. So it's pretty easy to do like a subsistence Dragonfly or a rapid hit Dragonfly, something like that. If you want to try Rolling Storm, you could try out Rolling Storm. Redirection, I'm just not super sold on, even though I know it got a buff. Yeah, I don't like precision instrument on something like this. You gotta be hitting a lot of crits, and then keep away is more of a PvP thing. Yeah, I'd be leaning towards these three because apparently this is bugged right now. Don't sleep on enhanced dual loader. No, it's good. It's good. Terminus. What do we got? Okay, some interesting stuff here. Demo, sure. Dragonfly in the first column is certainly something. If you want to go for like a double upping on the damage kind of a deal. We have Envious Arsenal here. If you want to keep it more kind of traditional, killing tally. I mean, you're still gonna have to. It's whenever it's stowed or reloaded, right? So you could do, you know, like a recon killing tally. This is a 360. Ew. Yeah, this thing is definitely not nearly as ass as it was when it first dropped. But I think you got some options here. But we did just get an arc machine gun that can also get jolting feedback that I think is an RPM that's a little more up people's alley as opposed to a 360. I'm not the hugest 360 enjoyer, so maybe if you want to get like a jolting feedback version, you could do like an eddy current jolting feedback type deal. It's not like there's nothing good on here, but after 3 months of episode 3, like, dude, if you haven't gotten a good machine gun by now from the Nether, then you would be chasing one of these things down. And I think you would want to take advantage of like the double perk. Recon triple tap plus jolting killing tally. Yeah, that'd be a pretty juiced double perk kind of deal. Adept Dragonfly, jolting feedback. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Jolt just like it's so similar in nature, I feel like, to Dragonfly. You know? Like, if anything, I'd maybe just go like Recon Jolt. Or like an Envious Jolt or something. Maybe. And then Wilder Flay was just like, this is like some speedrunner type tech for like an Envious an Envious Arsenal bait and switch type deal. Or an auto-loading type deal. I think that's what people are going to use this for. Potentially, I could maybe see some sort of like a Withering Gaze play, but like it's aiming this weapon. Yeah, I think this would be like a Envious Arsenal bait and switch thing with like a rocket launcher, like Hes and Vengeance type deal. And that's probably what I think people are going to use it for, or like an auto-loading situation. Would Dragonflight count towards killing tally? You're going to rack up killing tally so goddamn fast that it's not even a factor. It's not even a factor in my brain that you are going to, like, try to trigger Dragonfly kills to proc killing tally, which only stacks to 3. Yeah, I'm pretty middle of the road on all these, to be honest. Pretty middle of the road. I'm not pogging too much at anything, really. Thoughts on NLB? It's an interesting gun. I would want to see in comparison to like Whisper. Wet blanket Datto, bro. This is it's all mid. It's mid to like slightly above mid, maybe. At least this set of weapons. I think Blinding Days will ever make their way to Supreme Relevance. Supreme Relevance? I don't know about Supreme Relevance. Situational Relevance, sure. I don't know about Supreme Relevance. Again, origin traits. Reloading this weapon automatically gathers nearby ammo. That's kind of nice. And then you have, this is all like hip fire stuff. I think it's all techs. Yeah. So, I don't know. Gravity Well seems okay. It depends on the radius, I guess. This might reduce how much you have to do any kind of like shoot to loot type things if you happen to have some ammo nearby. But it really depends on like the radius. If the radius is small, then you might not even feel this. Because if the radius is too small, it's like, bro, I could just literally take a couple of steps and pick some stuff up. So I'd want to see how big the radius is of this. On Eternity Mode Spire, my friend was hitting 120k on Aklos with 40 to 50 stacks, 3x more than Whisper Surges. Right, but did you spend a lot of time building up stacks? Like, did it feel normal to hit 40 to 50 stacks of NLB on that boss fight? Or were you just like stack farming to see how much damage you could do? I haven't used it. Right. Like, that is a weapon that you want to build over time. So I think it just depends on how quickly it scales. Hello, Brimstone. Hello. It depends on how quickly it scales. So that's what I really need to see. And basically, like, how reasonable is it to hit certain stacks? Does anyone know if there's a cap on it? Like, is 50 the highest, or can you just like keep going? Because then you need to figure out, like, okay, what's a reasonable amount of stacks to hit in a thing? 100, okay. Okay. After 20 stacks, the gain is very minimal. Yeah, I when I was kind of just messing around in the EDZ or whatever, I was like, damn. As soon as I hit, oh no, sorry, on the moon, It started to slow down a lot. So we can go back. I wouldn't mind just like checking right now and seeing. When you hit 100 stacks, it should go riggy diggy doo. Someone has been watching some nubbies. And that someone is also me. Oh, Jesus Christ, Brim. Is Rite of the 9 free? It sure is, Shug. Have I already pre-ordered? Yep. Are episodes staying or are they going to leave soon? My my assumption is that they will be leaving in about 2.5 months when the expansion comes out. Let's go see how much this scales. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I'll miss Nether. It was fun, man. It was a fun thing. It's fun. What are the Rite of the 9 activities? I can see there's spires or something else. There will be more dungeons eventually. Huge shot. Got him. Got him again. 198 to 229. 242, 252, 260. I missed. 268, 274. Okay, yeah. 280. It's starting to slow down. Just want to see when we get to 10. 291 from 288. $301. I missed. I just want to see what it eventually scales to at 20. 330. Okay. On stack number 20, we're at 334. We started at what? 198 to 334. 350 would be about 75%. So what? Maybe like 60 to 65% at 20 stacks. I missed. Let me guess. This does not trigger in the Enclave. Does the Master trigger in the Enclave? Doesn't? Of course it doesn't. Of course it freaking doesn't. I think the next thing I want to figure out is, like, how long does it take to fire off 20 shots? right? Like 72 rounds per minute. It's like what, 1.2 seconds per shot? No. You get 1.2 shots per second. Okay. So I mean, you could get there pretty quick. But you'd have to hit like you'd have to hit that many shots and then also have ammo to kind of scale back up. And I'm just trying to think of like practicality over like total potential damage. But then it's like, do you just start DPS on the boss and then let it ramp from there? Do you try to get it to 20 before the boss and then also get some ammo? You know, what's the practicality of like being able to not only, you know, DPS for 30 seconds straight, but you're also hitting every crit? Is there a reload glitch like in D1? I think it was what, like you had to shoot and then like hit the reload and then like sprint or something. This is the end of D2. This new content sucks. Brother, this is about to be the end of you in my fucking stream chat if you're coming in with this attitude. Come on, man. You've been last time you spoke, July 17th, 2024. I feel like D2 died as soon as I beat the campaign of D2. And be honest with me right now. Did you play the episode content? Yes or no? Be honest with me. Be honest with me right now. Yes.
Don't make me do it. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it right now.
If you're gonna come in here and say this is the end of D2, this sucks, you gotta give me way more than that. To have a conversation. If you want a real conversation, you need to talk to me. Got him. I missed. Look at me. Yeah, damn. After 20. It's like, it's almost not even worth it. You get to 20, it's like everything after that is like almost irrelevant. Meh. Just want to bop this boss in the head, but I still think he's gonna do like around 90k, right? I think that's what happened last time we were here. 30. So look how much ammo it holds. So much ammo. Got 1,000 days almost played and enjoy other games. What's wrong with that, man? What's wrong with enjoying other games? You know what I did all of April? I played Blueprints. What's wrong with playing some other stuff, man? Play when it's hot, don't play when it's not. You're allowed to play other things. I don't know. People just got like this attitude about them that like if the thing on the game right now is not to their liking, they're like dead game. Now I will say, here's what I'll give you, Rites of the Nine. I was anticipating to be a little more engaged with it at this moment in time. I did not think it was going to be like a one-banger. In and out. You know what I mean? But I'm also like not grinding any weapons right now. Is Datto releasing a reveal thoughts video today? Yes, it is currently being edited right now by my editor. So there will be something. Okay, that being said, I am gonna post my my Rite of the Nine Spire of the Watcher video, and then I will post it probably like as soon as my editor is done. So we're gonna have like a double upload today, but like the first upload is just the dungeon. It's live. How'd the episode 3 thoughts video do? Not bad. You know, not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. I was saying, intrinsic 92. If you want to have like a real conversation about what's bugging you, I'm more than happy to, man. But if you just come in here and be like, this game is dead, all this sucks, everything is ass, I'm like, okay, man, well then you just take the day off and you come back when you're feeling better. I think people have created a deep connection with the game and feel like, why leave Destiny when I'm good at it? But you don't have to like permanently. It's not like a zero sum experience. Is the thing. It's like you can be good at Destiny and then also be like, it's not really my thing right now. I'll come back when it's popping. You know? Again, dude, I barely played Destiny in April. I barely played it, and it's my goddamn career. Got him. Here's my concern about this weapon and the shooting range. I really hope there's a target in the shooting range that just has infinite health. It just doesn't die. I really hope there is something. Because, like, trying to damage test this thing outside of, like, being in a raid boss situation is going to be miserable. Randall? Yeah, but Randall, like, moves so much and got a tiny-ass head. What's my game of the year? Brother, we're only in May. We got a lot of time. We got a lot of time. Was Pantheon grindable? Might have felt better since raids are just more interesting in dungeons. I mean, Pantheon wasn't really like a grinded activity. Pantheon was more like a achievement based, like, come in this week. It's this hard. Then come next week. We made it harder and there's another thing. And then the next week is like even harder and there's another thing. And like once you were done and you got like all the achievements and the emblems and stuff, you're kind of like, all right, I'm done. Like sure there were some weapons, but like the weapon grind was mainly within Onslaught, right? What's my game of the first 4 months? Blueprints, 100%. But I'm still getting through Expedition 33, but there's something about Blueprints that's just hitting. It is just hitting. Not Repo. Repo's up there. It's fun in a different way, but like Blueprints to me literally just came out of nowhere. And was just like goated. Yeah, they're just completely different experiences for completely different moods. But Repo's fun, man. Repo's pretty fun. Will you try match-made dungeons to see how it is or goes? I'm not in a huge hurry. I would hope that people would be able to handle... How about, what I ask this? I don't ask this. Has anyone run the Explore mode dungeon with randoms and want to tell your experience? It's fun, got it done in 20 minutes. I'm running contests with randoms. You can run ultimate with rands? It was fine about 50 minutes. Holy cow. Yeah, Glove Man, I respect that. Dude, I'm a total friend gamer as well. You know, if I did not have some people to game with on Destiny, it would be a way less fun as like a creator to participate with this game. But I'm absolutely like, I don't want to pug. When I was playing WoW, I was like, dude, I never want to pug anything. Groups. Always groups. So I get it. I get that. Just a run with randoms that eased it up enough to make it very doable. What's the command link to the video for returning gamers? The newest video of that kind that I have is from a year ago. My new player / returning player video content is going to be going live sometime in July because there's a lot of stuff that's changing and it's literally not worth me trying to teach people how to play the game for the next 2 months when it's going to be changing for like the next 5 years. Well, on Destiny, I can't run content with randoms. I don't mind randoms in WoW or Final Fantasy 14. Because those games make you actually learn how to play the game. Because there's like roles and responsibilities and all that kind of stuff. And in Destiny, there's really not. Like one guy can just kind of carry people through a, you know, an advanced difficulty strike or something. You know, you don't actually have to learn anything in this game to play a lot of things in the game. It's very easy for someone who has done it before. Normally, I could see people who clearly have no idea what to do doing mechanics because it definitely holds your hand. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. It's the handheld mode, right? which I'm glad that it exists because it creates, you know, you gotta explore match made. It gives people an experience that they normally would not have access to if they don't play with anybody or just don't know that much about the game. Yeah, it gives loot. Gives loot. I'm glad. Know your Datto. I remember one time Glad was in here and I said the word glad and he typed GLADD apostrophe and I was like, I'll kill us both. I don't care, man. I'll drive this car straight off the fucking bridge. I'll kill both of us. I'm like, brother. Don't you ever. Ultimatum was like a dulled down version of Contest. It really is, and I thought it was going to be more Contest adjacent. I think that's why I'm like a little let down by it right now. Again, I was mentally preparing for this to be like a 12-hour day of like figuring out and like getting through the dungeon. You know, multiple clears, people struggling, all that kind of stuff. And we flew through it, man. We just flew through it. New dungeon doesn't even take that long. It does. On Contest, the last two, I think both Contest dungeons we've had have been great. I was just preparing for Ultimatum to be that bitch, and Ultimatum was not that bitch. You know? The shit that one-shots us. Yeah. I mean, the final boss can one-shot you, but there's so much line of sight that you can just kind of run around everywhere. And also, we're used to it. Like, we're used to that pace that final boss demands. So like when it's not a surprise, then it's just like, oh, okay. I think people are expanding Pantheon for dungeons rather than what it is. I was expecting more of a Contest type experience. Because I feel like they used the word Contest, but maybe they said Contest-like. And I just didn't hear it properly. But it also doesn't help that, like, the weapons do not inspire. You feel me? I think Ghost of the Deep will be a bit challenging. Yeah, it'll probably take a little bit longer. But I don't think it'll be that bad. That's going to be the video title, by the way. Although I guess I'm making the weapon video for like all the dungeons, not the dungeons individually. That would have been a banger title though. The guns inspire, do not inspire. That would have been a sick title. Damn. Maybe I do split them up. Nah, we got to keep it all in one video. We got to hit that 8 minutes. Are the new dungeon weapon rules in the API yet? They're on LightGG. And maybe like a couple other websites. Bolt Charge is carrying us. Bolt Charge is just insane this episode, man. Can't just rip the gun stuff from early in the stream. I just, you know, if I'm gonna do it live and there's not as much urgency, like it's a video that's gonna come out tomorrow morning. So I like to, you know, compile some notes, you know, like, oh, arc machine gun 360. Here's the last time we had one of those. Here are some similar weapons that have like similar perk rolls. Like, I like to talk about weapons that have alternates. I like to go over like some history of some weapons. You know, to be like, here's the last time we could have got something like, you know, I like to have a few more notes on me if I'm going to record something live. So could I just rip something like that? Yeah, but I want it to be a little more profesh, you know? Level of excitement over the Edge of Fate. I would say I'm more excited than not excited. I think it's easy to maybe get a little bit lost in the sauce because there's so many like systems changes coming, and it's a lot of work to make those things happen that are not explicitly like content. So it might not feel like there's as much going on because Bungie is doing a lot of big changes. So I'm excited to see what the community thinks of all the changes. And also as we get, like, because I'm assuming that we're going to get more articles week over week, maybe starting, I don't know if it's going to start this week, but, you know, probably within the next couple weeks, start getting some more news articles, some more in-depth notes about like, hey, so here's like a bit more about how leveling is going to work, and here's a bit more on like the new director menu or like the portal, and here's how this is going to work, and this and this. So when we start to get more information to that regard, then I can start giving a bit more, you know, of my takes. Don't think I've heard much about Edge of Fate. It's just all Star Wars, really. Yeah, but those people are like really just sad. Again, I don't need to say it again. It's the Star Wars community and the Destiny community combining forces to create a level of depression not seen by humankind. So, and I'm not going to bother putting energy into those people anymore. If people want to just go be miserable about something before it's even been explained, then that's their problem, man. I don't like it. I don't have much of an opinion on it yet because it's just like a little teaser. But I'm going into it with an open mind and open arms. I'm like, okay, man, let's try something. Again, I've been preaching to Bungie for the past 4 years. Innovation in Destiny cannot just be more Destiny. So now they're trying to do some different shit. Take some freaking risks. Take some chances. Try some things. I would rather Bungie fail trying to do something different than have them only kind of succeed doing the same shit. Like, last 4 years have been incredibly consistent. The last year of seasons that we got were like probably some of the best seasons we've ever had, but it's all just been like so along the same lines and so consistent that it just doesn't inspire that much. And even some episode stuff. There was a lot of good episode stuff. Episode 3 I thought was really, really enjoyable. Drink water. I might be out of water. Do I play with console? On console? Or with more console? Either. The answer to both of those questions is no. Is a pulled pork sandwich still my favorite food? Yeah. Is the quest bug for me? Nah. But like the quest is like 2 steps. Was no land beyond you? It does this. Chase H, why the fuck are you even in here, man? I'll quote for the Twitch chatters. Bungie is a lot better of when they stop listening to you. You harmed the game more than you did any good. That's how I like to imagine you said it, like you don't know how to read voice lines. Why are you even in here, man? Why are you wasting your time with a content creator that you clearly do not like? Why are you spending your time in a place that you are clearly not enjoying yourself and have a hatred of me? Because people who like me don't say that. So like, what are you doing with the precious seconds that you have on this fucking earth in a place with me who you do not like? I await your response. Yay! Genuinely curious, by the way. Genuine. Because I don't know about y'all, but like I don't spend time in places where I'm not having a good time. You know? Work doesn't count. You kind of got to do that to get paid, I understand. But like I'm not about to go to the club and then like talk to the club manager and be like, yo, I fucking hate the club. He's going to be like, why are you here? Show fashion? I got you. I watch you because I like your content creation. I haven't touched the game since Final Shape. I mean, your name is the average enjoyer, so I feel like I'm like right in that threshold. Will completing Spire via Dares of Eternity solo flawless count for the triumph? Oh, you mean so coming into doing it from here? Like, if you just boot it up like Eternity or something? I would guess... My guess would be no. It doesn't count. Where does it say in the modifier? Legacy dungeon triumphs cannot be progressed in this mode, and the dungeon's exotic will not drop. Okay, but maybe Eternity you can? Yeah, I mean, I understand them, like, disabling it in Explorer mode, because then everyone just, you know, run Explorer mode to get all the flawlessness. I'm on Persis right now, and we're struggling. What's everyone using for DPS and how many phases? You can either 3-phase with Thunderlords, or you can 2-phase with a Div and 2 Queenbreaker. Toes, I think we watched those already, but I can go there anyway. I can play them back, but the voice lines were missing on 2 of them. So it's kind of underwhelming without the voice there. Hope this tier 5 thing doesn't make me change the armor I already have because I love my fit right now. Yeah, but the fit and the armor are like independent things. I like my fit right now on this. I can just copy the fit over to the other armor. If you're just talking about the fashion part. That's the whole point of the transmog. When are the thoughts dropping? Editors is cranking the edit out as fast as possible. As soon as, literally the moment he sends me the project file and I export the video and I make like a dumb YouTube face where I'm like, to put in the thumbnail, it will be up. Yeah, no, the dungeon runs on YouTube. He's talking about thoughts. Does this event drop Artifice armor? I don't think it's dropping any armor, which is good because you don't need any more. Hey, thanks, Average Enjoyer. It's not, I'm saying, I will say I'm having a better day than I thought I was going to have because it wasn't as manic. I was very afraid of this being a very manic day. And it has not been a manic day. Oh, maybe I can get a freaking cold comfort again. Triple tap target lock O cage for Terminus Horizon. It wouldn't be my first pick. Did I get to 100 stacks yet? Nah. Did something happen at 100 stacks? You get like an achievement or something? What weapons are worth going for? I'm gonna do the weapon video as soon as I'm done streaming today, which is probably gonna be pretty soon. I think right now we're just kind of on here yapping, talking about you know, whatever people want to talk about for this. Because we did everything that I wanted to do. Did you just go through these? Oh. Yeah, weapon roll video will be out tomorrow morning. I'm going to do it as soon as I'm done. Well, I'm going to eat some dinner and then I'm going to do the weapon roll video. It'll be up in the morning. It changes to Grander Master. That's good. So on the stream, they're taking feedback on the changes they are experimenting from. They said on the stream that they are taking feedback on the changes they are experimenting from content creators. Can I comment on it? Can I comment on it? No. Any networking hiccups today? Tuned in late. I mean, there's an issue with like the quest right now, but I think it was otherwise a pretty smooth patch rollout. I've played none Edge of Fate. I have not edged. None edging for me. I'm in and out. I don't have time to edge. First the silver. They didn't even give me the silver. I have 0 silver. None silver. They didn't even give me any. It's still 0. They didn't even give me any, man. They came up with that whole prompt and they gave me no silver. Doing the whole bit and everything. No, Ty. Not yet, anyway. Not that I've heard of. Already spent it. Twitter said, oh, that it was fixed. Oh, okay. Hopefully fixed? Question mark? Any confirms? Any confirmations? Thoughts on Bungie seemingly going full Star Wars mode rather than creating their own SW-inspired season? See, here's the thing, is that they're not doing the first thing you said, and they are doing the second thing that you said, according to them. I just ran it twice and it's not fixed. Rip. Now, Edge of Fate's more like Metroid. The next thing is, I don't think they have said if it has like a theme other than, you know, Star Wars. But I don't know if that's like a... Star Wars is not like a gameplay genre. I'm gonna check some Cheebs. Yeah, I think we've just kind of done everything. What do I need to do? Oh yeah, I need to listen to the radio broadcast. I'll do that later. Yeah, man. I don't know. I think I might like call it and go get the weapon roll video done and like start prepping any other content that I think I need to prep. But like I did everything that I wanted to do with the stuff, man. Expedition time. I wouldn't mind getting... I mean, probably not today, because today I still got to get a bunch of video work done. But, like, I don't know. When we come back on Thursday, because tomorrow is a no-stream day. Dude, I thought I was going to be streaming, like, 12-hour days every day this week. And I don't think that needs to happen now. No, I thought it was going to be like out of necessity, you know, because I thought there would be more going on, and there's not, especially with like, you know, maybe if the weapons are really good for the next couple of dungeons, I want to get back in there. Although I'm also not terribly sure of like the shiny weapon situation, right? Like these, like, are these dropping more in the super hard versions, or are they just like kind of all the same chance? Because like you would assume that, you know, if you're gonna have something like this, the nice shiny version, you're gonna drop it a lot in the hard mode. I got a shiny and explore. Yeah, but I'm trying to find out if like more. Ooh, I kind of like the lighter, the not as bright white. That's not bad. I could have myself match, dude. How's the pre-order sniper? I think people are saying like some pretty good things about its damage compared to like Whisper of the Worm. I haven't gone and done a whole hell of a lot myself just yet, but I think the response has been good. Like GG gets their in from what people have dropped in game. Yeah, but like by now, if each weapon only has 6 perks per slot, there's no way that we haven't seen every single perk already drop. You know what I mean? I keep your message. I'm sorry. What is your message? Any point in the Ultimate Edition right now, I bought it for the dungeon and keys and seasons. Now they're just NLB and the cosmetics. I mean, I don't know. It's just like a pre-order thing. If you want to just pre-order the stuff to be ready to go, you can pre-order it now. You can pre-order it a day before. You can wait until it's fully out and then buy it. Like, I don't know. It's just a pre-order, man. I don't think it's that deep. I don't think it's that deep. Is this a no land? Yeah. No, I mean normal versus ultimate. Oh. Yeah, I mean the ultimate gets you what? It gets you a bunch of cosmetics. It gets you, I don't know, how much is it, like is an armor set in the store? Like 1500 a set, 2000 a set. So you're looking at 4500 to 6000 silver. I don't know how much that actually is. So you're getting 3 armor sets and you're getting NLB and like maybe a couple of other things for $20 more. So like value prop wise, like if we're just taking dollar amounts of things that you are getting, ultimate seems good. But like if you don't care about the cosmetics at all, then you don't get the cosmetics. That's really just what it is. Yeah, dual mass I saw. So it's like, do you want to pay an extra $20 to get extra goodies? If yes, you buy it. If no, you don't buy it. Also the sniper. Let me check the store page. Year of Prophecy. Okay. So what do you got? You get Edge of Fate. You get the pre-order pack, which is a ghost and an emblem. And you will get a ship and an emblem for Renegades. And then the Ultimate Edition. Hang on. And then the and then the Ultimate Edition, you get the Dark Side Legends bundle, which is just like a bunch of armor. Those are the cosmetics. Okay, so you do get New Land Beyond with the Ultimate. I'm guessing the weapon will just come out, you know, when the expansion launches. There's also, you get a Sparrow. You get like some Ascendant materials. There's an emote. So you're paying extra $20 for some Eververse items. That's it. Like from a money standpoint, if you were to buy those items, it would cost you more than $20. So it's just like, how much do you value those things? Because value-wise, it's probably like, what, 50, 60 bucks worth of cosmetics for 20? You know what I'm saying? So it's just, do you want those things? And do you want NLB? Can I shoot the gun? You actually cannot shoot the gun out here. I'll go somewhere else. I spent $100 to get a cape on my Titan. Some people want to spend $100 to get a cape on their Titan. It is what it is. Aren't the catalysts for the pre-order exotic not available right away if you didn't pre-order them? If you aren't the catalyst for the not pre-order, not exotic, not available right away if you didn't not un-pre-order them? That's a tough question. Mainly because I still am not sure if I understand. I don't know if there's a catalyst available at this exact moment. There was a picture of a catalyst in the picture on the Steam page. I don't know when it's coming, unless it says on the Steam page. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go shoot this guy in the dome. Caddy comes with the launch, I thought? Probably. Should I play Final Fantasy X? Hell yeah. Got him. Is Ultimatum tough or just challenging enough? I didn't think it was challenging enough. I was anticipating a contest level experience, and I did not get that experience. Question is when do normies get the catalyst? I have no idea. I'm sorry to be like a congressman in front of their other congressmen. I do not recall. Ah. Datto is my congressman aware. If I'm ever a congressman, something has gone horribly wrong in my life. I just want everybody to know that. I might be being held hostage. I might be like a puppet congressman. Feel contest is harder because you're usually doing blind content and contests. It's definitely part of it, yeah. If not probably the majority of it. I don't know. I guess I was just expecting the whole experience in general to be harder. And it was not. Like, don't get me wrong, like, the three of us are gamers, but like I wanted it to be hard for us, and it really wasn't. Is the new sniper good or fun? Apparently it's good. I've heard that it's good. I haven't done any like real testing on it. I mean, we could go to like Grasp or something and kind of dick around. I might as well get the Grasp checkpoint because at some point I'm going to want to mess around with this thing. Sorry, I'm crunching. See the damage you were doing? Yeah, but like that's on like red bar dinky enemies. That doesn't actually count. It seems kind of slow to be super meta. That's just my initial impression. Well, the thing hits like a truck, I think. Am I crunching on just some crackers from this little adult Lunchables that I've been slowly eating over the past like 3 hours. I'm not good at eating food. The firing range looks so effing cool. Was that inspiration from the content creators? I mean, if it wasn't, I don't know who it was from, because that's some shit that everyone has been begging for like 4 years now. Basically, since the tribute hall left, people have been begging for some sort of a testing facility to try weapons and stuff. Yes, Destroyer, I am. It's gonna be the first thing that I do as soon as I turn off the stream. You know, the Enclave can serve a purpose. It's not a very good one, but it can serve a purpose, like giving you unlimited ammo to try, like, I don't know, rate of fire testing or something. I don't freaking know, but the point is, it's ass. Maybe if, like, you know, maybe if, like, some of the things in that place, like, actually triggered your weapon procs and your weapon buffs or something like that, then it would be useful. It doesn't even do that. It doesn't proc anything. You just hit nothing. Like, I want the targets from there that just have unlimited health. Right? They don't move. Easy to hit. And put those into the shooting range. Put those into the shooting range, we're chilling. Contest in Pantheon wasn't easy by any means. This just feels like a GM dungeon, barely. I mean, it didn't even, I mean, maybe like on the cuff of like the edge of a GM dungeon, but even still, I was like, meh. I just wanted it to be a little tougher, and it was not, which means I get to play Mario Party on Friday with Ray guilt-free, assuming he gets, you know, people. Event feels a bit lackluster. What are you guys saying? Yeah, I was surprised at how quickly I felt done for the day. I'll put it that way. I thought I'd be more occupied with it in the same way that I was like occupied with Into the Light. Review video after all 3 dungeons are released? Yeah. I'm gonna have like basically like a recap video like we do with all of the episodes and the seasons. It's gonna be just like the, you know, the Rite of the 9 recap video. What do we think of that? You know. And as soon as I feel like I have consumed all of the content that I need to consume to make an opinion, that's also probably around the time that the 12-year retrospective is going to come out too. Nah, Danger Zone seems like you gotta wait. Isn't there a way to like shoot through this thing? Yeah. This thing do be just hitting like a truck, man. Hey, thank you, Carlos. That's very nice. Pantheon was even more lackluster with loot, given most people who already had the stuff. Yeah. I don't disagree, but like Pantheon at least had like the fun factor of, you know, a fun boss gauntlet challenge event. Like I wasn't really there in Pantheon for the loot. I was there because I was like, this is a fun combat challenge thing that I think will be pretty neat. All right. I was in Pantheon to get some freaking emblems. That was my loot. Some emblems. That's what I wanted. All right, we going in here. We're there once 9 loot is acquired, the return factor isn't quite there like Pantheon. I mean, I didn't think the loot factor was really there with Pantheon. But also, I already had like all the red borders from Pantheon, so I don't know if red borders were dropping like crazy from Pantheon. For me, there was no loot chase in Pantheon. None. Hey, thank you. What is it? La Cruchma? Am I saying that correctly? Am I even remotely in the same universe as correct? Pantheon was one done for me helping out friends. Yeah, same. I think I maybe did like 2 or 3 full clears of like the Giga mode. And that was it. Rest and I only really care about the shinies and depths. That's fair. Initially for me it was gonna be about the challenge, but like right now it doesn't even seem like there's a like, hey, get through it without wiping, or like get through it team flawless or something like that. And there's, I'm just gonna jump here. I really hope I didn't need to start the fight. Now that I think about it, they might kick me back. Oh, thank you. Oh, I was a little worried about that one. I was a little worried. I was a little worried. I was a little worried. Yeah. I just want to see how NLB does in a couple of different ways. And then I just want to compare it to Whisper. Don't you dare, don't you dare. Be alone. Get one extra. Okay. I would record this. Missed. Sir, leave me alone. The people behind me shooting me. All right, Nate. Unfortunately, I have to chat audit you right now because I think you're just spouting a lot of nonsense. Yeah, I'm also looking at your profile picture. And yeah, sorry, man. I'm gonna have to automatically probably say like whatever you're saying is probably just not intelligible. None of which anything you have said could be considered a rational thought. Brother man, your profile banner picture is a picture of Trump. If you think there's anything that I'm ever gonna take from you with any sort of seriousness, I do not know what to tell you, man. At the same time, I'm guessing it's just rage bait. So, just wrap it up, man. That's all I'm saying. Just like literally whatever stuff is coming out of your mouth right now, just like wrap it up. Don't you dare explode. Stop it. Actually. Wrong button. It's fine. We reloaded. I can't hit anything. Okay. We hit 11 crits. Not great. Not great, but just for some quick testing purposes, let me grab frickin' where the hell is it? Oh, here it is. Some whisper. Okay, it didn't transfer. Transfer. Bungie is currently experiencing difficulties. I gotta look through my own vault like it's some kind of a pleb. Hey there, how do you DPS the Harpy and the last boss in the right dungeon, please? You're gonna want to use Queenbreaker on the Harpy, and then you're gonna want to use Queenbreaker and a div. on the next boss. Or like 3 Thunderlords. Queenbreaker and Div on Harpy. You don't need Div, but if you find that it helps you hit more of your shots, you can put on Div. Oh, god damn it. I was like, I gotta switch my special weapon. This is awkward. Just don't want to use too much. You know what? Whatever. Stop. That didn't work. I do want to kill this Vandal because otherwise they're going to mess up my stuff. Okay. Make sure we're reloaded. Okay. Rip. My good man, if you could be staggered. Oh, it wasn't whisper breathing, huh? I think I only procced it on the first set. But even, okay, so even then, like, that was, like, not even that good. And I still did, like, way more. Granted, I missed some crits. Okay, guys, he's just rage baiting. You're going to take the day off. If you want to come back and be normal, be my guest, but take the day off. Okay, so I can go back and kind of calculate stuff. It wouldn't surprise me if eventually over time NLB took over. But I think we need to find the point at which that would happen. And then you need to see, like, okay, well, how many damage phases are there in the game that would support something like NLB, you know, being like a better option. But then, and then you have to go into like, okay, well, how many shots do you need to trigger of the master to get it to a spot where it is better than like just using whisper shots? So there's a few things to kind of calculate. I want to give one more. Let's do one more and make sure I actually proc whispered breathing. I also wasn't shooting the weapon as fast as I could. But again, a lot of this stuff can be simulated. We just need... All we need on like Whisper of the Worm with this guy is the rate of fire and how much damage does a crit do. And then you can simulate the rest. That's it. Game. Thank you. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Okay, that looks dead on. Never mind, it doesn't look that dead on. It's close. Okay, this guy's just running. I don't know where the hell you're going. Pick this up, drop it. Okay, we have the 25. Turn on recording. Okay. Ow! God damn it. Why are you trying to fake me out, man? What's up with the pump fakes? Okay. Again, all we need is one shot. All we need is one shot to kind of simulate. So now what I would like to do is I want to get a bunch of kills with No Land Beyond and go into this with like 20 stacks and see what's up. Should I delete every armor piece in my vault? Yeah or nay? Maybe not everything yet, but stuff that's like 1900, I think you could pretty safely get rid of. Okay, so now let's NLB, and I want to try to get to 20 or as close to 20 as possible. And that shouldn't be too bad, but we'll see. And I'm also going to record the whole thing. Got him. Get out of the way, dude! They're trying to juke me, man. Oh, God. There's one more. Oh, get it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna drop these just in case I need the extra time. Yeah, let's drop. We don't. He's gone, guys. We don't need to continue it anymore. No, stacks stay until you die. Am I really gonna be one short? I put in 14. Kill me. Okay. 17. Should be able to get 20. One, two. God damn it. 3. Now I just need to not die. Just get rid of some freaking ads down here. Freaking ads. I hate Frisia. God damn it. This dude's shooting me with the cannon. I didn't pick up the cannon that he respawned. Alright, well, we get it. Yeah, I've been trying to avoid using barricade because I have like all this bolt charge stuff set up. And it's like, why don't you just take everything off? And it's because I don't friggin' want to. Because it's a whole thing. So. Yeah, give me one more. Give me one more. Unamas. And then we'll see where we're at. At least I'll have some like early numbers to kind of mess with. Why can I not like hit a shot to save my life? I mean, I know why. It's hard to save a life, but... Where did I go wrong? Sir? Oh, thanks, buddy. Yay! I love unions. And eat. Mainly the eat is what I like. Man, you respawned already with a freaking cannon? I thought as long as the cannon was on the field, they don't respawn. Cannon on the field. Oh, I'm only at 11. I'm not gonna lie, this guy kind of snuck up on me. It's kind of mean. Okay, well, this time I have enough. The problem is I don't have the stacks. And this guy's gonna be annoying. So, see what I can do here. Okay. Now the question is, was I shooting fast enough? Was I shooting at maximum rate of fire? I don't feel like I was, but we can sim that out. Dude, 1.27? What'd I get with frickin' Whisper? Like 1.3? It's pretty close. And I didn't even start at maximum stacks. If I started at maximum stacks, I mean... Sorry, I'm crunching. Alright, that's good enough for now. I got some simulating to do. I got some simming to do. Yeah, the reserves really give it a nice boost. Yeah, that did more damage than I thought. But it's very obvious that you need to stack to 20. Like, you don't want to stack to 20 on the boss. You're going to be so far behind. So then you need to figure out the practicality of stacking to 20 before a boss. And that... you know, I don't know about that. That might be a little bit tougher. Like, I hate to go De Niro on you, like, but that might be a little tough. That might be a little tough. Might be a little tough. Fought for you to download in the drive folder. Too big for Discord. What? Oh, I see. Okay, well, that's good timing because I think we're gonna probably call it for the day here. So I can get this thing exported, and then I'm gonna take a little breather. I'm gonna eat some food, and then I'm gonna record the weapon roll video. And then I'm gonna go on my little walk that I like to do at night and listen to my book. I'm like pretty soon, like within the next few minutes soon.
Oh, okay.
Why?
I was gonna start up.
Right now? I mean, I'd send people your way. All right, Danielle's gonna start up, huh? All right, Danielle's gonna start up in 5 minutes. So any other conversations we want to wrap up, questions asked, let me know. Captain Kata, pretty good. Can't complain, man. Can't complain. What book? It's called Nona the Ninth. Please tell me there's gonna be a Trials of the Nine shader this event. There is a shader. There is a white shader, but you need the title. So you gotta put in some. You gotta put in some work. You gotta put in some hours. It is not a romantic furry book. No, it's not really a romantic book. And it's definitely not a furry book. How am I feeling about Mario Party? I love Mario Party. I love to play Mario Party. It is a good time. Have I heard about Ray's script? I've not. I didn't know I had to like show up with like my lines. Who's gonna hand me my sides? I need my sides. How do you feel about the pressure of being a human? I mean, it's everyone's first time, so. Rare. You know, you can't be too hard on yourself. It's your first time. It's your first time. It is what it is, man. How's the ween? It's chilling. Nothing going on. That's probably a good thing if nothing's going on with your ween. It's probably a good position to be in. You good? I don't know what the hell's going on over there. All right. Danielle's booting up, so I'm probably going to host her pretty soon here. Thanks for chilling today, everybody. No stream tomorrow. We do Monday, Tuesday, skip Wednesday, so I do video work, and then Thursday, Friday. Thursday, I'll ask the boys if we can finally do Conquer in a Day on Thursday. And then Friday, if I'm still on for Mario Party with Ray, then we're doing Mario Party. I think we have 3 people right now. I think we're trying to find a 4th. And by we, I mean mainly him, although I am open to bringing some of my own buds to the party. So Friday should be pretty fun. And then, you know, I'll dump a bunch of videos onto the channel. We'll see what I need to cover. I might do some kind of a short guide, like best builds and guns for Spire of the Watcher on Ultimate Mode. It'd probably be something really short, because we did get a lot of questions today about, like, what do I do? What guns do I use? And all this kind of stuff. So I don't think it'd be the worst idea to toss something up on the channel kind of quick. And yeah, and then we'll be back next Tuesday with the next dungeon. I don't think we know which one it's going to be yet, and we'll probably end up doing the same thing. Although, thankfully, without the added pressure of a reveal stream getting in the way. So. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Pargo. I'm in a Discord group DM with them. I just didn't know if they said anything yet. So I was keeping it hush hush until then. But yeah. Bolt charge do kind of just be the key. I don't know, like what even else is here? Yeah, I mean, there's like a lot of Sever stuff and a lot of Strand stuff, which I can see being very good on like the first boss, the first real boss of Ghosts. That'll be pretty good. Prophecy. It'll be good. I mean, it could also be good. It kind of slay out a little bit on the first boss, second boss. Final boss, I don't know if I would roll with it, but you maybe could. I would still probably go bolt charge mode. Final boss for Prophecy is also going to be a Queen Breaker moment. Like, that one's such an easy Queen Breaker decision. And then Samuma. Assuming the Arbalest, like, shield removal, stun, boss doesn't move, stuff works. You probably have an RB with 2 Queen Breakers. RB can use, I don't know, probably all their RB ammo and like a sniper. Something like that. Yeah, that's kind of how I see it going. What the best farm for shiny and depth weapons are for Rite of the 9 weapons? I don't know if there's like a farm yet. I don't know. I haven't looked into like any sort of farm for it. Has anyone been doing anything just yet? To Shredge is very good single target damage supers. Hmm. Pretty sure it's opening encounter. It's really just going to be whatever the fastest encounter is, and then just checkpoint farm, which to me is just like so boring, but you know. Curious if Ultimatum is worth doing over Eternity. Yeah, I don't know if we have any like sort of solid drop rates yet. I think it's gonna be a lot of anecdotal evidence for the first couple days as people get into like farming mode. I could totally see a world where Eternity mode is better just because you can maybe rip through it faster and there's not as much risk. Although I was 1 for 1 on the chest for the 250 currency on getting a shiny, so maybe they're dropping from there a lot. I don't know. Maybe I just got lucky. So I don't know. You live yet? Okay. Danielle just went live. You're 0 for 15 on that chest. Oh my god. Okay. Not guaranteed. Alright. Thank you again for chilling, everybody. Head on over to Danielle. I'll see you guys on Thursday for some more gaming. Hopefully we can do Conquer in a Day pretty soon here. But I'm going to go get a bunch more work done. I'm going to eat some food, and then I'm going to get a bunch more work done. Alright? I'm going to get the Thoughts video uploaded literally right now. And then I'm going to eat food. And then I'm going to work on the weapon roll video. And then I'm going to take my little walk. And then the weapon roll video will be live tomorrow morning. First thing in the morning. All right? Be good, everybody. Take care. I'll see you guys soon. All right? See you.